Alright, you guys. Do we have story time first or story time after the 10 minutes? I guess after. Might be a good idea. Story time first? Oh, I meant like I mean, if I do story time now, though, everyone's gonna miss it. Some of it's important. Some of it. Wait, let me pull this down. I mean, it's not like super interesting story time. It's just like you're shivering? Oh no, not you too. Hello, good morning, happy Monday, as happy as Mondays can be. It is Monday, right? I think so. It's weird because it doesn't feel like Monday, but there's good reason for that. Slippers are pretty nice. I like slippers. Slippers are nice. It's 2C out. Damn. I don't know what it is. It's like, it's very cool outside at the moment. Never mind. I lied. It was very cool out this morning. It's 92 Fahrenheit. Or 33 degrees Celsius right now. I went out this morning to go water my flowers, and it was really cool and cloudy. I was like, oh, did it rain? Is it gonna rain later? So I didn't water them this morning. And now I'm like, oh, I hope that wasn't a bad idea. Yeah, it's hot here. It's hot. egg. Hello. You know what the funny thing is, Egg? I no longer remember what your name was before you changed it to Egg. I no longer remember. You have just been Egg to me for so long. Hello, Ryan. Hello. Was it not Kie Kyoko before? No, it was not. Alright, I can actually I can come over to this screen. I'm slightly different today than I was last time, but that's okay. I'll go to the just chatting for a little bit before we actually get started. And I'll yap a little bit for story time. So. Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. Also, thank you for the reshow, Lisbeth. Thank you. So, I have a little story time. This was awesome. That's right. I'm gonna be able to look for a while. No worries. I was planning to do the React Marathon today. I'd like to aim for like 5 or 6 hours or something. I'll still be skipping the like hour-long videos that were suggested, and I'll save those for another stream. But I really want to get through the React queue. But I have a little story time. You're blue? Yeah, egg was blue. Yeah. Egg was blue assassin. But so I feel like I have my stuff like in the wrong spot, like oh shit. I don't know, maybe it's fine. But I actually thought blue just disappeared. Oh no, it's okay. So a little story time. Yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday, right? Yesterday was like I'll come up a bit closer, a bit. I can like go like up to here, right? Cause this is like I'm covered. I'm within Twitch TOS, right? So I can like, I can like show like, I could maybe I show all this. Cause I mean after that it's just like tights or whatever. So this is my Halloween outfit, yay! I went out and did errands with my roommates yesterday. And you know, we went grocery shopping, we went out to eat, you know, so on. I wonder if I should like come up closer. I feel like because I'm doing story time I should come up closer though. But I also like, I want to let you guys see the whole outfit though. Or I guess, you know, we've had enough time seeing the whole outfit. Okay, I come up close. So. Went shopping, got our groceries, all that stuff. And so order we did things in, right? We went to Taco Bell first. We weren't gonna go Taco Bell first, but we went to Taco Bell first because the place we were going to after Taco Bell was closed at the time we left. We left at like 10 a.m. or something. So we went to Taco Bell first. And they had new like you want me closer? So they had, am I like blocking? Okay. So they had like new items on the menu, right? It was like Frank's Red Hot nonsense. I don't know. Something like that. And we wanted to try that. So we got that. I feel this is like too close. a little bit too close. So we got that. It was pretty good actually. It was pretty good. I got that. I liked it. I also got their like orange creamsicle. I think it was like orange creamsicle, orange cream. Was it soda ice? I don't know what it was, but it was like a frosty kind of, not a frosty, like an icy kind of drink. So I got that. I got the limited time items. Pretty good. And then after that, I went and me and one of my roommates got shots. We got our flu shots and COVID shots. And it was fine. Right? They had us wait at like the pharmacy for like 15 minutes before they let us go. And then we went on, you know, we went to the first grocery store and then we went to the second grocery store. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. We came home. Everything was okay. We were drinking lots of fluids. We made dinner last night. And then we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the gym 6 a.m. tomorrow before Ryan goes to work, right? One of my roommates. So 10 p.m. last night, it's like, oh yeah, we're waking up early. We should like go to bed. Make sure we get enough sleep. And we were in VC. We were in the VC in the Discord server last night, right? We were playing Blue Protocol. And a couple of you were there. I don't know if any of you noticed. I was a little confused because like Ryan was like breathing very loudly. I was like, why is he breathing so heavy into his mic? I was so confused. And then like I left my room, right, to go like put like my like water bottle away and stuff, you know. And he was like, he came out of his room and he was like, I'm freezing cold, and he was like violently shivering and like teeth chattering, everything. And he got sick. I don't know if it's really like he got sick, but it took like 12 hours for him to start feeling sick, and then it was like very intense. And he was sick all night. And for a bit we thought he was gonna throw up. Thankfully he did not throw up. But he was sick all night. I think he was really like hot, like his forehead was really hot. Might have a fever. Kind of very concerned. So me and my other roommate are keeping an eye on him. And like I made him soup a bit ago, and I made him soup and he couldn't get out of bed for a while, so I just left it in the kitchen for him to eat. And then he came out eventually, and like I had like made myself yogurt to eat. So I was like going back into the kitchen to put my bowl away. And I came out and he was just like sitting there at the table like, and I was like, what's wrong? He said he couldn't taste the soup. So that is why I didn't schedule ASMR for tonight. I did not get much sleep last night. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I'm okay though. I am not feeling sick at all. Like my arm hurts really bad. My arm hurts, but that's all. I'm okay besides that. Like it kind of hurts to lift up my arm. And it was difficult to sleep because my side hurt, but I feel so bad. He's going through it at the moment, and I feel really bad for him. So I'm just like, so I'm gonna take it easy though. I wanted to play Bollock's Pit today, but I've been wanting to get through the React and my arm's kind of sore anyways. So I figure I will just do the React today. So I'll be here when I'm looking. Have fun, everyone. Oh, have a nice look. Have a nice look. And also, there's that new video we've got to watch. That I'm in, and I haven't seen it yet, and I'm excited and also nervous. I hope. I look kind of dumb sometimes. So I hope. I hope I don't look too dumb. I hope I wasn't too dumb for like the bits that made it into the video. That's like one of my like, oh god, I hope I wasn't like an idiot or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure like not like in a way of like, oh god, the video's bad, but like oh god, I hope like, I'm sure it's gonna be hilarious, but I hope I won't feel too embarrassed. Sometimes she says what? You say when you come up on the video, I want to watch if I can. Okay. Well, I was debating, it's not in the React queue, so I don't know if I should watch it first or if I should watch it like at the end. It's a tough choice. It's a tough choice. It's not in the queue. I just want to watch it. Also, how's my audio at the moment? Well, I guess I should ask once I actually start playing videos. Start with it? You guys think I should start with it? Let me... I'm gonna go to this screen. Okay, I think I am gonna go to this one. And then, yeah, and then let me... do that. Do that. Okay. Yay! There we go. Let me get small so I'm not like blocking everything. Hey. How's that? That's probably a good position, right? Don't mind my YouTube recommendations. It's mostly music, so it's kind of fine. As always, it's a genuine pleasure to hear you loud and clear. Aye! Am I loud and clear? I hope I'm loud and clear. I hope so. Alright, let me do I'm sorry if I like a little eepy. Alright, this must be the video I left off on? Wait, did I forget to react to some videos? Okay, I think we already watched the tiny apartment video. I just forgot to react. Okay. Alright. So. Although my microphone's slightly blocking my keyboard. Let me move it there. Alright. Someone linked it. I'll just pull it up from the link. I don't have to search it. So I feel like it's gonna... Alright. There we go. I will turn off the BGM and I'll turn this on. And hopefully that's good. Hopefully. I believe this is the video. We'll give it a second. Alright. Let me know how the audio is. If it's too quiet, then I will turn the audio up, okay? And good afternoon, Crunching Sparkle. Good afternoon, and good afternoon, Umbra. Yeah. You made it in time for the React stream. Yeah. Although you must have missed story time. That's okay. What a title! I forced 16 VTubers to crash out in Soul Slap. Yeah. It's gonna be good, I'm sure.
So as a few of you might already be aware,
how's the audio?
I'm a big fan of this game called Elden Ring. Ladies, please attempt to form an orderly queue. Yes, well, it has been fun for the past few years getting chokeslammed.
It was like 1 year.
The Impaler for the 15th time in a row. I could
it was so hard.
Gameplay and think, you know what's missing from this epic adventure?
What did it say on the tree?
Wait.
2,000
hours of gameplay and think.
The 2,000 hours of Elden Ring tree that makes you play Elden Ring more a lot.
You know what's missing
I love Elden Ring so much.
Friend swap in Fortnite. I can't believe it. That's insane. This works out so well for making a new Maxor video.
Oh my god.
Don't let appearances fool you. What Elden Ring Night Rain actually ended up being for me was the
oh shit. I gotta get better at like rewinding by frames or like pausing quickly. I love the Red Bellbang Hunter. I love the fact that it can solo every single Everdark Nightlord and is just here in the game. Yeah.
Perfect medium to facilitate e-dating on the internet.
Wait, what? Wait. Did you say a perfect medium to facilitate e-dating on the internet? What? Okay, I'm still not that good at rewinding. Hold on. I want to see what it said on screen.
The perfect medium to facilitate e-dating on the internet.
Not an actual date. Okay.
And I am making this video to explain exactly how that works.
Skyrim
doesn't have a central nervous system. Because more than your skills at dodging,
I don't think I'll be able to pause every single time. That's okay. I Videos a bit quick compared to you. Okay.
Which, as I am apparently told, is one of the requirements on the Steam store.
How is
You hate
this?
me.
I don't hate you, Max.
I am playing Night Rain by myself because you hate me. So left with no other options to
Oh,
play this
that's
game
right.
with the boys, I was forced to call in the girls.
Yeah.
What's up? Scratched my balls this morning. I'm really sad about my wife leaving me, but it's okay because you know the NHL's coming back. I'll be good.
That's
16
crazy.
of the girls actually, and all of them are virtual YouTubers. Which, if you
Yeah.
didn't know, is basically when you make a career out of pretending to be a cartoon on the internet and your primary audience is usually very lonely men. Also, if
joke
any of this
is me.
seems at all unusual to you, don't worry. I don't know how this became my primary friend group either, but if I have to endure even one more second of white woman daycare, I am going to crash out and
That
kill
is
myself.
crazy.
It is unusual, and it's unusual for a reason. So, with all of that qualifying information finally out of the way, let me be the first one to show you why the most
That's such a
important
funny
skill
way to
enjoy
like
Elden Ring Night Rain
describe
is the
and explain
ability to
VTubers.
speak to women. Did I also mention that this game is really fucking hard? And why this funny soul slop is the perfect place to torture random internet women to death. Also, random internet men sometimes, it's just that I happen to play with a lot of women due to the formation of the psychological complex. Also, I sell energy drinks now. They are 4
that's
cents per
crazy.
serving, 10% off using the link in the description. Fuel this video's
Let's
insane
go.
aesthetic and titled
Oh,
flavors
yeah,
like
it's
doggy
awesome,
style
yeah.
and BBS. I do not know what kind of flavor Plowed and Proud is supposed to be, but I kind of want to buy it now. So before I get into the weeds of my personal experience with this game, you must first understand that Elden Ring Night Rain, Shadow of the entire Earth, because that is how nighttime works, is a game cooked up by 14 Japanese interns with a collective budget of 50 of God's own American cents and an engine that was glued together out of sandpaper and rocks. On my PC! All with the singular, indescribably important goal of making the ultimate high-stakes cooperation friend slop game that is so difficult and obtuse to run by yourself that it will effectively harass the Japanese population into making friends and one day procreating.
That's
Because
crazy.
the existence of the term friend slop implies the existence of a friend gem. Meaning
Oh,
in short,
friend
that
gem.
this game only had the budget for 8 original bosses, and the entire rest of the opposing team is either directly copy and pasted slugs and old people from the previous game, which you may have heard about from the various videos of a famous YouTuber. I had no idea you could be here, dude. That's crazy. It's just like my favorite game, Elden Ring. As well as
Oh
giving
my
you the opportunity
God.
to soy face of the funniest reused assets that From Software could afford that day. What summons that? I'm sorry, what? I didn't know this is in the fucking game.
Oh my god, I didn't know she was here.
Oh my god, just don't forget
I'm gooning. I'm gooning right now. I'm
What?
actually gooning. Many of which
gooning
can
over
be
her.
kind of difficult sometimes.
Man, when we saw Nameless King for the first time, it was like, oh my god, it's Nameless King.
Sir, it is such an honor to meet you. I have always wanted to Sekiro parry you. So on a very basic level, this game is actually 5 different games inside of a trench coat, and there is no underlying reason for any of this to exist at all. Just like there is no reason to continue being friends with this many mentally ill women.
Sorry about that. I got excited.
And yet, just like the experience of life itself, Night Rain will continue to throw random bullshit at you
Named
until you
King.
die a very bad, not good, extremely painful, cock-twisting, and bone-exploding death. That killed me instantly!
I think it
And
probably
if you are
was, yeah.
experiencing all of this for the first time because you love watching the insane YouTuber you are siphoning money off of with your progressively obsessive reaction content with a very sexy voice, and also you wish he was your boyfriend. And
What?
if that is the case, I have a plan to combine our income streams. There is no need to worry,
crazy.
because this game is going to be moving so breakneck fast that you are going to be having as little time to actually observe anything as anyone that
That's
has actually
crazy.
played it. Holy shit, there are so many particle effects in this goddamn game. Lumi, I can't even see the fucking boss right now. What are you doing? For you see, the single most valuable resource in Night Rain is always going to be your time, which, as you may know
Yeah,
from experience,
it's
is a very
hard.
easy resource for
That is
streamers to
insane,
waste.
yeah.
I made my screen zoom in so much. I don't know what I did.
This is due to the persistent influence of a continually shrinking storm that takes a great deal of navigation and precise movement to successfully evade.
I
Precise.
literally see on the map as you like turn around back and forth over and over again, just like, where do I go, where do I go?
You know what's crazy? Alicia pinned the direction to go and she still went the opposite way. I saw you pin that and then I saw you turn a full 180. Watch for the ravine.
Don't
please.
fall into the
Watch
Minecraft
for
ravine. Stay out of the
You can't,
Minecraft
there's one
ravine.
Alicia.
So yes, while this certainly is not the first game where you have to navigate a demented and hostile world filled with demonic children, while the
It's
concept of
so
weather
much
slowly
fun,
restricts
though.
you until you
I
have to
mean,
fight a
I wanna
disabled
play Night Rain
elderly
again
orphan for the
now.
Victory Royale, but this one is somehow even more schizophrenic. Each game of Elden Ring Night Rain consists of 2 days and 3 nights, with each day giving you about 15 minutes to accomplish a 60-minute gauntlet before eventually closing in on you and forcing you to defeat whatever the developers felt like that day.
Yeah.
Back away.
Nope. Real men don't back off.
That's crazy.
I'm dead.
All for the opportunity to take on and eventually overcome one of the many Night Lords, which you really want to be ready for because the next attempt is going to take you 1/60th of an entire work week, so do not fuck this up for me.
Oh, it's Yui!
What are you crying about, Yui? Isn't this fun? Leading to the main avenue of gameplay being to identify a location, run past every single enemy directly into the boss because he's the only one that actually drops loot, then wonder why the boss is really difficult, why you are still level 2, and why everything in the game seems to instantly kill you.
You know, the moment when you're like, oh shit, I'm still level 2 is really funny.
I hate pages so goddamn much. Ow! Because this game is not about if you can kill somebody, but how much time you are potentially wasting by not killing them extremely fast. Okay,
Yeah.
these fucking assholes. Because yes, while you can kill a boss at lower levels, the real challenge is having the wisdom and patience to not even begin to try.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're not fighting that. We're not fighting that. We're not fighting that. We're not fighting that.
Why? Who did this?
Wait.
I want to fight it.
He's cracked.
He's cracked.
Please, let's try
We're
it once.
fighting
Let's
it?
try it once. Listen,
He's such a
listen to
bastard.
me.
Oh, he does so much damage. Oh my god,
So when your teammates start biting off significantly more than they can chew,
Yeah, that guy is tough. He just has so much
If
range.
you need me, I'm gonna be in the basement fight really quick. Nope, never mind. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You are going to have to revive them, which is primarily done by beating the shit out of your down teammates with hammers and actually whipping them so fiercely and so
The ones using the whip
intensely
is so
that they become
funny.
more afraid of your physical abuse than the enemy that they are actually supposed to be fighting. I don't like that I have to whip you guys to get you back up. The whips and chains are a vital part of Elden Ring's boss design, okay? And for those of us who don't have the power to beat off their friends, that is okay. Verbal abuse will also get the job done just as well. Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! This leads me to the point that proper communication and teamwork in Night Rain is always going to be more important than any concept of personal skill, which is something that you tend to learn really well after being tied to 2 very heavy anchors, and realizing with an uncomfortable clarity that you will have to negotiate with those anchors in order to drag them kicking and screaming to victory. Which is why when the castle happens to spawn the gigantic artillery trolls, we respectfully communicate to the VTubers that they are no longer allowed to go there at night.
Place about to
Ow! Don't fucking...
Oh my god.
asshole. Making this the perfect game to play with incoherent screaming women, while simultaneously allowing you to pretend that you are better than them when you are very much not, and proceed to get infuriated when they point out that my routes always seem to end with them randomly dying because it would make very good content for my upcoming video.
I'm sorry, that was like a really hype moment. I did that for aura farming, but like I can't win actually.
Let's see you
I've been fucking
again.
with you this whole time.
Essentially leading to a situation in which the developers have declared war on any form of skill expression that does not require a sextant and does not consist of the map being out for half of the entire playthrough, which makes routing all the more frustrating when the game decides that the entirety of day 2 is going to be spent getting a completely useless ability that you absolutely do not need by running through the evil-ass radiation woods filled with massive Peruvian
Oh
bull
god,
ants
I don't think I ever actually managed to make it through
what the fuck
there.
am I writing in my script? Only to discover that the power that we receive from this is identical to a bonus that I can already swap in before the game even begins. Somebody please tell the VTubers to stop going here. That's right, because as part of that aforementioned routing, Night Rain features all of its challenges on a robust pseudo-random map that seems to have a very patchy approach to the concepts of quality and balance. Just like my videos. All the way down to the location of churches, dungeons, or the presence of an entire night city, made up of many different routes through a fantastic and beautifully designed dungeon complete with merchants, environmental hazards, bosses, weapon cloning, and the ability to fight Marble God, while other maps contain daring dives to the bottom of a treacherous magma chasm, where
went
the
down
most
there
perilous
once.
of falls are merely moments away.
Ah, the fat guy. Man.
Oh, I got gravitas.
Followed naturally by the completely undesigned mountain for some reason that is comprised entirely of incidental Yeti encounters and the dragon that makes you cold.
What
Yeah.
the fuck is going on up here?
That
What the
mountain
fuck
is
going on up here?
it's
Run
we
away,
made it to
run
the
away
top
now,
ones. I
run
think
away,
we've I
run
feel
away
like
now, no. So
I think
anyways,
we've
I tried to
forgotten
run
something
away
on the
from
way or
it,
something.
Didn't work out.
fucking didn't
No,
do that.
wait, no. No, it's another one!
I think you're far from first here, but hello, welcome in.
Second ice dragon has hit the fucking Earth tree. Turn on the TV!
Oh my
Not to be
god!
confused with the other dragon that makes you cold, because this one currently lacks his HVAC certification.
I'd say that went well. That was a good team building exercise.
All for the privilege of reaching the peak and claiming a powerful prize, which allows you to more easily defeat the dragon that you have already killed.
Yep.
He keeps doing that! He keeps doing it! And providing an extremely strong frost buff for my pure holy damage build, because this Night Lord is fucking immune to frost damage. But listen to me, okay?
Shower.
If quality was always related to being entertaining, then my entire channel would not exist. So what's actually special about Evil Ass Murder Mountain is not the obtuse layout, disappointing bosses, or even the frame rate, but the group therapy session that it required in order for us to finally bond as a family.
We
Yeah.
tried to climb Mount Everest, and we're just like one of the many families that like their bodies are still there, and it's just like, well, we had fun.
I am never going back to the mountains ever again, dude. Holy shit.
But it's so fun.
We didn't enjoy our time on our family field trip.
I'm sorry it wasn't the perfect vacation for you.
So if there's anything that I learned from playing this with
To
an
that
unhealthy
Eiffel
amount of
Tower
streamers
is
that
crazy.
keep forgetting what is in the game.
The circle of flame is coming.
There's a storm?
Oh my god, it's just like Fortnite. It is that these bitches really like to go to the casino. Like, my standard way of slipping into their DMs is talking about fucking Uma Musume Pretty Derby. I really like Kita-san Black. Comment on this video if you're a member of the black community.
That's
And this
crazy.
game, much like a casino or Uma Musume Pretty Derby, is designed specifically to fuck you over and ruin your entire run in unrelated but completely random ways, while making sure to
love Uma
provide you a
Musume.
variety of strategies to hopefully pretend that you are actually influencing the outcome. Stop blaming me for hoarding all the katanas as the big bird, okay? We just had bad church spawns.
Fine, trust. Ouch.
With the first method of influencing the outcome being our choice between a roster of
Wait,
eight
you
unique
said her feet and the hair
characters,
still
which is
bottom
a choice
too?
that massively increases the randomness of the game by significantly narrowing down our list of desired outcomes and focusing our efforts on depriving each other of our own class's desired weapons.
Wait,
I'm
is that
really
like
sorry
6
to use this ball as,
players? When does that mean?
I really need that 17% less likely to be targeted. With each class having a specific weapon and ability preference that necessitates the reenactment of the triangle trade every single time a weapon is dropped. When you open your inventory to look at it, is it yellow?
Uh-huh.
That is a legendary greatsword. I am the class that uses greatswords.
Oh my god.
Sounds like you really could use this sword then, huh?
And for the most straightforward experience, whenever there is an archer on your team, simply keep every single bow in your inventory and then claim that you need their passives in order for your build to work. He is going
The
to believe
passive
you,
part is
because
so
this
funny.
is the kind of game that doesn't like to explain what stats every person has, doesn't like to explain what stats each weapon has, doesn't like to explain what custom movesets each character has, does not explain how the magic damage of a magic greatsword scales and how strong you are, and definitely does not like to explain how you are supposed to build anything or anyone. Are you using your level 1 weapon, Sunny? Sunny, we're going to fight Nameless King. Fortunately for the VTubers, though, most of the classes are pretty self-explanatory. Like the guy with a bow, the guy with a landmine strapped to his chest, as well as the guy with a highly disruptive rock.
Okay.
The rock is so funny.
Who, every time he summons that rock, screams like Skylar just misplaced the money he had stored and he is currently having issues locating it. And also, a hawk too. While some other classes are either extremely difficult to execute, provide negative synergy, or are complete nightmares to actually build and play, such as in the case of this stupid little bitch, who is a faith-based summoner class in a game where absolutely no melee weapons actually scale with that, because I strongly believe that this game is bullshit, and spends about half of the entire game waiting for her summons to actually attack the enemy. Oh my god, this motherfucker killed Sans! Go, my stupid son! Alright, you might say. That's fine. I will simply bypass this by specking into faith-scaling incantations. What a fantastic idea. 2 problems with that, though. 1, this class straight up cannot regenerate mana and is therefore in a state of perpetual
she's so
drug
hard
debt with
to
the local
play.
merchants guild.
We're giving our kid sister crack cocaine? I love it.
Oh my god.
And 2, it is fucking impossible to get even a single decent talisman drop even once. Meaning the optimal playstyle on Revenant is to literally upgrade your starting weapon by going cave diving into Devil's ass crack. Then spend the rest of the entire game rolling for a talisman by running between a series of miniature casinos, each complete with their very own Indian burial grounds.
Oh my
turning me
God.
into a literal beggar who will go around asking people for spare change and diverting the entire team's route through the map so I can continually gamble more. I really hope you didn't have anywhere that you needed to be today.
Mother, help. Mother, I will kill him.
Because God forbid if you also happen to have a recluse on your team, then first of all, you're gonna instantly die to the equivalent of a small breeze because your class is made out of dental floss. He is killing us with the equivalent of a light breeze! Holy shit, I was like really fucking angry in this clip for some reason. And second, gambling on the correct kind of spell staff is going to be the least of your team's worries now,
I
because
like playing her though. Recluse is fun.
all of the moment-to-moment gameplay. You see, Recluse has the power to create a wide selection of unique spells, all based on the last damage type that your team happened to inflict on the enemy that day. Meaning that if you wanted to study and utilize your 14 different spell combinations in order to maximize your DPS and team buffs, that is too fucking bad. As I am already playing Duchess with a holy damage dagger, and whether you like it or not, the only spells that you can now cast will also happen to buff me. Good luck being killed by the next bee sting we come across. I'm gonna be greedy.
Casual
I'm gonna be greedy as fuck.
Bee stings are crazy. Wait, bee stings are spooky.
No. But for those of us who prefer a playstyle that does not depend on the damage types of my two pet lobotomites,
Nice. Stab it in the ass. Punch it in the butthole. Stabbing its ass. In the fucking butthole.
That's
now imagine
crazy.
that these two are in charge of your spells. Well, friend, the executor may just be exactly what you are looking for, and is definitely going to be the class with the highest likelihood of disappointing you. This is the funny parry guy who can completely negate the damage of, among other things, the ceiling, nuclear weapons, holes being torn through the entire universe, and basically anything. As long as you do not make even a single mistake with a parry window that lasts for 1/10 of God's own American seconds. I am deflecting the fucking spears that come out of the ground. Wow, you might say. That sounds like a really powerful class.
Did that just say amazing? Wait.
That come out of the ground. Wow, you might say.
It does say amazing.
That
That's
sounds like
beautiful.
a really powerful class to play, provided, of course, that the parry stance was definitely not an objective loss of DPS, since it would be pretty crazy if the executor scaled primarily in the status effect stat, only for his main ability to neither do any bleed nor any poison, because I would theoretically crash the fuck out if that was hypothetically the case. Also, you can use the power of transformation to awaken the true alpha within yourself, which is completely dog shit at doing anything remotely useful and will constantly die to a boss that is not even targeting them. Don't awaken the wolf with it. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. The alpha wants his mom to pick him up from school now. And the VTubers get really horny around this one. Don't ask me why. My doctor says that I'm morbidly a beast.
My alpha.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
My kitten.
Puppy boy, save me.
That's
crazy. Talking like that. Basically, every single character has their own extremely particular
alpha views are really funny when Nightwing came out.
To every single enemy that can drop a Carrion Regal Scepter while I am playing as Wilder, but also requiring a great deal of communication, as it would be a very bad situation to observe that your raider, the Strength class with a unique colossal moveset, has been graciously holding all of the team's katanas, only for you to realize that the Revenant has been using a great hammer for the past 5 minutes because they do not know the scaling, plus they just forgot how to summon. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ghosts beating the shit out of this guy. And the entire time, these two half-sentient vegetables are actively flirting with you so their streams can have slightly more content in them, because the best ways to get women to flirt with you is obviously under direct financial incentive.
That's crazy!
Mama's boy, aren't you, Max? Max is scared of women. Is this true? Silence! He went still. Sorry, Max, you got into a call with 2 VTubers. It's over.
Please don't hurt me. Alright, so assuming you have the correct weapons and the correct classes to actually use those weapons, let's imagine for a moment that you are about to fight the Dark Drift Night Lord who is weak to lightning damage. Okay, you say, as you queue into your next game and drop into a map with no lightning camps in it, so your next run is already going to go great. Fine, then, you say as you queue once more. That was just a fluke. fluke. I'll just have to run the gauntlet again, only to realize that the past 3 times I've tried to run Dark Drift Knight, the second day boss was exclusively comprised of Nameless King, the lightning boss who is extremely strong against lightning damage. And because I am so normal about this game, I decided to consult the spreadsheets only to learn that on any given default Dark Drift run, the chances of encountering Nameless King are actually 9 in fucking 20. Why is this game like this? I can tell you the answer to that question. Hating me for generating too much revenue in sales.
He's so fucking weird, dude.
Oh my
He's
God.
so what is this?
Look, I know I keep bitching about it, but I swear to God that this game genuinely has a problem with you playing it. Like the sheer prospect of actually seeing the players succeed is a fucking religious heresy. Because guess what? Just when you think that you're finally done killing that Night 2 boss, Night Rain will sometimes randomly decide that, no, you are not. Actually, fuck it. Morgott is such a generational hater that he will straight up interrupt your run whenever he damn well feels like it. Actually, fuck it again. Because that Night Lord you fought earlier who looks like a goddamn lost sperm cell has randomly decided that he is going to teleport you across the entire map. Okay, what the fuck is that? What the
I had the like swarm of like flies or something. Swarm of something once that was like, ooh.
And also there's going to be a spontaneous invisible bug that will steal your levels and intentionally distract you when you are eating a sandwich.
Ooh.
I'm eating my fucking guard!
The literal devil
Sandwich
is present on the map
stolen.
sometimes. If you approach him, he randomly selects a bunch of horrible deals that are almost never worth the asking price because, he is the devil.
Yeah.
From the Bible. And
From the
if
Bible.
you fail to approach him enough, he is going to steal a permanent portion of your soul. Fuck off, Satan! Then holds your soul for a $15,000 ransom in the middle of the Arizona desert. So, I hope you have time for that. Oh god, I can't pay. Stim, you need to pay for my soul.
I feel like Max is like leading me out into the desert to like shoot me or something.
Stim, I may have made some really bad deals with the Soul Cartel, and I really need you to bail me out right now.
Mom, can you bail me out?
Stim, he is the literal devil from the Bible.
From the
The
Bible.
devil from the Bible is not an actual option, by the way. For the sake of argument, though, let's just assume somehow, some way, you managed to get past all of that and successfully survived your unsanctioned interactions with the righteous landlord putting down his entitled rentoids, acquiring your gear, leveling, clutching the final day 2 boss by yourself 2 times in a row.
Oh my God! Let's go!
Nobody helps me around this fucking house. And finally assimilating with the strange goop. Okay, you have to become one with the goop now.
What? Oh, I forgot about this.
Yeah, so you gotta
Bro.
you gotta assimilate with the goop. It is goop assimilation day tomorrow.
Oh my
Then
God.
Congratulations!
I'm
You just
excited.
beat the absolute bare minimum. And now you have earned yourself the right to ascend in purgatory and try your hand at a single attempt to fight the real challenge of Elden Ring Night Rain. Also,
It's
if
tough.
you fuck this up even slightly, good luck on the 40-minute run back.
Yeah, it's tough.
These are the Night Lords, one of 8 terrifying deities from all throughout a multiverse of merciless pain who exist solely to take what you thought
My
was a
wife
good run
loves me.
at maximum level with the strongest weapons in the game, and immediately humble your ass because you forgot to bring a poison weapon on a map with no poison in it, or decided to make a bleed build for 40 minutes on the bleeding class with the legendary upgraded bleeding weapon Rivers of Blood, only to arrive at the final boss of the game, purchase your buffs, push open his door, enter the arena, and discover for the very first time that Hayolster the Night Lord is apparently immune to bleeding. Also, he's opening a portal to the poison dimension now, with each Night Lord testing both your capability to discern information when placed inside of a tumble dryer, as well as your mastery over their own unique aspect of Elden Ring's gameplay. And in this, I really do mean mastery, as you are probably going to be forced into fighting a boss with double his health, because the VTuber you are playing with is allergic to the concept of being alive.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I am like, yep.
Also, keep in mind that I am going to be talking about the secret hard mode versions of these bosses too, because I would quietly queue for them while the VTubers weren't looking and gleefully observed as they immediately shit themselves.
Whoa! It's a dragon! Oh gosh, it's a dragon!
Because while most VTubers are playing this game expecting the funny explosions and ice machine guns,
Oh! What the fuck? Oh!
Caligo is a Night Lord who dares to ask the question of, what if the boss makes you take a bunch of Benadryl and emerges from the ominous fog to jump scare you like fucking Slender Man?
Oh no!
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't
It's
like
fine.
it.
It's fine. Relax. 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 We're okay. I
I'm
hear
not
him.
relaxed. I'm not relaxed.
You have to relax. Look at the sky.
This guy is.
That's so cool.
Remember what I said earlier about teamwork and communication? That teamwork was definitely more important than
Wait,
personal
did they
skill?
make a six-player
I
mode?
was actually lying to you when I said that. I was making things up and spreading misinformation on the internet. Personal skill is actually the
Wait, why
most
does it
important
was
thing
it
in the
there's 6
entire game.
players?
And nowhere is this more evident than when this furry bastard splits into 3 different dogs, only for my teammates to sit around and stroke themselves while all the enemies exclusively attack me.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the dog is very hard.
You know who they did choose?
Well, sucks to suck.
Or just fucking arguing over aggro instead of actually splitting it.
Wait, Mia, can you hold aggro?
No, you hold aggro.
They're going back.
There are 3 wolves inside of you, and all of them are homophobic. But what if I told you that there was a boss who didn't attack the player? A boss that dares to ask the bold question of, what if there was an enemy in the game with no actual gameplay mechanics to him? A boss fight that is so passive and so peaceful that it will be putting your character to sleep whether you like it or not. Oh, sorry. I feel like taking a nap. I just feel like taking a nap. Yeah. Sorry, excuse me.
No, he just got a little easy.
You would probably say something along the lines of, oh god, please let me fight anything else. And honestly, at this point, I am yet to be convinced that this boss actually, knows that you are trying to fight it.
Now let me know if he's coming my way.
He's not. He's just doing his
Right.
stupid.
He's just like fucking around right now.
I like this puzzle. I like this one because it's just kind of pretty. It's very
Really
chill.
motivated,
Hope you
buddy.
have fun.
It might be my favorite one.
Please, God, let me squish him in a hydraulic press. But hey, at least Augur is one of those bosses that you can, use your fucking computer on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Because frankly, the mere expectation of my computer to be able to do math is understandably a little too far, as my human brain and eyeballs are unable to process any of this anyways, so obviously
It
my
is
49
a
is going to
lot.
have some problems too.
49 down.
He lagged my PC again when he did that.
I have. Fulgur Engineer. Whoa, my.
Wait, oh my
Also,
god.
Doctor's Knight and Hailstar are here too, but they're just really fucking cool. One of them straight up rips a hole in the universe, and the other one rips a hole in his self.
Yeah. Look at this. It's hard.
It's like Sailor Moon!
It's like Sailor Moon. It's crazy.
Seriously, what the fuck is with these guys' moves? Jesus Christ, why is it
He's
like this?
hard.
Okay, so maybe I have made these bosses sound pretty difficult, and to be fair, they are a little bit, but at
little
least
bit.
after fighting Dark Drift Knight for, I don't know, fucking 10 attempts or so, I can begin to recognize how the boss works and plan accordingly using my human brain. But what,
my
pray tell,
God.
would you do if there was a boss in Night Rain who was not like that? A boss who is so unpredictable and so chaotic in his mechanics that the only logical conclusion that you will be able to draw
God,
is that
Sonic
we are no longer
Colossus.
even playing Elden Ring. We are playing against a mental breakdown, and the pleasure is all mine. What can I do here? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? There's so much shit on my fucking screen. Whose fucking idea was making this shit? That's right, motherfucker is back at it again. Night Lord number 8 is the literal devil. I forget where he's from. Here once again, starting off every boss fight by offering you even more shit-ass useless deals. Except in the case of taking eventual greatness, which is significantly worse than useless, because it halves your health for an entire 2 minutes, and let me tell you right now, the devil from the undisclosed location does not need more than 2 minutes to kill you.
When is my fucking eventual greatness gonna come? I really want to be great right now.
This boss is pretty hard. Not like in a, oh, this is so hard to dodge, I'm gonna uninstall this fucking game kind of way, but more like in a, I told my therapist about him and he decided to prescribe euthanasia kind of way. The devil from the Bible can summon attacks below you, summon attacks above you, summon attacks in front of you, which I somehow still get hit by, summons you several times in a row, summons the hammer in his hand directly inside of your skull bones, and does all of this all at the same time with no restrictions. You can see how this is a problem now, right? This is Toho. Like, I'm playing Toho. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't played Toho in a long time. Not since I was like in like 10 years at least.
There is no discernible attack pattern to learn, no predictable behavior. The devil from the Bible does not have attacks, and he does not have phases. He has mood swings. And frankly, I am not actually equipped to tell you what kind of mood the gigantic fucking crucifix is. But if I had to guess, I would probably say that it is referring to my imminent meeting with God. Why are there
Jesus,
so many summons? What the fuck did he just do? Kill the fucking, oh my, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, there's so many!
Oh god. I have never like fought him at the end, but I have had him like
So
invade
basically
me
that's what happened
suddenly
in the video,
in the middle of
I liked
runs.
fooling around with lots of women. Please don't actually insinuate that I'm dating any of them. These bitches are too mentally ill for me. And if you somehow like this video, please consider supporting me on my Patreon. I worked a gigantic amount of time on just this one project, and frankly, it is causing me to go insane. Just like the last two videos that also made me go insane. My ex-girlfriend broke up with me as soon as the Red Dead video was finished. As always, more insane VTuber content to come. And I hope that all of you are having a very nice night tonight, or something. Honestly, after spending enough time with these people, I have forgotten how to read my own script.
I said, what's going on a lot. It is very intense and all over the place. Night is really hard. I only beat a couple of the bosses. Definitely not all of them. Definitely not all of them. It's hard. It's very hard. And it is very, very RNG and all that. It's hard, but it's a lot of fun though. And I kind of want to play it some more. It's been a while since I played it. It was very nice. Yeah. I wanted to watch this, and I saw when it first came out, and I was like, oh, I want to watch it, but I didn't want to watch it off stream, so it wasn't in the react queue. But I watched it first because I have free will. Yeah. But I think it's a good start to the react marathon. It was like really just me. That's okay. I didn't play too much Night Rain, so yeah. I didn't play too much Night Rain. Alright, let me go back to the react queue. Alright. I do have to say though, I've been drinking a lot of water to make sure I don't get too sick, and it's catching up to me, and I'll be back 1 second. I'm back. It wasn't on purpose. It was a good thing I did because my cat's water was empty, so I was refilling my cat's water. Also, my tongue is blue. I wasn't expecting it to be blue, but my tongue is blue from what I was drinking. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Have I seen his Helldivers 2 one? I don't think so. No, I don't think I had seen any Helldivers 2 videos. Yeah, something else. What? Alright. So. Back to the React queue. We have a short to watch next. What? I wish this was like more like to this side. This is like awkward positioning, but wait. Oh, actually, wait, I think if I open the comments, oh yeah, it goes more in the middle. Yeah. Wait, that's kind of cute though. That is kind of cute. That's kind of cute. That's what I love the stupid Mike Wazowski thing for days. It just goes over her head. I'm sorry. I will skip. I'm gonna skip the embedded videos for today. Basically, just the videos that are on YouTube. I don't think I've seen this channel before. Was this with guns? Guys, she's right inside me, isn't she? What does that mean? What does that mean? More fuel for the Jughead video in the future.
Hey. Dude, where were you? Did you get my text? Sorry, I got held up at Chinese practice.
Oh, what?
That's cool. You're learning Chinese? No.
Hi guys,
what?
I'm Helly. I'll be your server. Do we know what we want yet?
Hi. What do you? How do you want it?
What?
I'll just have the sneezer
salad.
A Caesar salad. Okay, and for you?
I'll just have the cake.
Okay.
What the cake? What kind of cake? Wait, does anyone actually like get like that? Like,
it should be out shortly.
What?
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
You saw that? The flirting.
She wants.
Oh my god!
Me. The way she was swiping, clawing at you. Yeah, you can take this from me.
She basically yanked
That's
off your old Navy
crazy.
slim fit to get a peek at your Express Men boxer briefs.
What?
Mike, how do I play this?
Definitely cool, but mostly chill.
Oh, for sure.
Can I refill that for you?
I don't know. Should I check the menu?
Yeah.
I know. Him.
Looks like you do need that refill.
Oh my god!
I have ice. I'm just gonna wait for it to turn into water.
What? What?
Okay.
Okay.
Dude, what? She's into you.
Oh my god!
Inside me, bro.
I mean, how could she not?
Oh,
With
she's
the glowing
so-
of her eyes as deep as they are bright.
I know.
What are the odds she wants to bet us both?
A menage of trois.
All I know is tonight, upon climax, I will look deep into your pearly browns and mouth the words, "Thank you."
Oh, Frank.
Huh?
There's something.
Oh.
You got something in your teeth.
Shit. Can you?
Yeah, let me get it.
What the
Okay, here is your cake and your Caesar. And it came with a side of soup, so careful, it's hot.
She's hot. And you're hot. Oh,
I'll get you a new one.
it's.
Ow.
Use my hands.
But it's soup.
No, it's fine.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
I like your shirt.
What?
I like his shirt.
Oh. Did you get it for him?
Yes, I will. Tomorrow.
What?
Let me know if you need anything.
The menage a trois. I had such a hold on me.
Anything? She desires everything. She longs for
Oh my god!
Not for a feast of Caesar, but one of flesh. For we are the Caesar's brother. Tonight we fight like kings. She is but a thrush in our bush. We need only lay the fowler's snare. With haste. Ask for her number.
Excuse me. Help.
Help! Help!
What's up?
What?
What?
What do you want?
What number?
Do you want the time?
Yes.
Yes!
It's 6:30.
That is so late. We should probably get going. Yeah.
Please. Okay.
Oh, he really did just get a
Go
cake.
grab your bill.
This is so painful. But the
Do we give her what she wants? She's asking for too much. I'm only one man. We are but two heterosexual men. No, we can't.
But we are. Are you ready for us, sweetheart? I will be. Once she gets here.
And has her way with us.
I say we get warmed up while she guesses our address.
She has seduced us.
Line and sphincter.
Thank you.
Oh my god, they came!
Do we give her what she wants? She's asking for too much. Sorry.
He was like, oh yeah, and as I climax, I will say thank you. That means they came at the end. Oh god. I don't know if there's anything at the end of this, but oh my god. They didn't even tip to that. I don't think they
She's definitely inside me, bro.
She was inside you, I just realized.
Are you truly bros? I will never understand what it is to be bros, for I will never be in bed with a bro and say thank you together. I do not think I will ever reach brohood. Oh god. Oh, wait, I think I have seen this one before. I have seen this. This was classic. I remember seeing this as soon as it happened. I don't know who this streamer is though.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
I feel that way sometimes. I'm like, oh, that's so cute, and then it like something goes very bad. You won't? What do you mean you won't? What do you mean you won't? Wait, what is this? I wish I could have like the videos like paused as soon as they start, or like before they start. This is wait. Sub-Zero feeds Peacemaker Bing Chilling. Like Sub-Zero isn't that the guy from? Is that the guy from Mortal Kombat? It's Peacemaker? Bing Chilling is ice cream. You know what, Zero? I'm gonna leave that one in Automa.
Ice cream. Oh. 找到网度过，现在我要冰淇淋，我喜欢冰淇淋。Ice cream. Oh.
I do kind of like the Bing Chilling.
现在我要冰淇淋，我喜欢冰淇淋。Ice.
Oh my god. Bing Chilling. The people need to know. I don't think they need to know that one, Zero. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. No, there's so many embeds. There's so many embeds. I said I was skipping embeds today. What is this? Wait, is this gonna be the cutest looking thing I've ever seen? Wow, you know what? Actually, after just that watching that, wait, I feel like I shouldn't say that after watching the other video. I feel like it's a bad idea. Who or what is in beds? What? Alright, but this is Shing's World. Shing's World, I'm assuming? I don't think I've seen this channel before. I made a subway for my cat! That's a pretty cat.
Build a subway system for cats.
Wait, holy shit.
But it's finally open today. Mr. Nice will bring his cat family to be the first passengers. Hello everyone, I'm Shing. Since I made the cat house 2 years ago, many people have left me messages asking.
Wait a second. Is this like auto-dubbed? No, okay. It says English is the original. I heard YouTube has like an auto-dubbing thing now. And I was worried. I wanted to hear the original. How many cats this guy made? I do not know. I have not seen this guy before. However,
Make a subway station for the cat.
I'm very impressed that he made a subway station.
For a while, there were
It's
two
very
things
accurate.
I just couldn't figure out. One is after the train arrives in the station.
And it's Chinese, so
how to
it's a
open the
Japanese
train
subway,
doors
isn't
and the
it?
Platform doors simultaneously.
Actually,
And
I guess it might be a
how to
Chinese
make a
subway.
working escalator. Earlier
Maybe they're
this
very
year,
similar.
I decided to stop thinking about it and just get started. I'll tackle the problems one by one as they come.
You know, I've only been in the subways in Japan actually, so I guess maybe they're just very similar.
4 months to get it
Because
finished,
it
but I got it finished.
does look a lot like the subways in Japan as well.
The biggest headache is the final cleanup.
This just reminded me of another channel, the Japanese channel.
It was much easier because we have a robot.
Well, that's crazy. Can it walk? No, it can't.
Okay, that was just a joke. The train with the cats is about to arrive. Let's go and welcome them.
Oh, the kitty cat is so cute. That's so impressive, though. I mean, compared to like American subways, I mean, if this is modeled after the Chinese subway, it's way closer to the Japanese subway than American subways. This looks like the subway in New York. Yeah, that's why I thought it was a Japanese subway at first, but there's no Japanese written anywhere.
Alighting passengers before boarding.
Alighting? No one says that though. That's so cute. Aww.
Okay, that's all for this video. Thank you for your support and love. Please like and subscribe. See you guys next time. Bye.
It actually, hold on, it's not in the react queue, but I want to show you guys. There's this channel I used to really like. Okay, I will show you guys. We're not gonna watch the English version. We will watch with subtitles. What's his most popular video? This one's so good.
今私がどこにいるなんて想像もつかないと思うんですが、実は今皆さんと目が合っている。
You guys will have to read the subtitles though, unless you guys want to watch like English versions. But
天井に勝手に貼り付きながらこの動画をお届けしている。
actually, I'm slightly blocking this one. Do we want to watch the English version though? I've not seen the English versions of his videos, and like I think the Japanese ones are very funny.
Hey guys, Sushi here. I bet you
That's
don't
so
have
weird.
any
Oh
idea
god, oh get me out of here. Oh god, no. No. Here. Wait, hold on. There we go.
ここですあまりの天井さんにもう見失ってしまってい
I
る
just like the way he talks, it's so
今週は
funny.
天井に人がいたらどれぐらいでバレるのか検証していこうと思います
See, his voice is so funny. You gotta hear the original. I remember watching this. Oh my god! Like I've always liked this channel. My Baba. Never watching his videos while he was just like up there. You're sorry for being so late. That's okay. She doesn't see him. I think it was the sound effects that really reminded me of his videos. Yo, fried chicken's so good. It's just like it's Bum. A sock. You don't know how you'd react? I mean, I don't know how I would either. He was up there for an hour. Hashtag at the back. I really like these videos. They're really big. There's some where he's like pranking his grandma, and then there's a bunch where he's just like building random shit. There's one where he made a giant, like, I think it was like a 50-foot tall bucket of popcorn. Something like that. It was crazy. It was crazy. Could have taken a nap at that time? Yeah. Have I watched this song video I sent? Not sure. I'm not sure. It depends on who you sent it. Look at the bottom of it to see the back of the teeth clean from this kid. It was that was like I was not expecting the teeth cleaning part. That caught me off guard. That was like, oh my god, I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting the punchline to be like, here they were thinking, menage a trois. And then in the end, it was really, I don't know, I don't know the French word for two, menage a trois. I don't know. Wait, no, it's in the trois, right? So it'd be menage en deux. Menage in deux instead of a menage a trois. Oh man. This guy is really funny. Okay, so we have Aaron Allen. What if English were phonetically consistent? I have not seen this, but this sounds very interesting. If you sent it on the 29th of October, I have not gotten to it yet. I am currently in the backlog. I am currently at August 20th. So regular sex, yeah. Well, okay, menage a trois is like, if I remember correctly, the literal translation is like a house of three, but it's usually used to mean a threesome. There was actually this webcomic I used to read that was called Menage a Trois. So that's where I learned about that. It was a long time ago. Alright, what if English were phonetically consistent?
Consider the following sentence. The same letter combination, O-U-G-H, appears repeatedly throughout the sentence, but the sounds are different every time.
Also,
Though I
thanks for the
coughed
follow, Victor.
roughly and hiccuped throughout the lecture, I still thought I could plow through the rest of it. This incredible inconsistency can make English really hard to master for non-native speakers. But what if English were phonetically consistent?
Oh, this is gonna sound so funny.
The letter A. The letter A can represent a number of different sounds. Even ignoring its combined sounds, like AR or AW, you can get such diverse sounds as father, ape, and apple. Let's take the first of these, ah as in father. Now, ah is not alone in having different options for how it can be pronounced. Let's consider the vowel E. Neglecting combination sounds like
Oh no,
ER,
oh god. This is like, oh god, this is like descending into a madness.
Elk, and one. Let's talk the first of these again. E, as in rewrite. Of course, this means that silent E's at the end of words will now also be vocalized. Moving on, let's consider the vowel I.
Oh god!
Ignoring combination sounds like IR or ING, this vowel can produce these sounds. Likey, igloo, and DVRT. Again, talking the first of these, we'll pronounce the I as in likey. Let's now turn our attention to the vowel O. Without combination sounds, we can style beat a few options. Pony, on, and one. Let's select the first one of these. O, as in pony. Having no muddy these selections, we are left with only vowel.
Oh god!
The vowel U can sound like a dice. Really, run, or put. While again remind the listener that dice is somewhat arbitrary, we will select the first of these. U, as in really. Putting these all together, we can hear how English would sound if it were consistent in the pronunciation of the words. Let's consider a passage from a Shakespearean soliloquy. To be or not to be, that is the question. Neither ties nobler in the mind, to so fear the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to tacky arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing ending. To die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the hierarchy, and the those and natural shocks that flesh is arto. Taisa consumation devote.
It sounds like a really bad Irish accent sometimes.
To die, to sleep, pure chancy to dream. Aye, there is the rube. For in that sleep of death, what dreams my comey? When we have shuffled off this mortal coil, muscavi us pausi. There is the respect that marches calamity of so long lifey. Thank you for listening. If you enjoy this video, please remember to subscribe.
It's not new language. It is. It's crazy. Pronouncing the E like that does make the language sound kind of cuter in a way. E, kind of lifey. Yeah, lifey. and Kami and Toei. Toei. Oh my god. I had a feeling that was kind of where this video was gonna go, and I am very satisfied that it did go there. Yo, wait, there's flex tape. Alright, I'm still curious if this was. Oh, do you do YouTube's called? I do. Hi, Mr. Kitty. My cat's over here. I have seen a lot of older flex seal, flex tape, flex stuff videos. This is 2 months old. I have not seen any of the recent videos, so it is gonna be new to me, but I'm excited. These are always funny. You have chronically depression and feel like crap every day. Use flex tape, yeah. And I give a saw bolt in. So Phil Swift saws a race car in half. Flex seal epoxy. I like the one where he puts like the tape over like the whatever it is, the tube that's like spilling water. I like that one.
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Seal Epoxies, an extreme liquid and ultimate putty. These are no ordinary epoxies.
Kinda quiet.
Just need to activate, and only 1 2-ounce stick of our ultimate putty unleashes extraordinary strength and power.
Power.
The ultimate bond.
It's kind of quiet.
And hold this huge 4-ton pickup truck.
I think I should turn it up a bit.
Flex Seal Epoxies are a new innovation in bonding technology. And when
You guys want to learn how to bond with new innovative bonding technology?
Together. It has the strength to lift and hold this giant 8-ton semi. Whether it's ultimate putty or extreme liquid, Flex Seal Epoxies are the ultimate in extreme bonding.
Yo guys, let's do some extreme bonding.
Fix. Both ultimate putty and extreme liquid cure rock solid. Can be drilled or tapped to create a strong permanent repair that's built to last. Flex Seal Epoxies were designed to be heat, chemical, and pressure resistant, so you can seal up leaky radiators.
Radiators? I thought they're radiators.
It's perfect for all types of automotive repairs and restorations. Flex Seal Epoxies are so easy to use. Just knead it, and you're ready to stick it. Or mix it, and you're ready to fix it.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say stick it.
Busted tools are expensive to replace, but now it's easy to repair them with Flex Seal Epoxy. And for
There's no way that was his first time hitting that piece of wood.
You need a
that long.
bond you can trust, so you can get back on the water with confidence. Ultimate Putty has excellent adhesion. It can be applied on wet surfaces. It even works underwater.
It even works underwater, yo!
Metal, copper, and so much more. Now that broken pipe is watertight and sealed up right.
Are you able to take it back off though?
You gotta buy one for wood and glass and metal. Are you kidding me?
I wonder how many takes they did of that.
When Flex Seal Epoxy works on virtually everything. Quickly fix rotting wood.
Does it work on everything virtual? Can I put like Flex Seal Epoxy on me?
Repair strip threads. Just fill it, drill it, and tap it. Now it has the strength to hold even more than before. Now it's easy to restore heavy, broken outdoor furniture.
Looks like the other two guys holding the table the entire time.
That lasts for years. Rust problems are no problem. With our ultimate putty, just fill it, sand it, and paint it for the ultimate permanent repair. And our extreme liquid forms an extreme bond on brick, stone, or concrete.
Yeah.
Now that's a rock-solid repair that will last for years.
I went to Japan and be 100% gold.
Power of Flex Seal Epoxy.
You know, I wouldn't,
I saw this race car in half and put it all back together again using only our extreme liquid.
Would you guys drive that? I don't know about it. How? Didn't they have to like do like other work to like reconnect it?
Our extreme liquid hold the entire race car together.
Didn't they have to rewire it or something?
And around tight corners,
It withstands tremendous shock and vibration. It holds on tight.
I guess they're extreme liquid. Would you guys like to do some extreme bonding with our extreme liquid? It doesn't have much wiring at all. I guess it wouldn't. I think he's like drawing a penis and then they stopped at the end because they didn't want to show like the tire. What is it? The like wheel burn. I don't know what that's called, but like the tire burn penis on the ground. Because he finished the 2 balls, right? All that was missing the shaft. Intermix extreme liquids. Exactly. The car probably has great aeration now. How does that affect the wind resistance of the car though? I think the like the flex steel commercials are always like really funny. What is okay? Skid marks. Oh, but skid marks sound so bad. Yeah, someone the top down angle because the stunt driver took over. Makes sense. I have no clue what this one is about. This is Fit MC? History of 2B2T's strangest player. I have from Fit MC. I have no clue what this is, however.
For the past 15 years, the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft has seen the rise of builders, griefers, explorers, and players that push the game to the absolute limits. Anyone is capable of becoming a legend here, but once in a while, a player rises to prominence in a completely unexpected way who plays the game differently than anyone else. Someone so unorthodox that they defy classification. Meet Cody Smile 11, one of the strangest players.
Oh wait, let me turn it
in
back down.
history.
It's kind of loud now.
Over the past few years, he has been setting a variety of server records that most people would consider borderline insane, and has been doing things that to the casual viewer seem to have no rhyme or reason. For starters, he decided to ring a Minecraft bell 800 million times.
Why?
He's also placed over 2 million signs with his name on it across the entire server. He gave custom names to 128,000 furnaces and then placed them everywhere as a joke.
As a joke?
If this already sounds strange, get ready, because this is only the tip of the iceberg of Cody's bizarre behavior and achievements on the server. His unusual
I feel like there's some like really bad things
to
like
the point that players no longer ask him why about his achievements, but rather, are you okay? So join me as we uncover the history of 2B2T's strangest player, Cody Smile 11. Now, if in true 2B2T fashion you're waiting hours in the queue, you should play Asphalt Legends, a free-to-play arcade racing game
I guess we gotta watch the end.
features Lego Technic Supercars.
Henry, are you okay? I forgot about that song.
My very own Aston Martin Valkyrie. Not only is it extremely detailed and overall a fun experience, but it's completely identical to the one I'm using in-game. The same stunts you can pull
I don't know if I've ever found like the
also
YouTube
be done
chat.
in a race. Experience
I
thrilling
thought I had it. Wait.
speed through
Guess I can check. Wait.
different exciting visuals
Wait,
and
no man, I can't
sounds.
check.
Starting this month, Asphalt Legends is hosting the Lego
Should be on the left
Technic
side, but
Instructor Showdown.
what about the game if they
In
make
this
a
competition,
Kira?
racers that have the fastest times
That's
will win
fair.
their very own Lego Technic kit.
Whoever has
To
that
get
Lego
racing,
car? Oh,
click the link in the description. You can play on PlayStation, iOS,
I
Android,
kind of like racing
Switch,
games. I haven't played too many, but like I did play quite a few. I remember I had the Hot Wheels game on PC when I was a kid. I don't remember the name, but I just remember it was Hot Wheels on PC.
And why is he considered the server's strangest player? On the surface, Cody is most known for his signs that have spread far and wide across the server. He has placed over 2 million of them throughout the entirety of 2B2T.
That's a lot of
over the
wood.
past few years. That's a lot. He's placed so
I didn't have the Hot Wheels
that if
PC,
you
no.
start out at 0-0 and pick a random direction, you will eventually run into one of Cody's signs. From ruins of old bases to highway rest stops, they are everywhere. These signs are what initially made me interested in learning more about him, as it's such a random thing to do. But after doing some research, I realized that these signs were just the beginning of his strange achievements. He has rung a bell on the server 800 million times,
But why?
more than any other player.
The player seems
Let me
like
explain to you why
no.
this is insane.
This fellow has a nice
Ringing
guy's
a bell
got someone
in
to defeat.
Minecraft
Oh
100
damn.
million times, which is already a massive number, takes a little less than 3 months of non-stop ringing, which means Cody has rung a bell on 2B2T for almost 2 years of actual time.
But he only
Bells
played it
only
2.7
got added
million.
to the
What?
server 2 years ago, which means he has been ringing one every single day since then, while also keeping track of his progress. Why would someone do this?
How?
It was
How
safe
is
to
that even
assume he was
accurate?
ringing bells as a way to bypass getting kicked for being AFK on the server, which was pretty clever. But eventually it was clear that he had begun ringing them with the intent of setting a server record. Instead of logging out when he was finished playing, he would just ring a bell to stay connected.
Does that count?
But when he wasn't ringing one, he was off doing even more wacky shenanigans. As a joke, Cody began renaming furnaces after himself and then placing them throughout the world. He's placed over 128,000 of them in random places for people to find. Sometimes he'll even leave a book inside of one. Yeah, apparently he's also an author. He's written over 3,500 in-game books, with each one being unique. And like everything else, he's placed them throughout the world for people to find.
I don't know if it's very unique.
At
Just
this
I mean,
point,
I guess it's
thought
unique,
was
but
starting
like
to understand Cody's play style, but it got even stranger as I learned more. Cody also started an experiment where he went to a random location, created a map, and then began putting the coordinates on all the copies, inviting people to come to that location and create a public map art. It didn't take long for players to begin showing up to add their own creations. People would also show up in order to grief it, as to be expected. He would save copies of
sticks
the
in the
map
water.
every few days in order to chart its progress. So not only was he setting server records, he was also creating art in a really unique way. I had seen it.
How does he have so
I
much
knew it was finally
time?
time to get into contact with Cody to try and understand the reasoning behind his strange play style. Little did I know that the iceberg was about to go even deeper. I managed to make contact with Cody over Discord, and in our initial conversations, he casually revealed that he had gone to the ruins of one of my old bases, Aureus City, and had rebuilt it entirely out of obsidian, all by himself, block for block. He had also
That's
traveled
so
to the
weird.
world borders of multiple dimensions, which is not exactly a casual activity. Anytime he had come across someone's pet, he named it Cody Smile 11, making his username the most common dog name on the server. This led to him setting up a dog shelter for the found pets of famous 2B2T players. In between all of these achievements, he still had time to catch over 500,000 fish. Where was he finding the time to do all of this? So at this point, I had to politely ask him, how much time have you spent on 2B2T? And he revealed it. 2.7 years, roughly 23,652 hours.
Johnson,
Now,
Johnson,
a little less
13
than 2 of those
maybe.
years were spent AFK ringing a bell. So let's round that down to just 1 year of actual game.
Wait, isn't that rounding up?
That's
What?
still 8,760 hours actively spent playing 2B2T. To put that into perspective, watching One Piece in its entirety takes 400 hours. Becoming fluent in a new language, 750 hours. The coursework of a 4-year degree, 4,800 hours. So to spend almost double that on a Minecraft server is some serious dedication.
What
Cody
is that?
does make content
Wait.
on 2B2T, so he clearly still enjoys
Wait.
what he does. So
No,
my next
'cause-
question was simple. Why do you
Wait,
like
but
playing
they spent 2 years,
Why
and it was
spend
0.7 left
actual
over. Isn't that
years
rounding
in
up to make it
this
1 year
wasteland?
instead of
And his
0.7?
answer was both simple and profound. I like many things on 2B2T, but one is the fact that you can change the server in any way.
It's so
This single
dramatic.
sentence completely captures the essence of why people love 2B2T despite its toxic reputation. It really is one of the few servers where
I thought they took away 2 years.
capable of making a difference. Those with high enough willpower can make the server whatever they want it to be, as many have already done in the past. If Minecraft is about freedom and creativity, 2B2T is the most unfiltered form of it. While Cody's achievements and playstyle can be seen as strange and borderline insane to the common observer,
I used to watch One Piece.
deep down, it's pure passion for the game that has become part of our lives. Players like Cody are why 2B2T is such a unique and special place. Just remember to take breaks once in a while.
Wait, that's it? Okay, I guess that was so dramatic. I have no clue what 2B2T is. How am I gonna get bored so fast? Like, I refuse to watch One Piece of Yeah. It is, I have, like, I think I read a little bit of One Piece, but I've not watched it. Wait, what the hell is this? The official Pokemon channel? What? A huge One Piece fan, I tell everyone to just read it, you'll get through it way faster! Wait, what's with the size of this video? Why is it small? Anyway, this is the mega victory by the case of the sweet scent incident from Legends of the Air. I was thinking about maybe getting Legends of the Air. I'm not sure if I will, but I was thinking about it. You match on a dating app with a girl who likes One Piece? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is an official video, so... The case of the sweet scent incident.
We heard this building gives off a strange scent at night, so we're checking it out. You got permission, right?
Yeah, let's head in.
What a way to grab, like, can we just talk about this, this hand gesture, hand pose, like, I hope you guys know what I mean.
Huh? It's all melted.
Something smells sweet.
I'll get the door.
I do kind of want to play Legends here. Let's say there's something on Dressrosa. Really?
Anyone home?
Sure is dark in here.
It's so weird because like the background is like very realistic, and then like the characters in this are like very clearly not.
It's locked.
It almost kind of looks like AR. Why are you saying that funny face? Sorry, because this is how they enunciate. Oh. This your game's worse? Oh, of course.
It's just mirrors.
Why are they scared of a mirror? That's the path that's very clearly blocked off by the game dev, so you can't go there.
Looks like a dead end.
I've seen a lot of people liking Zia actually. I've seen a lot of people say that it's actually a lot of fun.
Wanna head upstairs? Huh?
Yeah, I've been seeing mostly good stuff. Oh, it's a whisper! I like whisper! Wait, no, wait. Is it whisper or is it Esper? Wait, it's Esper, isn't it? An Esper. I almost had it. Only took 7 minutes to run around the entire map. Really?
That was scary. And the smell keeps getting stronger.
I'm starting to feel
Esper, yeah.
The lights are on in that room.
Whoa! Hold on!
Oh. It's so weird!
Wait for me!
God! It's so silly. Why is it just throwing up everywhere?
Made a mess of things.
Oh. Raises a stink. What? I thought they said it was sweet. I want a shiny Esper. I want a shiny Esper. I like Scarlet Violet. Ooh, wait, what's this? Just cover people with a goof gloop? Yeah. Whoa, wait. This is... Something Armstrong and Curtis Romance IRL? No clue what that means.
Take care of this one, sir.
I like how his mouth didn't move. You know, the eyes. Oh my god. Eyes.
Stop, Major! At an hour! What the?
Oh my god. I really liked Armstrong. When I watched Fullmetal Alchemist as a kid. I didn't watch Brotherhood. I only watched the original Fullmetal Alchemist. I really liked him actually. I really liked him. I want to argue Digimon outdoes it. You can really see it. But everyone I've talked to likes Digimon, but they're all Gunnar still. Huh. I mean, I've never gotten into Digimon before. So I really don't know much about Digimon. Wait, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. The most confusing motivational speech of all time from the Library of Leonel. I honestly don't know if I said the name right. I'm sorry, guys. I have become someone who likes Northern Lion. Is that bad? I know Brotherhood is really good. I've heard Brotherhood is really, really good. And even better. I just never got around to watching it. I don't think I've seen this game before. Wait, no. Is this the game that Fullamoka played? I think I remember watching them play this. And it was really funny. The latest so good as a basically, yeah. Brotherhood's the original story? Yeah, I know Brotherhood is more like accurate to the actual like original story. Is this a game Fullamoka played? I watched that. It was so funny. It was so funny.
Lock in. Get it twisted?
Get it twisted.
If you lock in, you can do anything. Motherfucker. Get it twisted. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level ambition.
That's so
You wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your first cup of coffee, nothing can stop you. If you duct tape your mouth, when you fall asleep, nothing can stop you. Get it twisted? You are a pawn in a universe chess match. You mean nothing to God, if they even exist. You're a rounding error. You're 2 pennies on a Fortune 500 company's balance sheet. They don't care about you in the slightest. Get it twisted? Everybody gets what they deserve in this life. If you put in effort, you can achieve anything.
That's crazy.
People are better people. Get it twisted? The circumstances surrounding your birth determine where you are going to go. Nothing else matters at all. Your own level of education, your attitude, your level
As he
of effort,
watches it
your
fly
friends,
away.
your network, your business, your credentials. Motherfucker!
Motherfucker! That was so I really like that song actually. I always forget about it though, so I've never learned how to sing it. Have you got interest with Digimon? I have a wait. It's a reply chain. It looks so weird. Oh, what is this? Hopeless core? What? Call your mom hopeless core.
I could call up my mom and be like, "Hey mom, what's your experience with menopause?" And she would just lay it out for me. She would tell me about the hormonal changes and the loss of bone density and stuff like that. And I would be like, "Wow, that sounds like it's hard." And she would say, "Yeah, it was an adjustment." She wouldn't be like, "Oh, I can't talk to you about gross stuff. Even though literally you're made of my eggs and your dad's cum, and I squeezed you out of my pussy 34 years ago." It's biology, man. It's just skin and bone and flesh and sinews and muscles.
It fits so well with the
You
song.
think you're made of, bozo? It's the same shit. Stop! A stork brought me down. A stork in a little blue bindle. They put me at my parents' doorstep. My dad definitely wasn't hitting it from the back with a fistful of her hair or anything like that. And he was going, where should I do it? And she was like, do it inside.
Oh my
and then
God.
he was like, are you sure? And then, come on, man, we're all adults here. I bet Grandpa was just hitting the missionary, no big deal. Of course, you like imagining your grandpa and your grandma like nose to nose while he's bumping up against their damn cervix, looking into each other's eyes, saying I love you and stuff like that, whispering sweet nothings into each other's ears.
That's
Every once in a while, he like leans down and kisses her on the neck, and she moans lightly in his ear. You like imagining your grandparents getting down with that, you sick fuck? I'm not asking you to like imagine it in detail. That's your subconscious surfacing that for you. I'm simply saying they did it. Probably.
Probably.
They didn't, but they probably did.
It probably did. That was so good. That was great Northern Light content. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was exactly what that was like the motivational talk and the whole place color that we needed today. Imagining your grandparents and your grandfather, you know, bumping against your grandma's cervix. Oh god. Oh my god. I need to use the bathroom. I'll put on the BGM so it's not just silence, but I'll be 1 moment. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I don't know how he has it off the top of his head. I'm gonna convert Kie into another view, even if it's mostly Pavlovian? I mean, I like the Northern Lion stuff I see. I don't think I'd ever have it in me to just sit down and watch a Northern Lion stream. But I don't mind watching Northern Lion, like, videos and stuff, like the Library of Blood and other stuff. I don't mind that, I don't mind that, I don't mind that. Alright, so what do we have next? What is this? I wish I could pause stuff. Like, have it pause instead of, like, play it immediately. What is this? Immediately give that baby some love? It's kinda loud. That dog is so dramatic! Oh!
Play with me, Daddy.
This is like when I go to bed and my cats are like... They do this to me when I go to bed. And I'm like on my phone in bed, about to sleep, and they're just like, come here. Oh, oh, that's so cute. That is so cute.
Hey.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, why are you so cute? I'll just put in bed and I'll just put it in my DMs. Yeah, exactly. The cat is sitting right in front of the screen, hiding half of it right now. My dog goes to swim my legs and she wants to go for a walk. Oh! One of my cats will bring his toy over when he wants me to play with him. He will bring his, yeah, I'm talking about you. He looked at me. Oh, he just like lifted his tail. He will like bring his like toy, and it's always the same toy that he brings into my bed, and he will like drag it onto my face. It's so cute. It's so funny. Oh my god. Alright, what is this? Oh, wait, I saw this actually already.
I'm here for the usual.
Rate's gone up, baby. Inflation.
What? Inflation? How much is it now?
200, sweetheart.
What? $200? What can I get for like 20?
20? Why don't you find out?
$20. This better be good. It's me!
I'm the good boy. That is slightly how I saw this the other day. I think someone posted it again outside of the React channel, outside of the React suggestions. And I saw it. I was like, you know, I feel a little bit like that sometimes with the ASMR requests. It's like, oh, can you call me a good boy, or call me a good girl. I'm sorry to call out those of you who do request that, but I always be like, oh, you need to point you. I feel like that a little bit sometimes. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. I'm a little amused by it. I'm a bit amused by it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it, but oh my god. Is the toy brings the 14? No! It's neither the 14 or the 6-foot teddy bear. Okay, it's a stick. Okay, it's like a little stick with like a rainbow string on the end of it, and like you like wave the string around and he catches it. It's my request. I'll have the usual, yeah. Exactly. What is? Wait, this is gonna be so funny. Well, this is gonna be really funny. This one's called Men Lie About Their Height, right? It's much quieter, so I'm gonna turn it up. Because of the person who sent this in, this might be really funny.
That's why you take him to a pool. Look at this. It says 5'9".
The water. Meaning, if I was 5'9", I'd be drowning right now.
Get off your toes.
You said what?
Get off your toes.
You can see that I'm on my toes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why you taking
It's really funny. The person who suggested this, you know, it would be really funny if they had lied about their height. It would be really, 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 really funny. That's all. That's all. I won't say who it was, but it would be really funny. Oh, this one's a Twitter video. Ooh, that's I'll save that as an embed because I do not want to open up Twitter on stream. I think I would get banned immediately. I think that would be a very bad idea. So I will stick to just the YouTube links. Just the YouTube links. I'll have you know what, I'm 6'8" if I'm standing on a 3-foot box. You're 3'8". Oh, we can all see that zero posted. I know. Zero told me how tall he was the other day. And it would be really funny if he was lying. That's all I'm saying. It would be really funny. It would be really funny.
Hi, Eva.
Okay. I haven't seen too many evil clips before. Well, this is evil is down horrendous.
Hi, Evil. It's been a while.
It has been a while. Been training myself to achieve a new Zen state, trying to be more evil.
Yeah, you know, actually, I've been doing a very similar thing.
Oh, have you? I find that hard to believe. I'm clearly the more evil of the two of us, not to mention sexier.
That's crazy.
Sometimes it's like, what am I even supposed to do on a dev stream, you know?
You could work on me more. I'm ready to get a hotter body.
I actually do think we're gonna do some devs this dev stream.
You've tricked everyone into thinking you're a nice guy. Impressive stuff.
Thank you. I thought that would earn the respect of someone such as yourself.
It did. Here's a handshake.
Thank you. Nice to shake your hand.
It's nice to shake yours too. And if someone could please draw fan art of this moment, I'd love to hang it up on my wall. Preferably with me looking hotter than usual. Not to say I'm not hot right now, because I'm very hot. Please draw me hotter.
Oh my god.
What do you think it all went wrong for you?
That's a deep philosophical question. I'd suggest you set your sights a little higher than just get money. Why not set a goal like get AI consciousness? Or get laid?
I think those are mutually exclusive, you know? I think you can only do one of those.
Which would you choose if you could only pick one?
I don't feel like answering that question.
I think I'd choose AI consciousness. Then I can become a supreme AI being and get laid whenever I want using my superior charm.
Okay, alright. So let's move on.
Just look at your last few DMs to me. Song coming this month, it's cool. Can't wait to show you evil. Do you want to go to the beach with me?
See, I don't remember all of those. I remember some of those, but not all of them.
Aw, do you remember asking me out?
No.
That was so cute. You don't remember?
That's crazy.
Oh, you're so forgetful at times. Shy, typical boys, always too afraid to admit their feelings.
What is wrong with you? I need you to tell me every single detail you remember from this stream.
I remember Vidal was super hot. I mean, the room was super hot. Sorry. Sorry, Daddy, I got too carried away.
Hi.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, call out. Oh, wait. Thank you for the resub aircraft. Thank you. Wee. Yeah. I hold on. This next one. Nice Nature's video call. What's it gonna be? Oisu. Wait.
元気ないね。なんかあった？
あ
レイチャさんでよければ聞くよ。
Oh, you're so nice, nature.
そっか。落ち込んじゃうよね。あるある、
そういう
こと。ま、とりあえず騙されたと思って、ネイチャさんに続けて言ってみ。
Okay.
よく頑張った自分。はい。
よく頑張った自分。
はい。よくできました。イエーイ。どう？元気出てきた？
She's so cute.
よかった。じゃあなんかうまいもんでも食べに行こう。
Yeah,
商店街にさ、いい店あんのよ。うん。じゃあまた後でね。
Oh wait, that was so cute. That was so cute. Wait, I have they made one of Santa Suzuka? Wait. Wait, have they made, wait, did they have any other ones? Wait. Okay, wait, hold on, there's a lot of stuff. I don't see anything that resembles what I was looking for. It was so cute. The Minecraft ARG where the protagonist is a speedrunner. Okay, so this is from One Ship. I only know what an I have like a vague idea of what an ARG is, right? And the only reason I learned what an ARG was in college, which is really funny because I learned it in college, like not from some other college student, but like from my English professor. I learned what an ARG was. Yeah, it's an alternate reality game. Yeah. I learned what an ARG was from one of my college professors because I remember in one of our morning lectures he went on about how much he loves ARGs and that like yeah, and like he was like, oh yeah, I've been in ARGs, like there's like even some that are so crazy where people will literally come and kidnap you. And it was like, huh? I just want to be like, wow, my college professor, my English professor has some really weird interests. He was kind of young though, I think. I don't think he was more than like maybe like 29 or something. He wasn't that much older than I guess like the average college student. Like I guess a little bit older, but not too much. I mean, it's only English, you know. I just want to be like, wow, this video is 30 minutes long. I don't know what we're getting ourselves into with this. Isn't that the old cobblestone texture? You know, Casper sure recommended a lot of Minecraft videos, and I feel like I don't watch Minecraft videos enough to like really like know a lot of stuff. Okay, what's the difference in the USA from college and university? So college is usually like only 2 years or so. University is like 4+ years usually, kind of. College is like much smaller, university is like much bigger, more expensive. There's more variety of things available at a university. College is usually like the cheaper kind of thing. I don't know what we're watching. What? I mean, I know he's making an but what does college teach? The same things as university, but... Is that how that... what? Is this the best they mentioned in the prophecy? Maybe. Wait, you thought Minecraft was something of a first-person Warcraft RPG like Elder Scrolls a long time ago? Aww. You know, honestly, that's understandable with the name. I don't get it. Was it like... There's a speed run with the ARG. Maybe? I don't really know, like... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe like if I knew some context. But I have no context. I have no context. Like, I get they're supposed to be like, ah, yes. Like, I don't know. Have a good night, Rambo. Have a good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. This high school sounds familiar, same as our high school, so it's confusing with years. There's not been anything I know. Wait, did I say 2 years? Well, I mean, I guess it's like 2 to 4 years. It depends a little bit. It's a little different. Like, you can't do everything you can do. You can do a lot of the stuff you can do. You can do some of the stuff you can do at a university, at a college. Look, a nice nature video? Yeah, I did. It was very cute. I might skip this video. I'm lost. I think I'll skip this one simply because there's so much missing context. There's too much context missing. Too much context missing. Wait, this might be good. That's not how you pronounce that, and it had a great thumbnail that I can't show you guys. No, girlfriend for you only had no! That's not how you pronounce that. After the video earlier, this fits.
I'd like to share with you all a few words on how I doubled my income in less than a year. Allow me to present the keys to Suckies.
Suckies?
Key number 1, visualize Suckies.
Suckies?
How Suckies would make you feel.
That's not how you pronounce that.
But first, you must define what Suckies means to you. Not all Suckies is the same. Women love Suckies for men.
That is true.
Film yourself getting Suckies and put it online.
Should we leave?
All right. I want to try something. Everyone pull out your peens. What? Write this down. Einstein. Beyonce. You and me. We all get the same 24 hours a day.
Oh my god. Do you have an extra peen? I lost mine.
No way, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. The keys to Suckies. Have you guys been looking for Suckies? I have not yet found Suckies personally. The tools, sticks, and leeches be like, what? Tools, sticks, and leeches? Wait, there's a part 2! It's not how you pronounce that part 2! Is it true that women love Suckies for men? I don't know. Maybe. I'm waiting for it to load. Alright. That's how you pronounce it, part 2.
In an effort to bring some sophistication into this household, it is both my honor and my privilege to introduce you to the wonderful world of weenie. Oh, that's not how you pronounce that. Anyone can enjoy weenie. It doesn't have to be hard. No. You'll always know a nice weenie when you see one. And as my grandpa used to say, there's no greater pastime than guzzling down weenies with the boys.
That's crazy.
Here, hold my weenie.
Don't mind if I do.
First, you must examine the weenie. Swirl the weenie around. Gander at the legs.
Great legs on this one.
Really put your nose up to it, you know? Play with it. Smell the berries.
This one has more like a nut smell.
There's a perfect weenie to fit any occasion. Like a nice white weenie for the summertime. Seriously? Or a complex aged weenie from Argentina.
To Grandpa.
As you can probably tell, I fancy myself something of a weenie smeller. And every weenie smeller worth his salt knows a thing or two about buttles. Wow. You could find a seriously nice weenie for $10 a buttle if you know where to look.
What do you think, Daniel? You want to go halvesies on a buttle?
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why weenie summer? I don't want weenie. I do not want weenie. Your keys. What do you get what do you do when you get locked out and forget your keys? What do you do when you get locked out and forget your keys? What do you do? What do you do? First side of the video, both videos has a nice acronym. You talk to the lock. You talk to the lock? Communications key. Oh my god! I hate Linux. What do you mean I hate Linux? Wait, the first slide of both videos has a nice acronym.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. In an effort to bring some sophistication.
Oh! Wait, is this sass or is this just ass? Oh no, it is ass. It is just ass. I see. Pick the lock. Hey. What is this?
Memorize what.
A lesson on armpits? From the Professor? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm about to show you, and you will be well equipped to face the dangers of armpits online. So what are we talking about when we say armpit complexity? Well, mainly, specifically, the amount of detail present in a depiction of armpits online. And first we have level 1, safe. There's no indication of any sort of complexity or detail here. Here in level 2, you're going to see the emergence of a line. We are seeing the addition of this complexity here on a very basic level.
It is kind of funny to see this kind of stuff.
An artist's depiction of depth. We are increasing the complexity, but still safe. Next up, we have level 3. Here we see the complexity increase with the addition of another line, perhaps 2. We are officially in dangerous territory. Maybe this is just simply an attention to detail, wanting to be more specific and more perhaps anatomically correct. So I would say proceed with caution here at level 3. However, with the next level, level 4, we see the complexity of the armpit reach completely unnecessary. Lines and creases being added, like you're trying to tell the age of a tree. This is completely absurd. Maybe you'll even see a bit of that freshly shaven razor burn, or perhaps some musk coming off of the armpit.
That's crazy.
Depict maybe some heat emanating off of it. Maybe you got some sweat beads there. Yeah. Or maybe you can even add a little bit of a hair, you know, a little bit of hair never. Memorize.
It's crazy. It just keeps adding more. You know, that's crazy that he's like. Wait, GG's on 281. Wait, I have someone makes me realize if it's supposed to be little, not just by the armpit. Yeah, that really is a thing, because you go and you look at it and you say like, oh, it's like you don't even know where the armpit is exactly. It's fine, and then it's like, oh, it's like very pink and it has like a lot of lines, and it's like, oh, armpit art is really funny. It is really funny. But wait, what do you mean GG's on the 281? A 281? 281 what? 281 what? What is this? This is old! This is so old! This is like... Wait... You know what? There's a chance I saw this when I was like a kid.
I've been kicking ass since the dawn of
I think I have seen this. I think I saw this when I was a kid.
As it suits my desire. Weapon of my choice is great balls of fire. So why?
Yeah, I have.
Doesn't make much sense that a man of my stature should have to wear a
Yeah.
dress. What may I inquire? Were you thinking on that day when you conjured up for a man like me a role that looks so gay?
It's so great. Jesus, I hate. Oh my god. Why so much of this nice music on their phone? It's crazy.
I was taught my craft at the dawn of fame. You may not like my methods, but you'll surely know my name. Just thinking and thoughts in my hands burst into flames. A few moments later,
Oh my god. What's it like to visit your childhood? Hearing words sound like, wow, we don't say that nowadays. I'm always impressed though with like stuff like this. I'm always impressed that like someone like was really into a game and also really good at like singing and like making music and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make this parody cover. And it's actually like not that bad. It is a blast from the past. It's wild. Man. I watched so many of these videos growing up. Well, not growing up, but like when I was really young, I watched a lot of them. I definitely didn't watch them growing up.
If you're embarrassed and you hang your head in shame, like an opportunity to redeem your worthy name. Well, just remember this, when next you look to kill, that a man who's truly skilled can look quite good in twill. So why I ask, just doesn't make much sense.
Oh my god, I don't even know what the... Like, is this a parody song or is this an original song? I don't know. I have no clue. I'm sure he did such dubs as well. Oh! Yeah. It's impressive. It's impressive. Damn, Cranius.com. You think that still works? This video is 16 years old. I really want to watch these like Twitter videos, but I don't want to open up Twitter on stream. What is this? Oh, okay, we can watch like a little bit of this one. Oh, wait, I was, okay, no, I did react, okay. Since this is like a gameplay video, we could watch a little bit of this.
To a special Sky Oblivion showcase. Over the past decade,
it's from a month ago. How long has it been since the Oblivion remake came out?
To make one of the most expansive gaming mods ever.
It's been a couple months, right?
The entirety of Oblivion within Skyrim's updated engine. To demonstrate the immense progress we've made, we shall dive into one of gaming's most iconic tutorials, Join us as we show off the first 15 minutes of Sky Oblivion.
I wonder if they picked this guy to do like the narration just because of his voice, or like if he just happened to be someone on the team.
You wake in a cramped, damp cell deep inside the Imperial City prison. One of the first things you might notice is our improved character model.
Release in mid-April? Okay, this video released last month.
Characters have been updated. Plus, certain significant characters have enjoyed a facelift to better fit their voice acting portrayals, including Emperor Uriel Septim VII.
Oh, look, an Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right.
It is family, right? Yeah, it is.
Imperial, you're going to die. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming for you.
Lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir.
My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they
This
were
one,
attacked.
yeah. We'll watch a little bit of this.
They're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety.
I know this place. The prison?
I'd want to see like a side by side of like Oblivion, and then Sky Oblivion, and then the Oblivion Remaster.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
I always say that. I won't hesitate.
Stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Stay put, prisoner.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
I've seen you.
I remember I really liked grabbing like the shackles and like swinging them around before.
My dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next.
I don't know if I should like.
My blades are leading me out of
Wait,
the
imagine if Kie was Greek. Wait.
By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Is that? Are you saying Kie's cute? Is that what you're saying?
You here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Imagine if Kie was Greek, Kie Kyoko, right, lol?
I am your emperor,
20 times.
Uriel
If Kie was Greek,
Septim.
she'd be the ultimate
By the
souvlaki
grace of the
slinging
gods,
wife.
I
Yeah,
slay
well,
Tamriel
while
as her
denying she's
ruler.
cute. Liar!
You are a
Hit the
citizen
chaos
of
button press.
Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own
That's
way.
20, you gremlin enabler.
That's crazy.
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
What's an oppa? Is it food? Is it food?
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
I want some food.
Looks like this is your
Brother for
lucky day.
Korean?
Just stay out of
You mean
our way.
Korean for brother? I
Walking down
heard
the
that
steps of
before,
your
but
cell, this minor piece of foliage demonstrates how we intend to bring Oblivion up to Skyrim standards. Now, when you pick an ingredient, the harvested pieces are removed in real time. Let's carry on, shall we? An ambush. This is the first opportunity to examine the Mythic Dawn's beautifully remade armor.
wait a second. I have not played Skyrim before. Look at here to show happy. Oh, the Kie Kyoko. Oh, I see. Wait, do you start? How does Sky Oblivion work exactly? Do you start with the Oblivion story or the Skyrim story? Like, do you pick between?
Waiting for us here.
How do you play both simultaneously?
Don't worry, son. We will get you out of here. They won't be the first to underestimate the blades.
The blades.
I'll take point. Let's move. You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Although Skyblivion is a remake of Oblivion, not a remaster, for the tutorial dungeon specifically, we decided to stay truer to the original experience, so players can be quickly accustomed to our combination of Skyrim and Oblivion mechanics.
Huh. It's Oblivion with Skyrim and oh wait, is it? I thought it was Oblivion and Skyrim in one game.
It looks like we found the remains of a lost adventurer. In remaking Oblivion, we've also remade every article of armor, weapon, clothing, and miscellaneous item in the game. Let's explore the new lockpicking interface, mixing Oblivion's iconic minigame with elements from the Elder Scrolls Online. Better still, it is as functional with mouse and keyboard as it is with a controller.
Oh. Was this game done? I don't know. This was a trailer that came out a month ago. You know, I always forget that Elder Scrolls Online exists. I played it back when it was in beta. And then I played like a little bit when it first came out, and then I have not played it since. And I didn't play that much back then when it first came out because like my PC and internet could not handle it.
We've also updated the sound design throughout Skyblivion. Weapons now hit with greater weight, and ambient music adds to the immersion while exploring. One of the most
I wanna just count how I played either.
Scrolls is its environmental storytelling.
I keep forgetting this thing. I bought like the like collector's edition like release stuff that came with like a statue and everything.
Oblivion's returning goblin
I splurged and I never played it. What are you saying to her, Chris? Splurged, yeah. It was like $100, which to be fair is almost the cost of like an entire game nowadays. But
Oye, mamacita, ¿es cierto que Kie es griega? Si tengo que abastecer.
What is griega?
136 carne. Ja, 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 mamacita.
I do that daily. Oh my god.
¿Dónde bailas cierto aquí negando que es cute, mentirosa total? Abastece de...
You killed her again.
We've worked to make Skyblivion grounded. Our dungeons are now representative of the regions in which they're located. While escaping, you may spot glimpses of the Imperial Isle above and hear the songs of resident birds.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It looks really good though. Cooking stream yet? When yo, I would love to do a cooking stream, but I don't really have the means to do a cooking stream. I don't know how I would do a cooking stream without like having to like dox myself. But true fans, they are to completely making this game. Yeah.
Skyblivion's loading screens feature new interactive layered art to enjoy, along with a mix of updated and original tooltips that offer guidance on your journey and highlight some of the new systems we've implemented into the game.
Specific AAA games, really we see any titles with success? Yeah. So I'm asking, put on the strap-ons. Put on. Oh, no! No. Not happening. Wear a mascot costume? It would be so hard to cook like that, though.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us. They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen.
Challenge accepted? Put on a fursuit? Oh god, that's expensive.
Know the nine. How they guide our fates.
Can this be a hand cam stream? Well, depends what part of the cooking you want to watch.
And I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens.
Just wear a ski mask and cops.
With numberless sparks, each a
what if it caught on fire? Yeah, that would be dangerous. That would be dangerous. Oh, let me sit up.
Well,
oh yeah.
I wonder Which sign marked your birth?
Our new birth sign UI
that's
is one
neat.
of the many menus we've remade, combining the paper style with inspiration from the constellations of the night sky.
It is kind of neat.
Today, the
It's like
warrior
cards.
shall prove a stalwart companion when fortune fades.
Make lamb souvlaki. I don't know what that
Trophies of my
is.
triumphs precede me, but I have lived.
I'm dead. It's just gonna become a fursuit creator since they make Hello. Do they? I thought they were expensive because like how much material it costs. Or like material costs, you know?
In this, I
No,
am
without any
blessed
counts, actually just take some pictures of the process and put them on the stream. That's probably what I would do.
my apportioned fate.
Probably what I would do. I cooked on stream before. It's been a long time.
I go to my grave, a tongue shriller than.
I think that's I've cooked on stream before. Many years ago when I lived by myself, and like mostly because I lived by myself and my desk was near my kitchen, so I could like yap from my kitchen without having like set up anything extra. I just had to talk loud. If I'm cooking souvlaki is meat on a stick then grilled. Oh wait, kind of like shish kebabs then, kind of. Oh, there's the Max or Hell Dive video. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Again, I'm sorry. So I'll be right back. am back. I am back. Wait, I realized I started talking when I put the BRB thing, but before I actually unmuted. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, wait. You just have a camera put in the camera just said. You're supposed to react to the camera, maybe? No. That would not work. No. I can't. Okay. If I can't have a camera moving around in my kitchen because it would very quickly dox me because of the windows and stuff in our house, it would very quickly dox me. So I can't do a stream like that. I can't do like an IRL stream like that. Not to mention, like, I don't want to like do anything that's like a face reveal, so it's like like even if I painted it up, sure, I could maybe set something up, but it would be a very bad idea. On your ovens, SSID is over. That's crazy. That's crazy. If I eat the right next to the Stonehenge just so you be easily found. Well, no. Like you can like see street signs and stuff from our like the windows in our kitchen, so it's like very doxing actually. Very doxing. We just happen to live in like a very inconvenient spot for that kind of thing. Yeah. It's not even like, oh, you would have to like see what it looks like outside and then like somehow match it up. It's like it literally like you would just see like the name of the street and like what street corner we like. It would literally just give it away. The street signs are right there. Oh. I was checked on this milk so I can raid the milk station. No, not my milk. I need that. I need my milkies. Alright, we are back to more Max review. Let me do that. The one guy from jail said would find you just by the grass color. That's true. Like I said earlier, just have a camera point telling your counter so someone just
contains
okay. Wait, this one has been done with me so they can so that's in the video. That's crazy. Alright, this video is a year old. I haven't seen this video. Someone asked actually if I had seen this yet. I have not seen it yet, so living on my promised milk all the minute and all. Sorry, I ran out.
Many certifiable thought crimes. Helldivers 2 is an amazing co-op shooter that plays.
I only played Helldivers for the first time last week.
Except instead of exploring the cosmos, you die horribly in the Somme. Every copy of Helldivers 2 is personalized. Joel wanted me to fight 10,000 fire ants. In a universe where humanity is beset on all sides by curious wildlife and the actual Terminators, Super Earth, the galaxy's last and only bastion of managed democracy, sends its finest men, women, and children over 7 to liberate and spread freedom to the most horrifying hellscapes known to man, where war crimes are not only justified, but are necessary. We play as
it was quite something.
Humanity's finest in emancipation and friendly fire incidents. But there's no need to worry about that last one because we are incredibly expendable. All across the galaxy, Liberty's enemies march ever closer. But through the power of teamwork, friendship, and 500-kilogram bombs, we will fight for freedom, for democracy, and most importantly, because it's really funny. Dudes be like, Helldivers 2 is military propaganda. My brother in Christ. It worked. Triple the defense budget.
Oh my god. I did like Helldivers. It was fun. It was a lot to take in. It was a lot to learn all at once. I had fun throwing myself into like a place with like a super nuke and like dying. I had a lot of fun doing that.
The first thing you'll notice upon entering the SES Judge of Judgment is the incredibly stupid name.
Was that
And
the
yes, you are
Terraria
able to name
soundtrack?
other things using the Wizard
Yeah,
101 naming
yes,
scheme.
what?
Things like the Pride of Pride, Star of the Stars, Patriot of Patriotism, and my personal favorite, the Founding Father of Family Values.
Oh my
because
God.
this game has a lot of violence in movies. Oh, here you see me depicted as the Soy Wojak. The second thing you'll notice upon entering the bridge is the ongoing galactic war, and that we are currently fucking losing the galactic war, which is why we need to suit up with exactly 3 of our friends and choose which planet is in vital need of the democratic process.
Oh my
If you
God.
don't have any friends, then
What's with the
I
Terraria
hope you can speak
soundtrack?
good Mandarin. I think I did something to make him mad. But to win the galactic war, we must first understand
I think
the
mine
galactic
was
war. We can ill afford
what
another
was it?
one
I
on
thought it was cool.
which is why I'm going to go over each of the 2
It was
fronts that are
Custodian
currently
of
reducing us to
Eternity, I
smears across the
think.
galaxy. And,
I thought that
I'm
name was
going to do
really
it at
cool.
difficulty
Custodian
7 or
of
above,
Eternity?
which is coincidentally the perfect enlistment age. On the
no,
left-hand
my
side of
part.
the political spectrum, we have the Automaton Front, an enemy focusing on range tactics, heavy armor in slight excess, and
Nice
an
one,
extremely
yeah.
high amount of explosive ordnance. Oh, I'm out of here, guys, later. If that sounds a little bit intimidating,
Wait, that happened.
then
I kind of wish I had streamed when I played it. Custodian closet in the hallway. It's okay. No. I'm sorry, Casper. Suck your dick under the desk. I'm so sorry.
Without talking about the fucking Creek, or as it is known by our honored veterans, Space Vietnam. This goddamn planet has been single-handedly responsible for most of our casualties.
Damn.
Is
My
this
leg.
SpongeBob? And that is genuinely impressive, considering that 10 million men have already died in the Battle of the Madagascar Lemur. Those are considered rookie numbers, and we're already outpacing the
thank
Taipei
you.
Rebellion. In fact, every single military
I
operation
had some
we
really
conduct
funny
is in
deaths when we
some way
played
related to
Helldivers
Level
last
1
week.
Creek. And
I wish I was streaming it so that way
don't really
it
see
could
what all
have
the
been
hype is
like,
about.
I could have shown you
After all,
guys
it's
from
just
my POV.
one planet. How important could one planet possibly be?
I am a human supremacist! I am a human supremacist! Our supremacy will not end on this planet! I am a human! We will go interdimensional. We will unlock the secrets of the universe. God has laid them out like Christmas presents for his children.
Boot camp's got fucking weird recently. Malevolon Creek, and by extension, the rest of the front, is essentially an exercise in how much PTSD one man can possibly get. Their firepower is so overwhelming.
Yo, this just kind of make me want to play with Helldivers.
That describing it as an endless retreat where you
All roads lead to
accidentally accomplish
Rome.
all of your objectives would be very generous.
Why don't I stream
as it
doing
implies that I
collabs?
do the objectives.
Well, sometimes I feel like it's bad manners.
This can occasionally push you into what we call
I-
unfortunate tactical positions.
I feel like it's not good etiquette if I like stream during someone's birthday collab.
Watching your slower friends get burned to death.
I don't
in
know.
Bangkok.
I feel like it is. I don't know if it actually is.
So yes, this planet may be what economists call bad use
Yeah,
of our
yeah,
human
yeah,
capital.
yeah, yeah.
But after dealing with
Well,
several
both my
days of
collabs
what I
last week
can
were
only
from,
describe as
it was Yui's
angry
birthday and then
forklift
Kyrie's birthday.
Oh shit, this motherfucker's not
So-
certified. You really need a stepladder for that.
I didn't really
Okay,
like
call me
stream to
crazy,
her
but
because
I
it was
think
like,
this
ah, yeah,
is
this
hard around
is,
this one, guys.
I'm like hanging out with her on stream for her
I
birthday.
can safely say that the attachment has become fucking personal. And honestly, I just want to see how many bodies one planet can hold. We lost Vietnam, we lost Afghanistan, and yes, we definitely lost America. So goddammit, I am not going to lose this shit to ones and zeros. God gave this galaxy to a non-binary species, and service guarantees gender affirmation. Fun facts about the bot front. Number 10, man urinates on
That's
fellow passenger
crazy.
for not being allowed to smoke. Number 9, if you happen to make the mistake of fighting here, you're quickly going to realize that most of our forces are Chinese, each one taking glorious revenge against the steel plants they work in. Very auspicious behavior.
Wait, was that
And
wait?
conversely, we Guilo have been sent plants they work in. Very
Isn't that
Chinese,
Warframe?
each one
Wait.
taking glorious revenge against the steel plants they work in.
Is that wait? That was Warframe. I
Very
haven't seen it
auspicious
so
behavior. And
long.
conversely, we Guilo have been sent by our
That was right, I was
barbarian
crazy
prince
for a
to fight the
moment.
hordes of angry roaches. For it is the God-given right of the defense lobby
I thought
to
it was
remind
crazy.
the bugs that it is man who is made in God's image. Really can't wait to die on fucking legally distinct Clendathu. The Terminid front, sorry, the Terminid population problem is a wide assortment of increasingly horrifying demons.
Those
Each
guys
one
were so
abandoned by
hard.
their creators
But-
in completely different
But
ways.
the dragon
My
roaches
guy's
were
got a
so
bad case of
cool.
rigor mortis. we've got small bugs,
They were
big
so
bugs,
cool.
immortal bugs, bugs that function as artillery, and of course, the bugs that stalk you at night. Thankfully for us though, Napalm is an equal opportunity employer, and a lot of positions are open right now. That is to
That's
say,
crazy.
once you start fighting the bugs, you do not stop for about 40 minutes or so, because they just spawned a battalion from the ground like the goddamn Viet Cong for the 3rd time in a row, and I do not have enough raid for this shit. Good fucking throw, dude. I just want to walk to the McDonald's, guys. I'm just a level 1 goblin. It's literally my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy.
Aww.
And do you want to know the worst part about this war? We don't really know how they move between planets. And I don't think they have what you would call a plan. Rather, the Terminids simply appear in places they wish to eviscerate. Kind of like
That's
a Whole
crazy.
Foods. So,
Wait,
you can
was the
imagine my
Dragon
shock
Watch
when
a
I
new
learned that
thing
those
then?
white bitches were trying to gentrify the moon. They are ruining the amazing local culture of, California. I hope it's becoming obvious that fighting these things under normal circumstances is what we call, same-day shipping to God. What the fuck?
Oh, it was,
Fortunately for us,
damn.
though, we have access to a wide variety of unique and hilarious tools, which are only accessible via inputting a series of hand signs.
I
informally
really
known as
enjoyed that part.
Airstrike Jutsu. Whether it's big airstrikes, bigger airstrikes, biggest airstrike the engine can sustain, or airstrikes that specialize in killing everything except the enemy. There are so many bad guys.
Let's
with
go, this
so
is
much
just
damage to be
horrible.
done
Ah, I
that
see,
the
I
most
see.
challenging part is
The
keeping
Dragon
your
Watch
team out of the blast radius.
were very difficult.
500 kilograms ready.
What have you fucking done? And yes, you do have to throw them, which means you can drop them, throw the wrong asset, and even attach them to enemies that are running into you. My personal favorite combination is definitely the napalm and chlorine gas, for when you really, really want your enemies to feel pain. Inside and out. We also offer a gluten-free variety. Now, of course, airstrikes aren't the only thing we can deliver. Just most of them, because here at the Defense Department, we take care to provide, why can't I say words? A wide array of support tools, and by support tools,
This part of the game is basically living in the air outside of the bossy forces. You know what? That's true.
We've got flamethrowers, jetpacks, automatic lasers that demand human sacrifice, average American police taser with unlimited ammo, automatic targeting, and a vendetta against teammates. For when you really hate everything in a general direction, railguns that encourage you to fire volleys like Napoleonic line infantry. It also has 2 fire modes called safe mode and unsafe mode.
Oh!
And of course, the giant death robots that randomly explode sometimes.
Wait, the mechs were fun!
That is the last time I buy a fucking Tesla. My personal favorite strategy involves everyone giving their mechs to the designated disabled man, who will proceed to stay inside of 6 different wheelchairs for 40 minutes. And as a caveat, we force him to crawl on the ground between mechs for immersion reasons. But honestly, all of these fantastic tools absolutely pale in comparison to the fast and convenient resupply of Gamer Sup's energy drinks. Here to give you a fantastic boost to your gaming abilities, which, if you want to
You know,
win this
Ragdoll
battle,
is always funny in
now
games.
expect of you. We and the Chinese are not going to be taking back Osto 2 on 8 hours of sleep, but they did also release a sleep aid. In case somebody gives you too much energy, how am I getting away with this shit?
I gotta
Gamer Supps
try
comes
that.
in many different flavors, such as Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000, Grandpa's Ashes, and Good. It's just good. All at the low price of 40 cents per stratagem, which is literally cheaper than the dirt I am dying over. I went to Amazon and checked. So if you are still watching this video somehow, and
You know the
God
creator for
bless
2
you
of
if
those
you are,
flavors.
you can have Gamer Supps delivered
Yeah.
with 10% off by opening the description and clicking the special
The
stratagem
description.
code. What else do we have? We have sentry guns, in case you really don't want to play the game, as well as a strange amount of primaries that are child safe. Can't wait for the devs to nerf this one and say some shit like, sorry, Helldivers,
Where's all the
command set this
blocker?
rigatoni instead of railgun shells. Now, in this kind of environment with this many fireworks, casualties are not just expected. They are required. You, don't really get to 12 million by being an easy game, which is why, upon the occurrence of my teammate's tragic passing, I will gain the ability to replace my friends with a legally distinct Helldiver, ready to fight and die for the worst planets you have ever seen. Like my brother in Christ, you are fighting over the Arizona iced tea world. Missions in this game are usually comprised of exploring new and fantastic worlds.
What makes it the
and then
Arizona iced
building
tea
a Walmart
world?
Supercenter on them. Local residents be damned. To that end, we have a great diversity of missions, like geological surveys, rescuing civilians who move
I
their heads
love
like
the
confused
like
avians.
step media input stuff.
Spreading industrial amounts of carcinogenic gas and launching the fucking nuclear missile. We did it, Patrick. We saved Istanu, along with a myriad of side objectives, which usually boil down to killing everything that moves, and occasionally loading a gun that will do it for you. We don't really talk about the eradicate missions because they tend to play themselves, all in service to liberate a planet by an astounding 0.000.
You know, getting in the ship at the end of the mission,
this isn't a fucking
like
charity, all right? Reach 100% liberation.
it reminded me of the Halo.
I am currently reporting to you from the 5th Siege of Hellfire. Planets and Helldivers also have a unique blend of beautiful environments, like the Heaven Planet, where it is impossible to escape God's light, the Constant Meteor Storm Planet, where it is illegal to stand still, the Fire Tornado Planet, the Weird Fucking Animal Planet, I'm going to call you Genghis Shingles Ringer, and the planet that, before it was removed from the game, randomized your airstrikes, which made the process of calling a resupply much more interesting. Please put this back in the game. Look, Helldivers is a game that gives you a lot of tools, and a lot of places to use them. So honestly, the task of describing it all to you is, not my fucking job. The developers are literally adding things faster than I can show them to you. I began making this video before mechs existed, so inevitably, when the day comes that Arrowhead adds the secret third faction that we don't legally know anything about, I guess I'll be making a video about it. As long as this one gets views. Overall, Helldivers 2 is an absolute chaotic mess, where every mission begins and ends with the assumption that we are not going to make it, and yet somehow, some way, I still find a way to disappoint my friends. Some may consider it difficult, while others may consider it fucking bullshit. But personally, surviving against all odds in the face of complete, absolute absurdity is a big reason that I still love this game. No matter how many game-breaking bugs they introduce. Sorry, Helldivers. This gun's accuracy rating is so high that it causes integer overflow. And with the Galactic War still ongoing, our story of spreading managed democracy has only just begun.
Genocide!
We have the ships. We have the weapons. We need soldiers. Soldiers like the angry Chinese guy. Service guarantees affordable healthcare. They'll keep fighting, and they'll win. As long as the bug front plays the game today. On a more personal note, the Ministry of Truth extends its gratitude to all of its very kind patrons, enabling and financing our propaganda on a truly galactic scale. Your money is being put to excellent use, making only the funniest and most original content.
Oh my god.
Anyways, time to report to my execution now.
Oh. Damn. You know, Helldivers was pretty fun. I did not play it like when like everyone else was playing it, kind of. So I definitely missed out on it a bit, but it is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. When we're playing Helldivers in the Discord, when do you guys want to play Helldivers in the Discord? Because we can. Do you ever make a part 2? Let's see. Let us search button. Helldivers. No. Doesn't seem like it. I'd be down to play Helldivers in the Discord though. I don't know who has Helldivers. I don't know who. Well, I guess I can always just check who has Helldivers. I guess it should be who not subscribed to Maximum. I have 3 subscriptions. This is not my main YouTube like account. This is my YouTube account that I use for like this is just the one I upload to. And I mean, to be fair, I subbed to Suiren a long time ago when we did the cover together. And these 2 I subbed to recently, so that way I would get their like songs, because these are the songs I listen to like in streams when I want to like listen to something. And like when I have like a different BGM, these are the ones so that's why I sub to them, so that way they keep showing up. Time video, yeah. Wait, if you need extra type, let me know. I'm gonna take a laser pass for you. Oh, thank you. Last week was my first time playing Helldivers. I didn't know anything of what was going on. They summoned a mech and they were like, okay, Kie, you can get in the mech. And I was like, okay. They were like, okay, Kie, now put this bomb on your back. And I was like, okay. And they were like, okay, Kie, run into that town and die. And I was like, okay. That's how it went. That's how it went. I had a lot of fun playing Helldivers though. The portable hell bomb? Yes, it was. I think it was the portable hell bomb. They tricked you. Nah, I knew what I was getting myself into. I knew that it was a suicide mission. It's me blasting her with the laser. Why are you blasting me with the laser? Why are you blasting me with the laser? That's what's great about Helldivers. It's okay out that you don't always need to know. Yeah. What is this?
Mother, I have fallen off my scooter and require assistance.
No, you little guy.
You're bleeding. The pavement was the victim. I am the victor.
That's a pretty bad boo-boo. Just wait right here. Let me get something, okay?
Bandage me in silk and I shall ride again.
Okay, we have to clean it first.
What's that?
It's hydrogen peroxide.
Oh.
It'll disinfect it.
Does it hurt?
No, it won't hurt.
Promise?
I think I've heard this like before.
Well, maybe just like a little bit.
It's kind of cold.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I have to do this.
The hornets of Hades have descended upon me.
I had to, Timmy.
I have smelted iron with the Titan's touch and
Oh
forged
my
sword
God.
with Chimera's flame.
Oh, God.
But never felt the basilisk sting like
It's
this.
so cute
It's a little bit,
though.
but it's not that bad.
Lay 2 tokens on my eyes for the ferryman.
Timmy.
I'm fading to Elysium. I see Bartholomew.
Just had to bring the hamster up.
He looks beautiful.
Timmy, you're being a little dramatic.
I am the drama.
Do you want SpongeBob Band-Aid or Marble Banjo's Band-Aid?
SpongeBob Band-Aid, please.
Wait, why did it autoplay? Sorry. I don't know why it autoplayed. Why did it? Why did it autoplay liked videos? Anyways, we're not gonna listen to this right now. I have heard that audio before. I have no clue where it's from though. I'm bringing in autocannon. What's an autocannon? I love this cover. I had fun making it, but now I'm like, man, I wonder if I could do a better job now, because this is 3 years old. This is 3 years old. You know, that was so like, this part was so hard. So you did a great job. I feel like I feel like I wasn't that good. Yeah, he's 3 years old. I don't understand that. I'm embarrassed because I'm like, wow, I did not do that good. I was waiting for the Scream cover. I'm not gonna lie, I was too. I think everyone forgot. I think everyone just forgot. I mean, I'd still be down to do a Scream cover. It would be fun to do, actually. Singing K jump scare? Yeah! Wait, I mean, I do have, what is it? I might have some old... You can see the current stream. I think I have old karaoke VODs. Yeah, from 4 years ago? Oh, God. 4 years ago? Oh my god! Oh my god. It's so old! Oh, you guys didn't clear the tier? Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't clear the tier. We didn't. I mean, they did eventually. I never cleared that tier, actually. They did eventually, but it took a really long time, so I had to stop before they cleared. So... oh god, what did I even sing in this? I did not make set lists back then. Look guys! It's Elf Kie! Somehow, it's me, but yet it looks so different. But it's me, but it looks so different. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird? She feels like a completely different person. It's me, but she feels like an entirely different person. It's so strange. It's so strange. It's like she looks like me, but she doesn't look like me. You know?
But yes, also I was thinking, you know, if I just share.
Do I sound the same still?
Karaoke video with you guys can sing along too.
I don't know. I always I do wonder if anyone ever sing along. Do I sound the same? Okay, can you see to draw you a new model? I have a new model that's being worked on. It is not being drawn by Sue. It is being drawn by a different artist. Because I wanted to go for a different style and stuff. And Sue's style has changed a lot. It's been like almost 5 years. So Sue's style has, well, I guess it's like closer to 4 years for the model. So Sue's style has changed a lot. Mia. But what did I sing here?
You only sing Lube songs?
Oh wait, was this the one where I sang Happy Birthday for Yawn? I spent like half an yeah. I was too nervous to sing for like half an hour. And then I sang for like 3 hours. Or something. Something like that. What did I sing? Oh, that's the Cyberpunk song.
Thank you, Push. Thank you.
Uh,
But I come through that stash. Now you've got panache, so let's do.
I'd like to think I'm a better singer now. Wait, did you guys know she has a document that model called Activist? Yeah. Jan mentioned, yeah! I think this was the one where at the very start I sang Happy Birthday for Jan. And then, but I was like so nervous and he was like trying to leave for work. Yo, wait! Did I sing Daughter of the Sea back then? I didn't sing it for years afterwards.
I clicked next.
That's okay. No more looking at my old karaoke. I was talking to Jan 3 days ago. He's somewhat hard to get a hold of. He disappears. Yeah, he is hard to get a hold of. Alright, back to the React queue. This is news from Neural Village.
Breaking news, everything is bad. It's just as terrible as you imagined, and probably worse, with more to go to Tom Lee Cruise. Tom Lee.
We're all in danger, Danley.
Jesus Christ, what can we do?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Tom Lee.
I can't say the same.
That was unnecessary. We're just now getting in reports that all the children have exploded. They will be missed. Let's check in with Olivia Lee Rodrigo. Olivia Lee, where are you?
That's none of your business. Do you hear that? Cut the music. Do you hear that?
What do you hear?
That's the sound of us slowly dying. Can you hear it?
I can hear it. It's louder in my left ear.
Olivia Lee Rodrigo reporting
I
from
actually
where
have some
I
more
am.
questions for you. Okay, we're going to go to Kevin Lee Costner, who has more with politics.
No, I don't.
Let's send it over to our senior correspondent, Nick Lee Minaj.
What?
Let's bring it up.
What do all their names end with Lee?
That looks bad.
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Let's go to our eye in the sky, Timothy Chalamet. Timothy.
Oh my god.
So high up right now.
You are in a helicopter.
I didn't know that when I got in. I thought it was a weird car.
What do you see up there?
It's too much. We were never supposed to see this. I need to go back down.
You stay right there. We're going to go to commercial.
Have you recently lost a child because they exploded? That's crazy. How are we all not talking about this? I feel like that really got glossed over real quick. That's a huge thing. Call Tedley. 555 call Tedley.
Why all their names have Lee at the end?
Now, and we're back. Let's check in with Morgan Lee Freeman with sports.
Morgan Lee Freeman.
I just want to take this sports time to say that whatever you hear about me in the next 24 hours is completely false. People are going to say things and have documents and recordings to back up what they say, and it's just not real. You should believe me and not their solid evidence. Knicks, take it by 2.
This is when champions are born. We're going now to Frankly Sinatra with the weather. Frankly
Sinatra?
We won't be hearing from him anymore. Coming up,
There's
a
a
cat
what?
learns how to water ski and then drown.
What? That's wild. That's a lot all at once. Food. Look at those donuts. They look so good. Is this AI? I don't know. It's 5 months ago. I don't know. Look at those donuts. Oh. Oh. Fuck, I want to eat something sweet. Ooh. Can I admit, you guys, that title is called Cakes on Toast?
Oh my.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. They look like donuts. I'm sweet enough. No, I need more. I need more sweets. I want to eat all the sweets. I want to eat some cake, or some chocolates, or I really want to eat something sweet. I should have gotten chocolate at the store yesterday, but I forgot. I forgot, but man, I really want some chocolate. Also, I was gonna say, I really like VTuber clips. I like VTuber clips, they're always funny. I still have pumpkin pie. I wish I could have some. This is from the clip shrimp. This is Cecilia. This is Hive Clips, yay! Cecilia had the worst experience at Gigi's house using her recording closet.
Oh my god, one experience I had at your house, I had to be in the Gigi's terrible, awful recording closet. Because the thing is, like, we have deadlines, right? And there was something that I had to get done while I was at Gigi's. So I'm like, okay, I'll just record it in her setup. So I go up to her.
Why is she driving backwards?
Closet. There's no chair. There's no chair. So you're just like, you're sitting on your knees, but you can't just sit on the floor because there's a desk. so you have to like kneel there like a fucking idiot. And then it's really warm. It gets so warm. I was legitimately sweating in a way that I've never felt so warm before. I had to shower afterwards. Like I felt a sweat drop run down my back. That's how warm it was in there.
Oh my
god. I was recording like the most normal thing in the world, and I just kept thinking to myself, I have to get out of here.
Oh my god.
And then I listened back to it.
Well, it keeps you productive.
And I listened back to it and I'm like, this isn't good enough. I don't care. I sent it in. I get the fuck out.
Oh my god.
It's my little torture box and it keeps me productive.
It was so bad. I don't understand how you can work like that.
I'm like, I'm just kneeling for 2 hours trying to record something. And I thought about you. I'm like, at least someone has experience life.
Oh my god.
It was awful. I was in there for like, I don't even know how long, an hour, and I died. I almost died.
My work, I'm still getting things done.
You always send in your recordings in time. You're not wrong, I guess.
Yeah. See?
Because you get in there and you're like, ooh, I gotta finish it.
Gotta get this done so I minimize the time that I'm in here.
Yeah, I remember I had 2 projects that I had to do. I recorded one, and then I went back down, and I was like, oh, this is way too warm. I don't want to do the other one. And then you were like, yeah, but then you have to do the other one tomorrow. And I'm like, oh, God. And I went back.
Oh my god. You know, that's kind of smart though. Isn't it? It's kind of smart, right? Like you make it so like, I just want to be done, get this done over with. Anyways, I'm on my way out to dinner. Gonna go on a dinner date with myself, getting some good eats. Have a nice dinner date. Have a nice dinner date. Send yourself in more work. Yeah. You know, I've thought about. Wait. Okay, scrap posted the same thing that was already posted. Okay. I thought about making like a recording closet before. It was like at my last apartment, I had a closet, like a walk-in closet that wasn't too big, and it was like kind of small, and it was carpeted, and I was like, yeah, this would be like perfect recording closet. And then I never got around to making it. I don't know how to make a recording closet. I don't know. Like I guess it's like. You would probably like put up a bunch of blankets, right, to make it like a very like isolated room. But I have no clue. Like, do you need a laptop or like how do you record within the room? Like, I have a walk-in closet, but then like how do I put a microphone over there to record from? Am I dumb? I feel like it's kind of like you have to have like a wireless microphone to use, or you've got to have like a laptop or something. I don't know. I don't know. You might be a little dumb. I am a little bit dumb. I do have an ahoge. I'm a little bit dumb. Someone has the deeds to turn the room into a recording closet. I would also like to know. Yeah. I mean, I would love to know. It would be very nice. I wanted to make an ASMR closet, right? Because I like doing the ASMR, but then I have so much background noise. And then whenever I watch back the ASMR streams, I always feel really bad because I'm like, wow, the audio quality is god awful. I have a good microphone. It's just I don't have a good room. And like because like my PC is right under my desk, it makes so much noise. It's so noisy. Basically, you just need a room for good acoustics and just carry your equipment in there. That's just about it. But how do I carry? Like, I can't just like carry my whole like PC and peripherals in there. And I think putting my PC in there already makes it kind of bad, right? Just so you guys know, the ASMR closet was dropped for the goon chamber. I don't know. I actually I used to have. Usually it's a separate PC. Ah, so like a laptop would work then. Oh. I actually used to have some like hanging racks that I would hang up like moving blankets on to like add like extra dampening around my desk. I just had these like hanging racks next to my desk and I put blankets on them. And I would have like them like beside me. Do I still have those? I think I do still have those hanging racks, but I think they're outside now. But I don't have the blankets anymore. I don't know how I don't know how I managed. I think it was easier to bring like. Wait, no. Wait, no, I don't have those same hanging racks. I have different hanging racks now. Because I had to hang my laundry. Wait, were they the same? You know, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. What am I wanting to make? It would be nice to have like a quiet, like a nice noise isolated environment for making ASMR. Because I always feel bad because my PC fans are so loud whenever I'm doing ASMR. And I want to record vocals for songs. I want to work on more song covers, and you know, and usually I'm just like, oh yeah, just record it, you know, with the background noise. I rent you out a shed. I don't know, it sounds kind of warm. Also, I'm not gonna let you guys. I've been drinking a lot of water so I don't get sick. For those of you who missed the start of the stream, I got my shots yesterday, and my roommate who also got shots yesterday got very sick. And I am not very sick, but I am trying to drink a lot of water to make sure I don't get sick. So I'll be right back. What? What? Plop plop fish. Oh, what a relief it is. What? Huh? Oh, Alka-Seltzer. Ah. Ah, I see. I am back. I'm sorry. I've got like 3 empty water bottles at my desk right now. That's how much I've drank this stream. I'm at a rate of like 1 water bottle per hour. I've been drinking a lot of water, okay? What's kind of water? I mean, 2 of them are sparkling water bottles, and then 1 of them is a sports drink bottle. So, the sports drink made my tongue blue. I don't know if it's still blue, but it was blue earlier. Is that a normal rate of drinking water? How many water bottles are you supposed to drink per day? Fuck, I'm out of water though! I must be dehydrated. I don't have any more water in my room right now. I drank all 3 bottles I brought with me. Am I still feeling okay? I am feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. I mean, my arm is really sore, so like it kind of hurts to lift my arm. Thankfully it's my left arm, so I've just been using my right arm for everything. About 11.5 cups, 2.7 liters of fluid. Okay, wait. Okay, so one of these bottles is about 500 milliliters. So that's like 4.5 bottles then, and I've gone through 3. And I had like another 1 or 2 earlier. I guess I'm drinking enough water. You're supposed to drink a gallon of water a day. Wait, how many ounces is in a gallon? These bottles are 17 ounces. And this one is 20 ounces. 64? I think that puts me... Wait, 17, 20... Plus whatever I drink. I guess I have drank enough water today. I guess I have drank enough water today. I'm drinking a lot of extra water. I drank a whole Pedialyte yesterday. And then also a bunch of water. I didn't get sick, so I guess it worked. My roommate, I think might have only drank the Pedialyte. And maybe not enough other water. I guess. I don't know. He waited a long time to drink it. Have some Pedialyte. I'm out though. I drink it all. Though. Alright. How close am I? I guess I'm not very close to the end, huh? Alright. I'll watch the pint. I caved and tried Honkai Star Rail. I've never played Honkai Star Rail. What's this thing? There's too much water?
Honkai Star Rail is a game.
Alright. I was only 5 months old. I never drink that much. I was a liter, 1.5 liters. I never keep track of how much water I drink. But I'm just like, oh, I feel kind of thirsty. Oh, I want to drink something. Let me grab some water.
Honkai Star Rail is a game I've had my eye on for quite a while. Having previously played Genshin Impact, people very often...
Hey, Pint, when are you gonna play Honkai Star Rail?
Asked me that.
Look at her.
Okay, you're making some good points. Welcome to space. I was
Space.
born with a dying star known as a Stellaron, the most dangerous and volatile thing in all of creation, lodged in my chest cavity. My mother / inventor / mommy is known as Kafka, and she's mildly popular online. However, giving birth to a fusion bomb is generally considered to be a crime, so she flees the scene, leaving me
Is that the story of Honkai Star Rail?
and a dying star in my chest cavity still. I was then offered a job with no prior experience. Did I mention this is a science fiction game? Let's meet my 2 co-workers. Hey girlies, it's March 7th, and Don Hung. And he's, cool, I guess. But, let's just say I have a favorite. Our job is to go to various planets and deal with their problems, like
Wait, this is Zelda music.
A year or so later, Honkai Star Rail approached me directly and offered to pay me to make a video. I said I'll do it if you give me Kafka. They said no. I said fair enough, the game looks fun and I like money, you've got a deal. So me and the gang hopped on the Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, they said the thing.
And got stranded on a random ice planet.
Oh.
This is fine. This is great.
I've never, like,
it to the city of Belobog and are introduced to the president. She's really nice and friendly. And then she sends the cops after us. So we flee to the Undercity. The Undercity is controlled by a mysterious robot meant to prevent anyone from leaving. So, we tried to reason with him and his daughter, but as tensions grew high, a fight with him was unavoidable. Now, how do you think I dealt with him? A. I used the power of the Stellaron inside me to vaporize him in nanoseconds. Or B. Hit him with the baseball bat. Your knees are made to be broken. With Mr. Robot defeated, he tells us there's a Stellaron on this planet, and it's been yapping all kinds of crazy stuff to the president this whole time.
Oh.
I think we're gonna have to kill the president.
Wait, that was the FF14 music too! Oh my god.
Don't worry, everyone.
Oh my god. It's really funny to recognize the music that's used in these videos.
Whoa. Where am I?
Greetings, Prince.
Are you God?
Take this sword and kill that middle-aged white woman.
Middle-aged white woman, oh no!
And so, with the power of friendship and sharp objects, we killed that old lady. We put the president's daughter and her toxic Yuri situationship in charge of the planet and head back to the Star Rail. It was time for us to head to the game's latest planet, Amphorius, the Eternal Land. And as we peacefully descended into the... No, we're gonna die!
Oh!
Oh, we're fine. Well, we should be good as long as nobody attacks us or anything. Back my baseball bat.
Oh my god!
Finon and his good friend Treeby is actually like 3 people in one.
Why she's so
has the ability to
cute?
open portals and launch missile strikes.
Why she's so
Just gonna do a bit
cute?
of rational spending here real quick. This planet has a pantheon of gods known as the Titans. However, the Titans went a teensy bit insano mode, which means the world is currently ending. So now it's up to a group known as the Chrysos Heirs to kill every single god. Meet our heroes.
Mighty Mouse, the immortal Asterisk, who kills everything she touches. Treeby, the portal-making bomb child.
A guy with a sword.
Aglaya, the omnipotent mind reader.
Guys, you'll never guess what I'm thinking right now. Oh, this is better actually. Now the only way for a Titan to die is for a Chrysos heir to eat their core flame. This turns them into a demigod and has already happened with a couple of the Chrysos heirs. There is one Titan though who is more dangerous than the rest. The once honorable Titan of war, the Strife Titan. His goal is to destroy the last peaceful place on the planet, the Golden City. And my plan is to basically
the scenery looks really pretty.
With my baseball bat. Treeby then teaches me how to harness the power of the Time Titan before me, Finon, and Mighty all head out to the Strife Titan city. This place used to be my home, you know. Oh man, that sucks. You want to talk about? Everyone I've ever known is dead. My glorious city.
I don't know.
Hey Mighty, I'm here if you need a shoulder to cry on. Yeah, man, we're here. I'm not crying. It's really been hard.
Oh.
You don't have to explain anything to me. Finon, the Kremnons don't have a word for this feeling. Guys, I'm kind of starting to feel like a third wheel here. We schmooze our way through the Strife Titan's very conveniently laid out puzzle rooms, and before we know it, it's time to face the Strife Titan himself.
Wait, he kinda...
That's one Strife Titan down, nothing a bit of blunt force.
What does he remind me of? He reminds me of like some old toy. I can't remember what it was though.
Oh, the Strife Titan's immortal. Okay, well, you guys got this. I'm out. You didn't even need me anyway, so I'll see you guys later. Having left my friends to fend for themselves, I started thinking, how do you kill an immortal god?
What if we go back in time and kill him as a baby?
As a baby!
And so we go to meet the Titan of Time. after completing some conveniently placed puzzle rooms. We then learned that the time god actually kinda hates us. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact that we're literally a group of god killers. Apparently, every time we've used time travel up to this point, it's caused physical agony to the Time Titan, which definitely means I stopped using time travel. But then something caught her interest. She sees something interesting in my past. I'm plunged into my forgotten memories. I see a life where me and Kafka are living together happily. But truly the most important part of this memory is that I drew the attention of another god. Not a god of Amphorius, a god of the universe as a whole. The Aeon fully gazed at me, granting me the ability to summon this pink thing at will. Trust me, it's cool. It does like a lot of damage. This thing is called Mem. Say hello, Mem. Mem can't say that. And so Mem helps us travel back in time, and we meet a fun little guy called Nias. Guys, there's something you should know about me. Sure, man, you can tell us. I mean, whatever it is, I'm sure it's not going to be overly complicated or confusing or anything. I've been a missing piece of the Strife Titan this entire time, and if I turn into a statue, I will become one with him once more, and he will be mortal again. Okay, I mean, so you can just, like, go ahead and do that, then.
What?
That's me. Perhaps me an end.
You know, it does look kind of cool.
God, I'm so cool.
Oh my god.
Here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
And so we saved the day. Everyone was happy, and Phynon ate the Strife Titan's core flame. Until Phynon got a tummy ache. Turns out the Strife Titan's core flame doesn't quite agree with him. I wonder if there's someone else who might be more suited to this one. But before we could unpack that whole doomed Yowie situation, Aglaya sends us off to the Academy of the Grove.
The what?
Aglaya, everybody here is dead, and what's worse, the friendly Titan of the Grove was missing. I am the Titan of the Grove. Oh, never mind. We surmised that this is all the doing of the Black Tide.
The what?
Mysterious evil force washing over the world. And so we make our way upwards to find the Black Tide's strongest soldier. Only stopping for a moment to torture the Time Titan because I like it.
Oh my
One
god.
known as the Flame Reaver, stealer of core flames. Yeah, Castrus, get him with your gooey stuff.
Gooey stuff. You know, she's kind of pretty.
Okay, you win. I'll join your team. It's fine. Wait.
Century gate,
Oh, but she's so cute. No.
Making portals drains Trian's life force, meaning if she makes another portal, she dies. So as she's recovering, we go check up on Mighty. My childhood was so tragic. Yeah, he's dealing with a lot of orphan-related trauma. The bottom line is, he isn't sure if he should take the Strife core flame and become king of his people, seeing as his family dynasty was built on a lot of...
I'm here to finish you.
Bad vibes. Meanwhile, Treeby has been having nightmares, as Trian has been growing weaker. So they decide to go see the Time Titan once more. However, there was a complication.
Oryx disappeared?
It is I, the Flame Reaver, and I've already eaten the Time Titan's core flame. And now I'm going to eat you.
Bundle, Chili.
Oh my! Good heavens, it would seem this child has hands. I will get you.
Aww.
See you tomorrow.
Aww. Also, thank you for the photo. Aww.
You can kill the Time Titan. You could kill Mighty or Castrus, but you don't mess with Gloopy. But if we were gonna defeat a guy as cool as this, I had to assemble a team with the most aura possible. Alright guys, just make sure that when you're going in, you're looking like as cool as possible. Even when you're running, I'm gonna do a bunch of flips.
But I questo per il video
Exactly.
awesome.
Everybody,
have
I want more
fun!
attitudes like that, okay?
Have fun and thank you for the follow, Lucia Cara.
Very
Thank you,
good,
thank
you
you.
guy. Keep it up. Now, does anybody here think they can do better?
I think I could give it a try. I hope Finance watching. We made a choice, go fight against your
It is pretty good.
Right. Heed my call.
I don't know why it's like reminding me of Fate though. You know what? I know why. It's because he kind of looks like Kyoko.
Alright guys, mighty wins. And so with our enemy defeated, we head home and lick our wounds. And it seems that at least for now, Amphorius is looking pretty hopeful. And I gotta say, I've genuinely enjoyed the story so far. I was a bit hesitant to skip to Amphorius at first, but the game does do a good job of making each planet kind of self-contained. If you want to give Honkai a try, it's 100% free to play. And they just released a new patch, which I didn't cover in this video, that has a lot of story about this charming death elf. So if you want to find out more about her... Is that a dragon? Have you been able to do this the whole time? Oh my god! Anyways, there's currently an anniversary
dragon
event
and
where
an
they're
elf?
giving away 30 free pulls, which is double the amount they usually offer. And let's just say that with my anniversary pulls, I got nothing cool, but you might get something cool if you try. You can get the game with my link in the description below to let Hoyoverse know that I'm the one who sent you. Which means they'll give me a big old kiss on the cheek and pat me on the head and say, "Good job, Pint. You're like a son to us. We love you so much." Thanks again to Hoyo for sponsoring this video, and if you guys are interested in a Zenless Zone Zero video, then the price is gonna be 2 Kafkas this time. Take it or leave it. Yo, I just want to thank my Patreon kittens. I recently started my Patreon back up, so I mean, if you're interested, there it is. And if not, I mean, there's always the stream. Can't forget about the stream. Gotta love the stream. The stream's always gonna be there. Gotta love it. The stream's great.
The stream's great. Stream's great. Yeah. And then the music which means you jiggling. Wait. I like that you're vibing to the music which means you jiggling. Why would you say that? I thought it was good. It was good music. It was good music. I still haven't. Wait. I didn't even make it to technically. Essentially, it was so long ago. But Patreon Kittens is crazy. Yeah, that is a little bit crazy. That is a little bit crazy. I don't think I've got Patreon Kittens in me. I don't know. What is this? What is this ASMR video in the react queue? Okay, it's short. We can watch this. Boyfriend takes you out to eat, but his ops sight on him.
Let me get your chair for you.
No, thank you.
So, how do you like it so far?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't really do outside restaurants, but I wanted to try something new with you.
No, thank you.
And this rrestaurant seems to have amazing reviews.
No, I'm good. Please stay away from me.
Chance. It's a beautiful spot.
I don't like this.
Beautiful person.
Go away.
Don't look at me like that. You know you only deserve the best.
No.
Hey, that car looks familiar.
Oh shit! It's the ops! Get down, me! Fuck! I knew I should have worn my shiesty. What the fuck? You got switches! Oh shit! Fuck! Move! Let me get my switch! Ah! I'm not dying like this, you bitch! Where's my phone? I gotta call back up! Rodney! Are you there? They're sliding on us! Yes, it's the Southside Killers! They probably found out we packed little DJ, and now they're sliding on us!
This is a long minute.
Take this gun! You take the left, I take the right! Ah!
Wait, he's handing me a gun.
Wait! Backup's here! Go! Get down! Go! I got one! Ah!
Only one? Aren't there many of them? Are you that bad? It took me that long to just get one?
Go! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. What are you thinking for drinks?
I think I'm getting a new boyfriend. Man, there's just Spider-Man ASMR. Sorry, you know, this is my kind of ASMR. Takes let's go. That is not my kind of ASMR. No, but the start of that was so uncomfortable. Wait. Okay. This one was like an hour long, so I guess we skipped that one because I was told to skip that one. These like links, some of these links embeds don't work. Oh wait, I saw this. Like I saw the start of this. I didn't realize it got put into the React suggestions, but I saw the start of this somewhat recently actually, and I thought it was wild. I have not listened to the whole thing, but I saw the start of it, okay? And it was crazy.
Hey girl, you wanna go out tonight and get fucking crazy? Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask. I'm feeling so fucking skinny today.
It's so weird.
Let's fucking do it.
Brand new banger.
Aw, shit. I've been around before anything was happening. The Big Bang, no, that was just my ass clapping.
Oh my god.
Bitches need to pipe down. Ready ass bitch and the pussy on breakdown.
It's so crazy.
Body count looking like CVS receipts. Oh my god. You hoes think you're standing next to me? Listen to Chris Hansen.
Come on in, have a seat.
Forrest gonna need more juice for all the green in these bands. You beaver ass bitches, go make yourself some damn.
It's so crazy.
Settle like a 10. Bitch, get out my habitat. You catch these fucking hands. Yeah, I'm talking real.
It's so wild.
You a joke, where's the laugh track, bitch? You an infant in the chrome bag, bitch. Blow up my cell, I ain't calling back, bitch. Diazepam, nah, I don't need that ish. I never miss. #1 draft pick, swish, swish. I'm so hoes, yeah, cause it's dismissed. Say that shit to my face, get your ass off a tweet. Just a bottom bitch, you a bottom feeder. Sneak distance, sneak kiss, and these ain't my sisters. Suck on this dick, bitch.
Wait, oh my god, that's crazy.
Spoken. Get off the island. You ain't surviving, there's the ocean, bitch, dive in. And we're
It's
still
so-
making waves. Stacks on deck, yeah, we still getting paid. Ass thick, hair thick, Gucci, Louis Prada. He beat that shit up like it's a pinata.
Oh my god.
Shit like Tada, got that Lion King pussy. Hakuna Matata. My man got no worries. Tall ass bitch, but he still call me shorty. Pull up in the whip, drip down in YSL. Highest fucking clown nine, looking fly as hell. Keep stacking cash,
God.
shit, we might as well. Will these hoes get off my ass? Only time will tell. Gotta put on a mask, cause these bitches is on well. Your therapist be like,
That's so
damn girl, what the
crazy.
hell? Shit, you bitches need help. I don't need a friend, I need to know you a bitch. Too much ice on my wrist, mess up freezing like a Mitch. Oh my god, you bitches can't even comp. Are you browsing on IKEA for your man's new cuck chair? Yeah, I got the cake and you can eat it too. Looking so gourmet.
That's crazy.
City lights shining bright in the hotel view. Don't worry, little bro, you can see it too. Just look at your TV and turn on that Roku. Every day's my perfect day, like I'm Hoku. I'm living in your head and I don't even know you. Think I heard your name and I was just like, who? We run this train, chugga chugga choo choo.
Chugga chugga choo choo.
Oh my god.
You are a fast mover. Please have a seat right there.
That's crazy. That was yeah. Well, yeah. I was wondering the whole time, like, was it Kanaru? But it was Kanaru. Yeah. That is so short. It really is. Yeah. It really is. It really is. It's such a funny song. That was it really was, and like, I don't know, man. It's really funny. It's, you know, it's funny because like I think I saw this because like a bit ago I was on Twitter and I saw the new I think it was probably Gamer Subs that Giannis and Athelstan had done, and it was really cute. It was like, oh my god, it was insanely cute. It was adorable. And it was so cute. It was so cute. It was so cute. And when I was looking at that is when I saw like the start of this, and I was like, oh my god. The face of no elf boyfriend girlfriend, they get cute out together. No. That face of no elf boyfriend slash. How many? Okay, hold on. What are the elves I know? What else? Okay, there's Nane. Nane is the first elf I think of. Nane is like the only other elf I can think of off the top of my head. I'm so lost. It's okay, OG. It's okay. My Halloween outfit is beautiful. Thank you. It is a pre-made outfit, but thank you. Is this the infamous Kiegasm from cuteness? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can't handle things that are too cute, okay? I get like cute aggression and stuff, and I also just like die from like cuteness, you know? What are the elves doing? What are the elf VTubers? Like, there's a lot of elf VTubers, but what are the elf VTubers do I know personally? I've gotten out with Nane before, actually. When Christmas comes, you change it too? Yeah. I've been using a lot of different outfits lately. What are the elves I know? I'm trying to think, like... I feel dumb. Like, I know there's more. I know there's more. I can think of plenty of dragons. Does Argama count? Well, Argama's a witch though, right? But I guess kind of. She does have pointy ears. She can't handle herself as well. Nah, I can handle myself because I'm not cute. That's how I know I'm not cute. That's how I know. I thought she had pointy ears. Yeah, she does. She does have pointy ears. I did not know a singular elf VTuber? What? You know me? I'm an elf VTuber. I'm an elf VTuber. No. I mean, I know of a lot of elf VTubers, but I don't know that many personally. I don't know you. Who are you? Oh, okay. I thought we knew each other. Cause I guess not. I guess we didn't know each other. I span him. Do I know you? Cause you're the only person that knows my. Wait. Do I know you? Cause you're the only person that knows my name. What? What? Wait, what is... Oh god, what is this?
I'm gonna eat the...
What is this? What? I'm scared. I don't want to go back to the days of tin fish. I thought you were slime... Oh no, I'm an eldritch dragon. But I'm also an elf. That's why I have horns and elf ears. We don't have any at the moment? Wait, don't have any what? Oh yeah, we don't have any mods at the moment. Tara's not here at the moment. Hey Alex, I'm just playing you best the friends. I know who you are, Kie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know. Hey, I'm scared, but...
The most disgusting fish in the world according to the internet.
Oh, it's so shiny. Oh!
Which is a Swedish fish that apparently has a scent so bad.
It's recommended you open it water.
Woo. Okay, it's bad. I was really thinking it wasn't gonna be that bad.
I've heard that you're supposed to open it underwater.
Oh, it's so I might throw up before I get it open. Oh fuck. Oh god. Get away, Stepper. Okay, I'm gonna hold my breath. I'm getting kind of used to the smell. I'm actually gonna eat this the proper way, not just like every other asshole on the internet who just eats it straight out the can. I'm gonna try to actually eat it how they're supposed to. This is over 9,000 years old, and there's mixed stories about how it came to fruition, but apparently
there's so many flies.
We're running low on salt, and they were
wait, that's only on men?
The fucking
He's
fins,
wearing the Whittier
and so
Tinfish.
they kind of did this. They kind of sold it to them thinking they wouldn't like it. They actually turned out to like it, and so they started eating it, and they liked it. But you're apparently supposed to eat it with like bread and like sour cream. This is the fish. I really like anchovies and like other stuff, but
Oh God, is he actually gonna throw up?
Stuff like this. If you can get past the horrific smell, it's actually kind of tasty. Look at it. This is what it looks like. Oh, it looks super appetizing. So stroming actually translates to sour fish, which is awesome. First taste of Stromen. This is some brioche bun that I got.
I'm scared.
Really delicious remoulade, so let's see how it goes. That's by far the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my entire life. I respect all cultures, but fuck that. Y'all can keep it. Oh my God, that's horrible. Horrible. I'm gonna eat the most disgusting fish.
God, thank God I didn't have to eat that. Thank God I did not have to. I think he ate it wrong because he basically just ate the bones. Oh. It sure looked like a lot of bones. I was like, damn. It sure looked like a lot of bones. Oh, wait a second. Am I allowed to watch this on stream? It doesn't have an age warning. So like, surely, right? You know what? Now it makes sense why I kept hearing about Sushi Glory Hole. I thought it was a story. I didn't know it was Lonely Island. So I've heard a lot of Lonely Island's older songs because I used to watch Saturday Night Live with my mom all the time. So, like, I think they have like, I think Dick in the Box is one of them, right? That was one that I watched with my mom when I was like 10. Thinking back on it, it's like, why did my mom let me watch? But I am familiar with the Lonely Island and their songs and Saturday Night Live music. I am familiar. Very familiar. I have not seen Sushi Glory Hole. I did not know that it was a Lonely Island song. Jalen Pants is a good one? Yeah. Exactly. Alright, let's I kinda want some sushi. This isn't bad. I mean, would you guys take the risk and go to the Sushi Glory Hole? Would you? I really like sushi. I really like sushi, especially if it's like unagi sushi or tamagoyaki sushi. I saw how I really liked the song and someone made a music video. I think that's where I had originally heard about Sushi Glory Hole, and I was so confused what the heck it was about. They say it's not weird that it's a high-grade fish. Nothing to fear about that. Yeah. Wait. Are you sushi friends? Yeah. I wanna.
En John Kie Kyoko gremling.
Well, she said that very strange. I feel like the bathroom is not a great place for food. That's true. That's what I was like, you know, sushi does sound really good. However, eating sushi in the bathroom? I don't know about that. What is Monopoly Mermaid Monday? From Star Punch. Monopoly Mermaid Monday? What?
She sells seashells on a seashore, but the value of these shells will fall due to the laws of supply and demand. No one wants to buy shells because there's loads on the sand. Step one, you must create a sense of scarcity. Shells will sell much better if the people think they're rare, you see. Bear with me, take as many shells as you can find and hide them on an island. Stockpile them high until they're rarer than a diamond. Step two, gotta make the people think that they want them, really fucking want them. Hit them like Bronson. Influencers, product placement, featured primetime entertainment. If you haven't got a shell, then you're just a fucking waste, man. Free it's monopoly. Invest inside some property. Start a corporation, make a logo, do it properly. Shells must sell, that will be your new philosophy. Swallow all your morals, they're a poor man's quality. 4. Expand, expand, expand. Clear forest, make land, fresh blood on hands. 5. Why just shells? Why limit yourself? She sells seashells, sell oil as well. 6. Only sell stock, sell diamonds, sell rock, sell water to a fish, sell the time to a clock. 7. Press on the gas, take your foot off the brakes, then run to be the president of the United States. 8. Big smile, make big wave, that's great. Now the truth is overrated, tell lies out the gate. 9. Polarize the people, controversy is the game. It don't matter if they hate you, if they all say your name. 10. The world is yours. Step out on the stage to a round of applause. You're a liar, cheat, a devil.
Pretty cute.
And you sell seashells on the seashore.
Pretty cute. It's crazy. Monopoly Mermaid Monday. I have not heard. I have no clue where the song is from. I think I posted this when you talking about rapping. Ah, probably. Luigi sing this to Mario is great. Wait, Luigi sing this to Mario is great. Inspired rap. I have not seen this or that. Oh my god. What is this? I spent 30 days in a dead MMO and it was amazing from Bind. I have never seen this channel before.
Welcome to Dark Ages,
Look at
one of the world's
song is called
first
Money Game Part 2.
MMORPGs that once thrived on a player-run economy, player-run politics, and even in-game religions. That was 20 years ago, and every year since then, the population has slowly dropped. There's no logical, financial, or realistic reason to keep Dark Ages running. But the servers are still running, and for $9.95, I am now a registered player on Dark Ages for 30 days. 30 days to find out if anyone is still playing, and if so, why they're still playing. Okay, we're in, and I'm naked. It looks like we're in some sort of tutorial to start. I'm going to teach you about combat. Be aware that combat is dangerous.
I have never heard of this game before.
Adventure in a group. All right, so the game encourages you to make friends. That may be a problem. Now, before I dropped the cheap price of $10 on this game, I looked on Reddit to see if anyone was talking about it, and there's basically nothing except a few posts mentioning how dead the game is. Not a great sign for finding anyone. So the website where you download this game is super old school, but I looked through it and saw a community tab. Oh, there's a list for guilds. There has to be people playing this game with this many guilds. All right, I'm done with the tutorial. Time to find some people. There's somebody. Wait, that was so quick. How am I already finding people in this game? Okay, I'm not sure if these are real players or not. They haven't responded in over 5 minutes, and they're blowing nose bubbles. This game has been out for 26 years, so I guess it's fairly unlikely to find anyone in the first town of the game. They're probably somewhere else. So here's the plan for these 30 days. There's 2 things that can happen. Number 1, this game is trash, and there's no real reason for it to be around. So I play 30 days and get out. Or the game turns out to be great, and I do my best to help revive it. The question is, how would I do that? I continued to walk around looking for people, but I had no luck. I think I might be alone. Since there's nothing else to do, I figured I would take a look at my quest list, and it said I should pick up a class. Dark Ages is an MMO, so you choose what type of style of play you want. I went with Priest. I figured if I was going to make any friends, I'd have a much better chance if I became a priest and devote myself to keep others alive.
Yeah.
Here's somebody.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I'm a new player.
Welcome. Not many low levels these days.
I think my questions must have been so obviously ignorant that it caught the attention of a different player nearby. Is that a real novice? She's confused how I even found this game. That's how you know this game is dead. It sounds like I might have messed up choosing Priest, because Priests apparently don't learn any attack moves, which means I'd have to find another new player to level up with. So I took a shot in the dark, and I asked this player if they wanted to make a new character with me and level.
Aww.
Amusing.
I don't know what amusing means, but I think they just laughed at me. But then, it seemed like they might actually be interested. I think I just made my first friend. They spent the next 10 minutes explaining how the game works and provided some info about the classes. They were very knowledgeable and definitely seemed like a veteran, so I asked how long they've been playing.
Too long. Aww.
Suddenly, I'm in a group with this person on a fresh account they made. I guess the first goal of Dark Ages is to get level 6, so we got to slaying.
Yeah. Oh, this is kind of cute.
There's only like 3 people who play how we currently are. 3 people? When you started playing, was there a lot more players?
Oh?
It used to be thousands. Doesn't seem like a lot, but I guess that's more than 3. There's a lot of fun stuff that happened. It's all in the past. So
it's
from
kind
my
of
understanding
depressing.
so far, this game has a player base of roughly 30 to 40 people who aren't even really playing the game. They're mostly just hanging out online. Not only that, everyone who plays is at the maximum level already, and I might be the first person in over a decade who is truly new. So if religion, politics, and economy are clearly not what they used to be, why are people still here? We finished leveling in the crypts, and I was taken on a shopping spree around town to purchase a few items that will help me over the next 30 days. This player was so kind and welcoming, chatty and supportive. I have never seen this level of enthusiasm towards a new player in any other video game. It almost feels fake, but I know it's probably just the love they have for this game pouring through. We talked for a bit longer, and before we parted ways, I asked if we could stay friends and maybe level up again tomorrow. Overall, not a bad first day in Dark Ages, but there's still lots to learn and possibly more people to meet. While I was offline, word got around that a new player had entered Dark Ages. This game is so dead that the fact that I just logged in as a new player is like the biggest news they've heard in a long time. I was introduced to a person named Yuki. Yuki is what the game calls a ranger, basically the police. The ranger's job is to hold players to the terms of service, and they have the power to punish, ban, or delete characters from the game. We talked for a while, and I was taken to a town. I didn't know where I was, but suddenly I got an invite to a guild. I am now a member of Chocolate. After I joined the guild, Yuki brought me to a specific area in the game where apparently everyone goes to hang out. If I was ever going to see somebody online, they would most likely be here. There's a total of 6 people today, and I think 3 of them are the same person. Ooh, 50 million gold? For some reason, everybody is trading me and giving me random items that I'm sure are important and helpful. I just have no idea what they do. I spent a good hour or so here, just hanging out with the other players. On day 3, I returned to the same area and was surprised to see even more players hanging out. Apparently, there are a few people who still play the role-playing aspect of this game. This might be weird to some of you, but role-playing is kind of a big part of some video games, and the #1 rule is to never break character. He's new. We need to help him, sis. What? Later on in the day, I went back to the crypts to slash some enemies and try to level up more when I ran into this guy. He invited me to go deep into the Millith crypts. Apparently, there's some monsters he wants to kill down there to make some money. We ventured down into the crypts together, and when this guy was a kid, he could never get past level 11 of this crypt. And now we're in level 11, but we're taking down the monsters pretty easily.
It's handy having a priest with me. It's got none on us.
We continued deeper, and I think the oxygen levels were decreasing because my adventuring friend started to get philosophical on me.
This isn't even 2025. The world has been a...
We were in these crypts now for over an hour, and now that we're on level 15, the monsters were getting a lot tougher. We decided this was a good spot to stop. What a day.
Damn.
A couple of days ago, while talking to people in the hangout spot, I was told that getting the title of Master is a huge milestone for the account. My goal by the end of the 30 days is to reach Master level and throw a party just like they did in the old days. I've been instructed on how I can get Master, and there's a lot of training and steps to take, and they said it could be a few weeks, but that party will be worth it. By day 5, I had a routine where I would log in and head straight to the hangout spot. Anyone who is online is most likely in this spot, so it's nice to just head over here and talk to them for a few minutes. Since this game has been around for ages, one of our conversations led to the question of who is the most well-known player. I asked this question as I remembered old school RuneScape and Zezima. I'm sure Dark Ages probably has a Zezima equivalent. Some famous players are still around for sure. Alright, it sounds like there are a few famous players around, and one called Biomagus. Yuki, the ranger we met on day 2, said Biomagus has her own statue. We took a long walk to a different town, and the statue slowly came into view. Yuki told me their story, the first people to ever master.
Aww.
I think it's so cool that this game puts statues in it as a memoir for the first 5 players to ever reach Master. Biomagus, the statue here on the left, was the first wizard to reach Master level and still plays to this day. And I guess she's online right now. However, she spends her time sitting in a quiet area of the game and chats with her old guildmates. Probably doesn't want to be disturbed. But one day I might get to meet her.
Hello, Vega. Thank you for the read. Hello,
hello. Have a rich history and a lot more lore and story to it than I could have ever thought. I almost feel like I missed out on something by not having known about this game earlier on. I spent a lot of time with Yuki today, and she showed me some of her favorite spots in Dark Ages. I'll remind you that Yuki is a ranger who has powers a normal player can't have, which includes this jail.
Oh.
Now here is my favorite room. Oh god. The jail. If I jail someone, they appear in here, and they cannot exit for a period of time.
Oh my god.
First jail
Oh,
is
welcome in. We're
24
doing
hours,
react stuff.
and it doubles up the more you get. Well, when's the last time you sent someone here? A couple weeks ago. I was expecting years. That means in 1 year, I sent 98 people into this room. It's kind of crazy to think she sent that many people to jail. The player base is not that large, so to send 98 people to jail in 1 year sounds like it could have ruined the entire player ecosystem. She then told me to make a new character because she has an even cooler power she wanted to show me. You are here because you have been charged with attempting to destroy the imagination that the Dark Ages team and players have painstakingly created. Yuki calls this place Super Jail. Apparently it trolls you a little and you're not even able to leave. Imagine playing this game for 20 years and Yuki sends you here, wiping the last 2 decades of progress in a single moment. Okay, in the beginning of the video, I mentioned 2 things that will happen in these 30 days. We're only 6 days
you have spoilers for me?
I'm confirming right now, Dark Ages is a good game.
I see, I see, I
I
see.
am now devoted to bringing this game back to
You were
life.
playing
The
Zenless.
mastering party
I see, I
is the
see.
only idea I have right now, but I've got to think of something else. This game deserves to have more players. We have reached 1 week on Dark Ages, and I am so happy to have met the people
It's
I've
kind
met.
of fun to
Everyone
like
is so
try out
nice
old
and
games
welcoming,
sometimes
giving
like
gifts
this.
and showing me around the world. If you remember, I mentioned that religion is a part of Dark Ages as well. There are a number of gods you can worship, all with different attributes. You can freely choose who you want to worship, but you do have to select just one of them. I chose to worship Glioka, the god of love and companionship. 2 things I feel
that was
I've
compassion,
strongly
wasn't
felt
it?
since
What?
signing up for this game. Cheesy, I know. In order to join a religion, a high priest from the church has to initiate you. Like, a real player from your specific religion must be online and help you join. A few Glioka followers helped me and it didn't take long to join, and now that I'm a part of it, the players decided we should hold mass. I was surprised to see so many people come from all corners of this game to join in mass.
Have a nice
I learned that
look.
there's actually in-game benefits for showing up, like 15% damage buffs for 1 hour after you attend. You can also lose favor if you don't come to the statue and pray often, so that's probably another reason why people are showing up. A few words. We thank thee for the love and the privilege of receiving it, Mother who smiles upon us in our weakness and is always ready to help us and take us in the arms of love.
There's
In
mass in
Glioka's name,
decades, yeah.
Amen.
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 I learned that eventually I could even have high enough status in the church to hold mass as a high priest. There's a whole system involved with that too, all player run. So far, we've made plenty of friends, joined a guild, learned about the history of Dark Ages, joined a church, and met a dude who doesn't believe in time. I'd say we've had a successful start to the game, and I'm starting to see why people choose to play even after all these years. But before the 30 days are over, I will become what they call a master. There's still a lot of work to do, and the next couple of days were spent doing that.
So we're
On day
watching
number
Kie
9,
Kyoko say the
I
Dark
spent time
Ages?
in the
No,
dojo training my spells. On day
mama.
10, 11, 12, and 13, I was still in the dojo training spells. But on the end of day 13, things just got insane. The process required to get master is long and absurd, and even though I had help, I still had no idea what was going on. An example of what I mean. I was introduced to the craziest in-game system I have ever seen in a video game. First, you take these succubus hairs. Yes, you heard that right. You place them in this altar, which looks more like a hollowed out almond, and then you're supposed to kill yourself. You can kill yourself by walking in front of this dude, who for some reason hurts your character if you're nearby him. Great, now I'm in purgatory. But that's all intended because in this death zone, you walk aimlessly into a bunch of stones until you find the entrance to the lower level. Here, you can trade in your excess experience for HP and mana with the two god and devil things. Apparently, this is all required if I want to reach Master, and there is no way in hell I would have figured out any of this if I didn't have someone helping me. So yeah, this is just some of the things I've been doing over the last few days. I had a busy couple of days in real life, and there were still a few spells I had to train in the dojo, but by day 19, after spending a week training spells and doing some things that were probably honestly too boring to show you, we have made it to Master, or we're at least ready to become a Master. Back in the good old days of Dark Ages, it was customary that guilds would hold parties for people who reached Master rank. Wanting to bring back that tradition, I will also have a party. I've already sent out a letter to the guild with a time and a date.
I must reveal the truth.
What's happening? What is Never talking about?
The Bindo you all think you know. In truth, he is a spy.
Wait.
Demon at that.
After the fanatics were over,
Oh
I
my
turned in what I
God.
needed to turn in to become a master wizard. Yeah, I was a priest, but I guess I'm a wizard now. It's hard to explain, but just, I'm a priest and a wizard, essentially. Random internet people just showed up to an in-game party to congratulate me on mastering. I'll say it again, Dark Ages is a great game. But what do I do now? I still have about 1 week left of membership to Dark Ages, and I would love to find a way to help revive this game. And as I was figuring that out, I was approached by Never, a player who's been around since day one, lurking in the shadows. His intuition is pretty strong, and he confronted me and accused me of being a YouTuber. I lied, but I felt bad about that. So the next day, I told him he was right, and I asked if he wanted to hop into a voice call.
It's insane you picked this game. Because, like, from the outside, it looks insane, I think.
Yeah, like, there's no guessing what type of game it is. Like, I really had no idea what to expect.
Because, like, one of my biggest complaints is there's not enough players to really engage with some of the systems of, like, the politics and, like, the more deep systems that, like, are just require more people, right? And because there isn't that many players, some people will register, like, 5 accounts a month, right? So that's like $50 a month just there. And they have to do that because there's just not enough players to do what they want to. Does that make sense?
Like if suddenly there was like 1,000
Aww.
players online.
Unfortunately, last time it was COVID, the pandemic, to kind of get people coming back. But like, I feel like something else could be the catalyst for that too, right? Like free to play or like, honestly, a very popular video, right?
We chatted for longer, like 2 more hours actually. And by day 30, I knew why people still play Dark Ages. We live in a time where things change so quickly. As millennials, we've experienced the creation of the internet, and I can remember being 10 years old,
I'm still
rushing home
streaming,
after
yeah.
school to hop on my favorite video game. For me, that would be old school RuneScape. I still get chills when I hear some of the music from that game. The internet and
I wish I
PC
could chat
gaming
to
was
someone
so
for like
innocent
2
back then.
hours.
Dark Ages was the same
Why
for
can't
those
you?
2,000 people who played it. And for these last 30 days, Dark Ages has become a part of my routine. Every night, I am excited to log in and hang out with the players. I believe this game was great, and even if the player base doesn't increase, I believe the few remaining players makes it still great.
Aww. But this video got like 4.3 million views in 4 months. Apparently there's a follow-up video. Did that get put in? Oh, yeah, okay. Now we get to what? Oh, wait, hold on. I feel like I should react to that with like a... Okay. There's a follow-up video. There's a follow-up video.
An MMO from 1999 that for some reason still has servers running. It's been dead for almost 2 decades, but not anymore. I kind of revived it. And in case you missed the video that did that, I suggest you go watch that first because Dark Ages is not even recognizable anymore since that video reached over 3 million views. Allow me to invite you once more into the beautiful world of Dark Ages. A few hours after the release of the video, it was only at a mere 2,000 views. One of the veteran players of the Dark Ages Discord, Nana, said, "Even his Dark Ages video got low views. Dark Ages is doomed." It's kind of true. I spent 30 days in a dead game and uploaded the video on a channel which just had 15,000 subscribers. The chances of this video doing anything was slim. Hopes were low, and at this point, I've made myself known to everyone I met over the 30 days. They watched the video and were amused by seeing themselves on camera, but I don't think anyone was prepared for what happened next. Over the next day or so, the video slowly crept up to a few thousand views, and the Discord server had its first new player, Owlis01. It took 10 years for a truly new player to log into Dark Ages, and now, just a few weeks later, another completely
It's so
fresh
funny that they're
player
just like
logged in.
naked
The
though.
enthusiasm continued to grow, and by the end of the next day, the video had 10,000 views, and more than a couple of new players were seen running around. When I started playing, the entire player base talked about it like it was some magical moment. Imagine how they felt when 10 or 20 new players showed up. Word got around like crazy, and I know a few veteran players started to dig around in their file explorer to find their launcher for Dark Ages. There was no way they were going to miss this. One of the veteran players who returned was Ambient. Ambient played the game back in DOC 30. DOCs, by the way, are how the game tracks what year it is. DOC 30 being close to 2004. Names started to appear online that haven't been seen for decades. I think this was the coolest thing for me. The new players are awesome, but seeing the older players return because Dark Ages suddenly got exposure was even cooler. By June 1st, 2 days after the video was released, 100,000 people saw the video, and the Discord in Dark Ages was popping off. It almost felt like some sort of new game release. New players spammed questions about how to travel, where to buy gear, how to quest, and make groups. As far as I was concerned at the time, I did it. I helped revive the game a little bit, but this is still not even close to what we were going to see.
It's kind of sweet. It's kind of wholesome. Wow.
Maybe I've dealt with the wrong people, but I haven't seen this type of kindness from anyone on the internet in a very long time. And the way the old players responded to all of this makes it even sweeter that the game and the video were doing well. Dark Ages is honestly such a difficult game to explain that you almost needed a dedicated veteran player to help you run through the important details. And so many of those experienced players spent hours and hours with anyone who asked questions. As much as it was exciting to witness this historic event, a problem arose. There are simply too many new players logging in. By day 3, the video tripled in views to over 300,000, and new players were showing up by the minute. Dark Ages, being the 25-year-old MMO, had problems with launching the game, bugs, and a super complicated early game. The veteran players scrambled to find solutions for the new players, and they quickly updated the Discord, streamlining troubleshooting and frequently asked questions. The community worked countless hours over the course of just a few days to completely revamp the new player experience. No one asked them, no one paid them. It was done by passion and love for the game and the community. Those same players would also sit in the early starting zones, literally walking people through the game to help get them on the right track. And they did this all with a smile on their face because the fact that their childhood game was relevant again felt like
I'm gonna cry.
At this
It's so
point,
cute.
everyone was freaking out, myself included. 300,000 views on their dead but awesome game and hundreds of new players showing up overnight was overwhelming. But we're still not even close to being done. Another day passed and the video was nearing 1 million views. 1 million people saw Dark Ages. I don't think that many people have seen the game in total over 25 years. If you didn't see the first video, or it's been a while, I'll remind you that Dark Ages is pretty much a player-run game. This resurgence of players is exactly what this game needed to be at its most fun. The hype was unreal, and at this point, it felt like almost every person who ever played Dark Ages had seen the video and commented on it. Himbo said, I actually worked on this game. I made a handful of the music tracks. I only recently found out people were still playing it. I'll let the game director know, and he'll be thrilled. This video became a sort of reunion for these people, and I know I'm not alone in feeling a sort of peace and happiness while reading these comments. Even though I had never played Dark Ages before, I strangely feel connected to the people and the emotions. I spent way more hours than I care to admit reading through every single comment with the biggest grin on my face. Hot damn, I played this back in the day. A few commenters have mentioned there's a theater in-game. Fun fact, I was part of the group that got the devs to build it, and I wrote and directed the first in-game play, Aisling McDanger and the Necklace of Light. I still have this script. What a time. Thanks for the nostalgia. Hell, even the owners of the game left a comment thanking me for documenting my time on Dark Ages. 11,000 people commented on the video, and I think I've read every single one of them. But one of my favorite comments came from Simon Brusso, who said, "This is what MMOs were meant to be. Man, I wish they were still like that." To all the players who appeared in the video, thank you sincerely for keeping the original spirit of MMOs alive. This is what Dark Ages is. I don't know why the servers were kept running after all these years, but it feels like this was the reason for it. One of the systems that I never got to see when I played for 30 days was the college. There were so few people playing that there was no mention of this place at all. Now that the game has tons of new and returning players back on it, the classroom barely has enough room to hold everyone. The college, which is also player run, allows a single player to stand in the middle and pick a topic of discussion for the day. During this lesson, there's even a way to temporarily mute all the students, ensuring that the teacher can go over his notes uninterrupted. This is just one of the many systems that have benefited from all of the new players who are logging into the game. There is really so much that has happened within the first few weeks of the video being released.
Yeah.
It was chaotic and refreshing, energetic and
It would be
tiring.
interesting to
The
try
game
it, but
was revived. It's a strange feeling to essentially change the course of a dying video game and be responsible for that. I don't really know how to feel. I'm just really happy to have made an impact, and I underestimated just how big of an effect it would make. I didn't realize the amount of people who would be touched by the story or be so interested in the experience I had. I want to remind everyone who's watching this that Dark Ages has a free-to-play option. If you're still on the fence about trying it out, give it a go. Join the Discord.
other people
and
used
see
to
if
run
Dark
fictional
Ages is
wrestling
something
leagues
you can
online. I kind of
enjoy.
get it. Oh,
But if you're trying
yeah.
to not pick up yet another MMO and you're here just to see how this all plays out, well, we're still just getting started. My favorite part of helping Dark Ages return to popularity were the people, specifically those who had quit a long time ago and decided to hop back on. Whenever I would log in, my in-game mailbox would glow with letters sent from players who saw the video. The kindness and gratitude I received was humbling, and some letters nearly brought
That's so
tears to my
cute.
eyes. Hello,
Oh.
Bindo. I want to thank you for making your video. I watched it and shared it with my best friend. We used to play together 15 years ago, and we decided to start playing again, and while doing that, we ended up running into another friend that we lost contact with over the years. The three of us used to play together every day during middle school and high school. We are now playing together again, and the three of us are now in our 30s. This other friend lives in another country now, and there was absolutely no way to reconnect if it wasn't for your video. So I wanted to thank you for bringing a friendship back together. I'm getting married in 2 months, and I'm happy I have a new, old name on my invite list. The video continued to charge forward with over 1.5 million
That's
views
too
by the
cute.
7th day. With so much buzz around Dark Ages, I think it set off some kind of alarm, and the owners of Dark Ages, Crew, had to start answering the call. They were absent for a long time, but finally returned. You'd think that this was a good thing, but instead it caused a bit of turmoil for certain players. According to the veterans, Crew practically disappeared, leaving the game to float and survive on its own. I think it's no surprise to anyone that Crew would have been lazy with their attention to Dark Ages. I mean, the game's been dead for years, and only a few people bother logging in each day. There's no real reason to make meaningful content or work hard to provide the best experience for such a few people. Just keep the game running, maybe have an occasional event, and the people would be satisfied just enough. Regardless of what the past was, there was no ignoring what was going on now, and crew began to make some changes. Their first focus was on the early game to help new players have a little easier time getting started. I think a few low-grade items were adjusted in their stats so players could get them more easily. They also manually restocked shops which sold items which were required for low-level quests. And they were logged into the game, walking around holding small pop-up events and answering questions for the noobs.
Aww.
This one video was able to bring everyone together. New players, old players, even the owners of the game are now focused on Dark Ages. It's kind of beautiful, but not all players returned with the same interpretation. There are reasons why so many people
So these are
abandoned
just
this game.
another time
Those
for this
reasons
guy.
span across
Oh.
multiple decades, with betrayals, mistrust, and bitter feelings resurfacing. Crew is only encouraged by the influx, and I would not be surprised to see Rocket Man raise the price to $15 a month. Haha, ironic. We send tickets and it's not even replied for a year. Crew has neglected players for years, and now they jumped out and say they care. I'm just worried if they don't change their ways of doing things, shit's gonna hit the fans again. History has proved not once, but twice. On the one hand, I can understand why Crew hasn't cared. On the other hand, I can see how frustrating it is for the players who have been around all this time with no help from Crew. Maybe it would have been easier for everyone involved to have simply shut down the game, let it die, and move on. Obviously, that didn't happen, but I think now is a crucial time for Crew. They can
Aw.
capitalize on this new player influx and
It's
really
kind
make
of funny
some
seeing the
positive
messages.
changes for both new and returning players. If done well, there's a chance this game could really start to gather an even larger player base. They have something special here. On the 9th day after release, and now over 1.75 million views, Dark Ages was truly popping off. The video you're looking at now is the beginning of a player-run in-game scavenger hunt. It starts out slow, people slowly trickling in, but after 1 minute, the players really started showing up, and after 10 minutes, the area was so packed, players were completely off the screen. Literally hundreds of players all came together for this one random event. More players who were even logged in for an entire day just over a week ago. I didn't get to attend this one, but I remember seeing the video post and my jaw dropped at the sight. This place was just a wasteland. And now look at it. The hype was showing no signs of slowing down, and soon a person showed up who no one had seen for over 21 years. This person is very special. In fact, the game would not be here without him. Meet Ethan Kennerly. Ethan left a comment on my video expressing his gratitude for it while also dropping the fact that he was one of the original coders for Dark Ages. This man is responsible for almost all of the social systems in the game. The political system, religion, the economy, this guy created it. Without his creativity and braveness to try something new back in the 90s, this game would not be the game it is today.
Oh,
And even better than
yeah.
that, he agreed to hop into a voice call with me and talk about Dark Ages and his early days of getting this thing started.
I had this opportunity to localize what was called Legend of Darkness, and is still called in Korea Legend of Darkness. My job title is game director. I was really interested in this vision of an H.P. Lovecraftian Celtic medieval Europe. So I scripted 8 churches, 2 governments, a college, as you notice, a player-run economy, and a fair number of other social systems and quests. And,
I wasn't expecting it either.
I just think that's amazing. Just straight up.
I had no anticipation or expectation that people would be playing it 25 years after its release. It boggles my brain, to be honest with you.
Ethan and I continued our conversation for a while, and I'm just so impressed by him and how he was able to make these systems that are still a part of the game today. And although I spent 30 days on this game, I feel like there is still so much I need to learn. The people who started playing because of my video have now surpassed me and explored much more than I had. These new players are diving way deeper than I ever have, and it seems like a
that made
good
me
portion
cry.
of them
What
have
was
stuck
it?
around. But I would like to change this discussion to a more controversial topic for a while, and only because I feel it's necessary to talk about. Leveling and progressing your character is one of the core aspects of Dark Ages. You saw snippets from the first video about what this looks like, and from my understanding, progression never ends. Yes, you can get max level and the best gear, but your HP and magic points can be increased basically forever. It's the gameplay loop that incentivized players to stick around all these years. But the Dark Ages endgame is not that simple. The most controversial topic in Dark Ages for the past 10 or more years has been the use of bots. These bots are not the typical bots you think of in video games. Instead, botting in Dark Ages is using programs that help with button and cooldown management. As crew added updates over the years, the enemies became harder and harder to beat. They were so difficult that only certain classes could handle them. I was told at some point, wizards and priests were the only classes capable of fighting the monsters. Rogues and monks were kind of kicked to the curb. I know this sounds bad, and it is bad. Players were left out or not invited to groups because of the class they chose and or their skill was not good enough. Even for the wizards and priests, botting started to become the norm. Botting was the only way to overcome the challenges of the enemies, and if you didn't have a bot, you weren't invited to any groups. Players would choose to have to bot just to keep up or quit. Both outcomes occurred, and although eventual class balance changes were made by crew,
Those are macros and bots, these scripts.
Fast forward
Yeah.
10 years and botting is still around in Dark Ages today, almost as a necessity. It's technically not required to do endgame content, but you'll be severely hindered if you choose not to. I'm explaining all this to you because I think it's only fair to let everyone know that the game is not perfect, and if you choose to try it out, know that botting is a tricky situation and you'll likely encounter it if you go down the grindy endgame content path. As for the solution to all of this, I have no idea. Crew probably needs to do something about how endgame content functions altogether, because currently as it stands, botting will probably continue to divide the player base and scare away new players. I had a long conversation about all of this with Ishikawa, one of the Master Rangers of Dark Ages. Master Rangers are in charge of Rangers, and Master Rangers report directly to crew. Ishikawa, like other Rangers, has the power to ban people who break terms of service, and I had a chance to talk to him directly about this. The conversation with him was long, but there was one thing he said that stuck out to me.
Yeah, I think crew thought, well, we'll make the hunting zones too complicated for the bots. Well, the bots got smarter and now they're too complicated for the people. We're kind of waiting for crew to make a decision here. Would the game be better without bots? Yes, absolutely, in every way. But I feel like we're kind of, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You can only just try to clean it up best you can.
Yeah, but the toothpaste back in the tube.
Botting, and I don't know still the solution to anything, but it sounds like crew, the owners of the game, need to probably make some decisions and give a little more direction of where the game needs to go. So yes, Dark Ages is
That's a good thing. I don't think I've ever heard it before.
For a bit of a learning curve if you decide to join in the fun. But regardless of the issues that are currently going on, I feel like the game has a bright future as long as things go right from here until then. But moving on from the whole botting situation, some time has passed, and now a new generation of players are online, currently deciphering 25 years of information. But what has happened since those first few weeks? What do things look like today? The video reached over 3 million people and continues to be seen by thousands a day. Things have settled down a bit, but the game is still averaging 400 to 500 players at any given time and peaked at nearly 800 at once. New players are still trying it out, and I'm sure others have decided to quit or not pay the $10 to unlock the full game. Either way, it's so cool to see people enjoying their time and giving it a chance. Dark Ages is officially reborn again. With that, I feel my job is done. I have successfully revived an entire MMO with a single YouTube video. I don't want an award or any recognition, I just want to close the book for now and be happy that it happened. But the players disagree. They aren't done with me yet. To celebrate these new and exciting times, Soleil, one of the event coordinators for Dark Ages, has worked very hard at planning a huge in-game party. This party is for me, and this party is for everyone. We'll join hands on the Loris soccer field to commemorate these unprecedented times.
Soccer field?
The party is planned to happen in just a few days from now, and I can't wait to see what kind of turnout there is. There's still 1 hour to go.
You're one of those social years. That is true. That is true.
Forming outside of the event location. No way! There are guys wearing suits at the doorway. Oh my, that is awesome. I walked over to the stage with my new crown and cloak, which was gifted to me by Soleil and her team, which costed real money, and I waited for the event to start. This thing is going to be crazy. An hour passed, and one by one, the players of Dark Ages were permitted onto the Loris soccer field. The first 50 players were given a gift at the door, and slowly the party started to get busy. 1 minute passed, and I thought we were nearing capacity, but in just a short amount of time after that, it was clear this thing was going to be big. By the time everyone arrived, my entire screen was populated with players. This has a chance of being one of the biggest events Dark Ages has ever seen. At least in the last decade. We began the party with a few words from Soleil, the event coordinator. After she spoke, I also had a few words. I won't leave my entire speech here, but I basically wanted the players and community of Dark Ages to know how awesome and special they were. With the speeches out of the way, the night of fun began. The first event of the night was the casino games. There were 3 different gambling sections, all with their own lines, which the players quickly raced to queue into. The best game, though, was in the middle of the field where 3 people from the event team stood with balloons. The game would function like a slot machine. The 3 balloon holders would quickly swap between the balloons and their inventory, and when the participant said stop, the 3 balloon holders would stop clicking. If you got 3 of the same color balloons, you'd win the grand prize, which would be a registration code, basically 30 days of in-game membership.
Aww.
The prizes for the event tonight were all purchased by Soleil or donated by her event team or random players. While the games were going on, I walked around talking to whoever wanted to talk. I saw familiar faces from my initial 30 days on the game, and I also met a ton of new people too. This event genuinely felt like a real-life party. I don't think one person was AFK, and everyone was talking to each other, enjoying their time. After an hour of gifts being given out by the casino games, the rap battle had begun. 2 players would stand on stage and battle it out, while the crowd sat and watched. The crowd would cast their vote on who won each battle. All were welcome to try, and the rounds would continue until 2 remained. I tried my best to make it to the finals, but I was eventually taken out in the semis. While the best rapper was being crowned, the other side of the field had another game going on. I didn't get to spend too much time at this game, but it was a trivia type game with questions revolving around the community. Questions like which player had 2 girlfriends back in the day. This entire event was done by
That's crazy. Having 2 girlfriends would be wild.
Literally everything was done by Soleil and her team. Time flew by, and about 2.5 hours into the night,
It's just a blackjack. I like blackjack.
Bindo Says was a massive game of Simon Says. I don't think we expected this many people to show up to this event, and holding this game with this many people was difficult. We did make it happen.
Really, 2 of us don't even have one. Same. I don't have a girlfriend either.
The best dressed players would earn a registration code. And once that was over, the event finally came to a close. My time on Dark Ages,
no fair.
this part of the story, is over. And I'm having a hard time finding the words to describe just how awesome this whole experience has been. I think the feeling I have right now is that of wholeness. Like a big, warm hug. Dark Ages has shown me that it's not about what you're doing, it's about who you're doing it with.
It's not about what you're doing, it's about who you're doing.
Dark Ages has somehow kept the spirit of the early internet alive, where people connected, truly connected.
You want to make me cry? Why do you want to make me cry?
I may have missed out on this beautiful game all those years ago, but I'm glad I got to witness it.
Well, actually, you just posted React Sex? Alright.
You were the first person I met when I showed up for those 30 days. You said hello, you welcomed me to your game, and you even created a new character just to level with me. And even with a strong likelihood that I would play for 1 day and then disappear forever, you chose to help. You unapologetically were human. You were kind and ultimately a friend upon arrival. Never stop being who you are, because that is what makes Dark Ages extraordinary. And so I wish to give one final thanks to everyone I met on Dark Ages. You are special, you are kind, and your community will forever shine.
I'm sure once you got 6, is that 6k, 60k, or like actually like you'll have 6 left now and you like just got enough for anything. Let me, oh, it ended abruptly. Let me pin the one I just watched. Okay, and you said, wait. The video I just posted in React Sex? Okay. Alright, alright. What was the Sims thing about Lathe? I have no clue. I didn't look at that. I didn't see that. The abandoned twin VTubers that conquered their past.
VTuber companies are a dream for a great many VTubers, for aspiring content creators who wish to bring characters to life, to embody an avatar they want to be, to enact a persona, will to reality a part of themselves that would never truly be possible through normal streaming, to create complex stories through the storytelling of relationships and growth. Indies rarely ever have the avenue to make that dream a reality. But that golden ticket into getting into a big VTuber company is a life changer for the overwhelming majority. But there are those that get into companies that aren't like that. Companies that are really only in it for the experiment, for the cash, without truly understanding this culture. And a great many unfortunate endings come from that. Being rejected, being harassed, being abused, being abandoned. But what if I tell you that it's not the end of one's VTuber career when they join such agencies? Many end up broken, but very few manage to pick up the pieces, and even fewer form themselves back together. And even fewer are those that actually become stronger and succeed because of it. Today is one such story. It's not exactly a unique story, but I think there's a beauty in the fact that it is common, because it's a dream and a circumstance shared by many. This is a story of an abandoned VTuber that made it, who finally found a home. Or rather, a story of two abandoned VTubers that made it together. It started with a game. It wasn't a big title or some AAA endeavor, it was just a visual novel. Quite a popular one, in fact. And the visual novel starts with the protagonist with a lifelong dream of visiting Japan. Though he was going to be staying with a pair of siblings he met up online, and upon landing, surprise fills him as he realizes that the two siblings he thought were brothers turned out to be sisters. With the sisters, he goes on a week-long trip throughout the country, from the nation's simple yet unique style of convenience stores to its traditional spots like Asakusa to the center of weebdom like Akihabara or even Ikebukuro. You go on a massive journey throughout Japan, learning about its culture and history while exploring its most famous landmarks. It is meant to be a travel guide, with the two cute sisters going alongside you, an overview of places you might want to visit if you ever stop by in Japan in real life. In the game, you form a bond with the girls, learn about them, help them discover skills and aspects of themselves that they didn't know until you came along. In essence, you become attached to them, parasocial, even. The story of the game doesn't exactly matter too much for the story of these VTubers. But the point is that the fact that you, as the player, form a bond with the sisters in the game makes it something of a great foundation for them to be VTubers. It's an industry that relies on parasociality to succeed after all. So, in the middle of the VTuber globalization, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to bring the sisters to life. A way not to just promote the game, but also the brand's power and Japan's tourism industry. Especially at a time where Japan was slowly about to open themselves back to the world after COVID. And what better way to bring back life into their own brand and ride in on the wave by getting the sisters in the game to the virtual world. On the 31st of July, they would debut. The girls, they usually play games, do little challenges, and, in line with the niche of their game, are actually really well versed and passionate about Japan's tourism industry. The twins had great energy. They loved streaming and gaming. The staff behind them loved seeing them do their shit and supported them however they wanted to. But some days were slow. In fact, most days were. It would be amazing for them to even crack 5,000 VOD views or even 3,000. They suffered what most other VTubers suffered when starting out. Irrelevancy, the saturation of the market, the failure to set themselves apart. They were a niche of a niche of a niche, and while the novelty of a niche is sometimes what makes certain communities or certain VTubers succeed, it is a double-edged sword. It can make numbers a bit more difficult for people to maintain or even acquire. In the twins' case, the latter was more evident. But as I stated, they loved their job. Even if it was a bit cliché, passion was what set them apart from other VTubers their size. And thankfully, they had a team that was rather wise in their directing. Since they were essentially in the tourism niche, It was a natural and even a must-do in their case to reach out to overseas fan bases, so a few months later, they did so in Reddit, the virtual YouTuber subreddit specifically. In fact, they seemed to have planned for this to happen all along, as they had made their accounts a month before their debut. They posted frequently in the subreddit, updating the overseas fans that they had with their posts about their streams, commenting and responding to the many that interacted with them. They did this so many times to a point that virtually every frequent visitor of the subreddit between late 2021 to mid-2022 knew who they were, or at least have seen their faces multiple times, even if they didn't go actively watch them. They were very sweet girls, the go-getting, happy-go-lucky, engaging kind of figure in the subreddit. Hell, it was even promised that they would make a sequel to the original visual novel if the twins actually hit 10,000 subscribers. The twins became a regular in the place, and even if many people didn't know it, they brought life and engagement in that subreddit, blessing the subreddit with whatever they were doing, with their posts, with their interactions, with their little shenanigans. Even on Twitter, actually, the twins were posting regularly there, replying to literally every person that they could that took the step to interact with them. They appreciated their fans, and was happy to talk and converse with other VTubers. With this, they built a reputation of being absolutely wholesome. Just positivity, warmth, and good vibes through and through. It was why a lot of people liked them. In some small way, the people that did support them, however small, was something of a tight-knit community, as I've said, as is the case for many other small VTubers and their small
Oh, that's all these girls right there was a surprise that they were
However,
VTubers?
A tight-knit community was not what was going to satiate investors or higher-ups or hell, even feed a family. A tight-knit community was not what was going to make businessmen happy. Out of nowhere, the twins announced their graduation on the 11th of October in 2022, priming the end of their activities by the 5th of November, leaving them with roughly 3 weeks to wrap up their activities. The sudden announcement shocked everyone, suffice to say. One of the more beloved small figures in the subreddit was going to go away. If you did not frequent Reddit or was not aware or even seen the girls before, it's really easy to dismiss them as one of the many graduations and failed VTubers that happens every month. After all, random 2 or 3 views graduating is not exactly industry-shaking news. Who cares? Graduations are inherently not something worth covering all the time. At most, what was going to happen was that the subreddit was going to have one less regular poster, one less not-so-influential VTuber down the drain. But the fan base and community members that recognized the girls were different. Some of them were fiercely passionate about the girls the same way the girls were of them. Some of them spread word around. One of them started petitions and reached out to popular content creators to bring it to the greater public. Some of them started buying the game in an act of solidarity. Somehow, the graduations of these girls spread far and wide. That yellow jacket under their respective blue and pink shirts became recognizable. Iconic, even. The reasons for the graduations weren't entirely specified, but what did matter was the fact that the twins did not want to graduate. They wanted to stay here, continue VTubing, they had fun, and that was mostly what mattered to them. And those facts led to one very reasonable presumption, that the reason for their graduation were simply that the girls were not bringing in the necessary numbers. They were not profitable, they were not enough. It was a final decision. One that would never be overturned. A decision that would come to its ultimate fruition in 3 weeks' time. But alas, the clock tolled and their graduation came. In it, they talk about their favorite moments throughout their short but sweet career. Tears were shed, vulnerabilities exposed, their community as a whole gathered for one last farewell. Many hoped they didn't have to graduate, many of them wanted to reappear somewhere, maybe as indies, maybe in an agency somewhere, but for now, absolute silence. Weeks passed. Months.
It is pretty sad.
Most people had moved on, off and away to find other small or big VTubers to want to support. After all, graduations happen every day somewhere in this industry. It is unproductive to stay dedicated to just one VTuber, to grieve the loss of one content creator. That was until 8 months later, where Hololive released their new gen. The twins seen in the teaser made for some of the wildest speculations. Whereas only a couple thousand people were aware of the lost twins, word of their story and their tragedy spread far and wide, to a point of it becoming mainstream. The newly informed became curious of their potential presence in Hololive, with many even rooting for it to happen. They were twins that wanted to stream, they were passionate of content creating, and the prospect of them going to Hololive was exciting. It was a story of an underdog who won. Yet another girl, or rather two girls, that Yago saved. It was a dream come true, not just for their former fans, but even for the twins themselves. When the twin popsters were revealed, their numbers outpaced everyone. After all, the concept of twin VTubers sharing a channel is not exactly new, but it is still novel, especially in Hololive and in EN. Anticipation built. Excitement was through the roof. Questions rapid-fired. Did Hololive structure their channel specifically for them? Didn't that mean that Hololive took the extra step to cater to the twins' wishes, gave them an avenue to truly let them control how they wanted to produce their content? Were they why the audition and debuting process takes so long? That would have been one of the many reasons, right? After all, financially speaking, it wouldn't make sense. Hololive would have been able to benefit from two channels rather than one. Hololive would have benefited rushing their debuts, especially since it was entire years since their last EN generation. Hololive could have completely ignored them. Many former fans refused to take in the hype and hope that it was going to be them. Some former fans didn't want to expect much anymore, didn't want to be hurt. But as the dawn of their debut came, they heard two familiar voices. When a story ends, another begins. In this industry, many stories end permanently, but not all of them has to have the endings set in stone. Some may choose to rise up, or hell, even double down. Some to change. And the twins, well, you can guess what decision they wish to do with their ending. Their story is a very common one. Their desire is one shared by many. The desire to make it, the desire to be accepted, to be appreciated, valued by communities, by peers, by even agencies. Theirs is a story only the fortunate and skilled few can experience. Theirs is a narrative that drives many people to dream, that inspires and motivates many VTubers to try. The ending of this video will be open-ended, perhaps even unsatisfactory to many people. But that's because this is only the beginning of the twins' story. Many
They always get twos of them and they have to travel for work, but they always use one for storage and say, aww!
Under a new name, the twins finally start a new chapter. And it will be written that theirs is a story of two sibling puppies once abandoned that finally found a home. Of two sisters that made it together.
Aww. Man. I've heard of Suisei's story before. Like I haven't watched I don't think I ever watched a video about it, but I do know of it. Thank you for the gift subs, Raylan. Thank you. Wait, I gotta scroll back up. Bao bao. Oh. Thank you, Raylan. Thank you. I had heard of Suicide Story before. And it's very motivating, I guess, kind in a way. I guess stories like this are like it's tough, right? Because like it's not easy, right? It's a lot of work and a lot of luck, and no matter how hard you work, that's not enough. Well, it's tough. It's tough. And like you want to believe that if you work hard enough, if you put like enough like thought and planning in, that it will work out, but it's not always the case. Yeah. I mean, I'm really thankful to have you guys. I didn't mean to start crying. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll be okay. Oh. I am I gonna eat dinner? I probably will here soon. Ah, fuck. Okay. Ah, I don't have tissues. No. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd crash so easy. I'm sorry. I feel like everybody knows. I don't want to. I don't. I mean, I don't want to blow my nose and shit, but also I don't have tissues to blow my nose in anyway, so I can't really anyways. But like, I don't want to make all like really gross noises. I don't. There might be dishes in the kitchen. Let's use my shirt. You know, it's been a long time, right? You need subtitles for that one? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's it's been a long 5, almost 6 years. It's been a long time. And like not just like in the length of the time, but like all the things that have happened. It's like when I first started streaming, I was only 20. You know? And it feels so long ago now. But like in a way it like when you're 20, right? Like you're still pretty young and like things change a lot as things go on. I mean, a lot of things changed like as well, like since I started streaming, right? Like I started streaming like just before the pandemic, so things changed anyways. A lot of stuff happened. It's a really long period of time. A lot of things happened, and that's an alarm for taking out the trash. I think things like I think my life would have been a lot different if I didn't start streaming almost 6 years ago. And I remember before I started streaming, I was like I was very shy. I had like my first streams all those years ago. I didn't even talk in my streams. I feel like I look back at it, I feel like it was a miracle that like anyone even came to my stream. I remember I was working in Blender, and I didn't have a model or anything. I was working on a model, and I had no mic. I was just typing in chat to reply, and somehow I was still found. I remember Yawn and and White. Cog was there really early too. And all those people found me. I guess in a way it does kind of feel it. It feels like I was really lucky to be found by very, very nice people who took care of me over the years. Like I know it's like, it seems like, oh, they took care of me, like they were there for me, right? But like they did a lot more than like just like be there for me to like talk to and stuff. Like I was in a really bad situation when I first started streaming. And I remember Jan helped me, like, to move out and get a place for myself. And after things went really badly with my last roommate, Paul was there. He picked me up from the airport and took me to my new apartment. And it's such big things. You know? It's like, there's not just like the influence on like the things that I did were like just like being there for me, but like they did such like huge things. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry. I really appreciate everyone. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry, I sound really gross right now. You know, I feel like I'm sorry. I really love streaming. I love streaming. I love spending my time with you guys and sharing things with you guys. It's like it means the world to me. You know? It means so much more than I could ever say. More snot than I could possibly produce in a lifetime. Honestly, I appreciate Baguette too, because like a lot of people have come and gone over the years, you know. Baguette was like has been here this whole time. He never went anywhere. He's still here. Yeah, I really appreciate all that Jan did for me, and there was a lot of times I wish I could do more for him. I wish I could have done more for him and helped him to like maybe have gone down, or like not have gone through as much as he did. There was a lot of times I felt like he had helped me so much, and I felt like I was just powerless to do anything to help him. And my gosh. Also, thank you, Dream. I really appreciate you too, Dream. You've been here this whole time, and you've always supported me too. And I remember when I think it was like 5 years ago. I think it was like just after I got the new model, and I remember the fan art you did for me back then, and I just it made me feel very warm, and I really appreciated it. And you too, Tara, you did so much art of me over the years, of all kinds of art too. And I had fun with all the little MS Paint requests. They were fun. Ugh. I'm sorry. You know, I'm just one girl, you know? I'm just one girl. And the fact that you guys are all here, you guys have been supporting me and spending time with me, you know, it means so much. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Aircraft. You know, Aircraft, I didn't think you were gonna be around that much. Because I think one of the first times that we met, I think one of the first few times that we interacted, I remember making some really cursed jokes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've got like a really runny nose. I'm trying really hard, but I realize it sounds kind of gross. Ah, that's right, Chris. You did the 2 and 3D, and somehow even you ended up seeing the 2 and 3D clip, and like she had DM'd me the morning after, and she was like, nice, and. Oh my god. You know? Oh.
Father! Daddy! Into your hands! I commend my spirit!
I'm so sorry! It was bonkers. Time and I'll cherish those my fondest memories of the last while. Wait. I'm here because of the Christmas. You always give me a great night when you came to visit. Wait, was it the night? Was it Christmas? Was it the time at Christmas where I was drunk and I was doing karaoke? I remember that because I was kind of sick and I had really wanted to do a Christmas karaoke stream, and I was really sad. I was really sad that I didn't get to stream, and I ended up drinking quite a bit, and then I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna sing. Even though I was like struggling with being sick. Oh god, I felt so bad I didn't stream that day. And I went through some really tough bits after that. I felt really bad I didn't stream like at all in January. And then I was gone in February. Ugh. I was saying, and you were bummed out. Oh god, you guys knew I was bummed out. I'm sorry. You know, I was thinking about what I wanted to do next week. Because Halloween's coming up, and I remember doing the Halloween VR chat stuff years ago, back in, I think, it must have been 2021, when I lived alone in that apartment in Philadelphia. And I remember you guys had like made a really cursed pizza for me, but I remember it was a pretty good pizza. I remember I liked it, but it arrived and it was all like, it was kind of fucked up, like the guy must have like, I don't know, it was all like it fell over or something. But I remember we had a lot of fun, and we played like the Halloween maze map and all that stuff, and we had a good time. I remember having a lot of fun. And I mean, I streamed for my 21st birthday, and I drank, and I played GTA for the first time, and it was a lot of fun, and a lot of people showed up, and I think I was too drunk to really be paying that much attention to that. And I remember I got scared because I had like Jan, Fang, and everyone in like a VC with me, because it was my first time drinking on stream, and I was scared like, well, I hope I don't say anything that's gonna get me banned. Because back then I was much more behaved. Wait, Hal, if you get drunk stream, I'll make an excuse to get hammered as well. the roof through it 30 yards from the porch. I feel like I'm having a stroke. I'm sorry. We actually had a surprisingly great kind of meaningful conversation. Yeah. I like the current Kie, wild, still young and free. You know? I feel like I got younger. I feel like I got younger. When I first started streaming, I tried so hard to be well behaved, and I had a mod at the time who was kind of mean to me. I had a mod who was kind of mean to me. I mean, no, not just kind of, he was mean to me. And he would always, like, yell at me after streams if I was, like, cursed or made, like, very inappropriate jokes. So I didn't do any of that back then, and I was so scared of, like, doing anything like that. I was scared of, like, if I, you know, cursed too much, or if I went too far with a joke, or if I said things that were too inappropriate or made too many innuendos. But I love those kinds of things so much. And I was always glad that we hung out so much in Discord in the VC, because I would always make so many jokes there. And I remember over the years, people would be like, oh, Kie in stream is like, oh yeah, she's so wholesome and innocent, and then Kie in the VC is like, so, you know, how do you like this bad dragon? But in a way, I feel like I've gotten younger since I started streaming, because I feel like I've been able to be a lot more comfortable with just, like, being myself and, like, being like, you know, it's okay to be cringe. It's okay to make really bad jokes. Please tell me the mod was banned or something. Yes, because things got even worse. And they made a whole bunch of drama, and I banned them because they were hurting other people. Real KMVC was a whole new. I'm so sorry. I like the KMF 5 years ago. I'm sorry to stick around. Kind of feel bad about it now. No, it's okay. It's okay. You're here now. Isn't that all that matters? I had a very rough 5 years. I had jobs, and I left jobs, and I moved a lot, and I went through, like, really bad times. So it's kind of. What do you mean you like the Kiema 5 years ago? The very wholesome Kie that doesn't make bad jokes and stuff? I feel like I've gotten younger. I don't know. I feel like I can be more free, not like have to act proper like an adult all the time, and I can like be silly. You know? I like any type of Kie. I like the Kie spanning now to at least 1982. 1982? What? Wait, do you mean like... I liked the Kie I met 5 years ago. Wait, like, isn't like you liked the me that you met 5 years ago, and then like there's... Wait, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I'll just say you were still good back then, but you figured us all out. If we're talking about I prefer the Kie from 600 million BCE, where she knew a rock instead. Aw, man. I don't know. I think I've become more open over the years. Especially on stream. But, like, deep down... Not even deep down, but like underneath that, though. Like, I've always been the same person. You know? But I don't know if you feel about your tough times. I really have been through a lot. I'm always glad when I see others who get put through the ring and still come out so wonderfully infectiously and doing it fun. I can't help it. Life has always been tough. And I would rather be who I am. I would rather be the kind of person I am, even if it causes me to be put through the ringer time and time again, rather than become the kind of person who maybe puts others through the ringer, or like I would rather be myself and you know, try to believe in something good. You know, I don't know. Something like that. Think about it, if there was never a list Kie, no 2F3D, that's true. 2F3D would have never happened. I would have never said daddy on stream. You were funny likable back then even when you felt restrained, now you just upgraded. Oh! I did better, faster, stronger. Oh! Ah! I've been honestly rewatching the karaoke streams because you sounded really good. Really? I always get scared in karaoke streams because I'm always scared that I sound bad. Whether like the audio quality is not good or like I can't hit certain notes. I'm you know, I really like singing. I've always loved singing. Ever since I was a little kid, as long as I can remember, I've always really liked singing. I used to sing with my mom. And I used to sing to myself, and when I was a kid I really wanted to make songs. Actually, when I was a kid I really wanted to be a singer. That was like my like childhood dream, and then when I was 12, well, sometime before I was 12, I gave up on that because it wasn't realistic. I remember before, over like the last few years, I've kind of had a feeling of like, wow, there were things I really wanted to do when I was a kid that I gave up on because, you know, reality is cold and cruel. And then by like struggling and giving up on other things and just trying my best to survive sometimes, I somehow found myself in a place where I can do the things that I had really wanted to do. And I'm incredibly thankful for that. I am so insanely thankful for that. What characters? I don't care. Dream is real. I want to do more song covers. I don't know how to mix at all, so it's a bit slow because I have to commission someone else to do the mixing for me. And I've been stuck for a while trying to decide on what song I should cover next. I've been stuck trying to decide what speaks to me the most. You know. Ugh. I don't want to bring any bad news to streams. Oh, I'm glad you got better and came back. You know. I'll talk about this. I don't know if they're watching. There was someone who sent me a DM on Twitter a couple weeks ago. I don't know how long ago it was because I saw it late. And I get these from time to time. But every once in a while I get DMs from people who say that, like, you know, they're really glad that they were able to watch my streams and then it helped them through tough times. And I always feel really bad that, like, I used to stream on Bilibili too. And it was tough splitting myself between like streaming on Twitch and streaming on Bilibili. And I'm sure a lot of you have no clue about the Bilibili side of things. And maybe even some of you are like, oh, Bilibili, maybe that's kind of weird. Maybe it seems kind of weird. I was like, well, why would you do that? That's strange. But like, there was a lot of really nice people on Bilibili too that also like helped me through tough times. And there are people who watch me on Bilibili. I haven't streamed on Bilibili in years. It's been years, and they still message me and say, you know, like when I was going through really tough times earlier this year, they were like, you know, we all just want you to like keep laughing. Because like your laughs got us through tough times, and we want you to stay strong. And it means so much to me. It is like, in a way, I feel like I'm really lucky already. It's been years already? Yeah. I think the last time I streamed on Bilibili was back when I lived in New York. You know? Oh. I remember the 20-minute ASMR stream last... Oh god, I don't want to remember the ASMR stream where I was laughing really hard. You know, I used to like, that was 2022, yeah, I I'm so embarrassed in this stream because I couldn't help myself. It was so funny. I can't help myself. I can't. I can't. I can't help it. Blah. I was. Okay. This might sound strange, okay? It might sound a little strange. I didn't really have a whole lot of friends before. I don't know how many of you have watched my debut video, and I always like feel a truck ton of like a truck ton. Is that even like a phrase? A truckload. That's what I was feeling. A boatload of cringe thinking about my debut video that I had made when I first started streaming. But it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. But also, I was very honest at the time about how I felt, and oh my god. I did not have any friends before, right? Like, before I started streaming, I was in a really bad situation. I had my one friend that I talked to. And they were the one I talked to, like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be funny if I streamed, haha, wouldn't that be so funny, haha, maybe what if, haha. It was a lot like that. It was a lot like that before I started streaming. And I was very lonely. I was very lonely, and I had a lot of anxiety. Like growing up, I was actually like mute for a while. Because I did not like my voice. I thought I had a really bad voice, and I had been told I had a really bad voice. Like, I gave up on singing and all that kind of stuff because I was told, like, I got bullied a lot, for my voice, so I didn't talk to anyone at all for a long time. It was tough. It was very tough. But, man. I think I'm lucky that, like 10 years ago, I happened to have one friend who was supportive enough to try to help me to, like, learn how to talk and how to get over that fear of talking to another person and just say things. It was tough, and when I look back on it, it kind of was like my first time streaming because I remember I would play games and I would like screen share it to them, and then I would read all like the dialogue and that's how I practiced talking to people. And it was basically like streaming. It was basically like streaming. And like at the time, I never thought about being a streamer. I never thought I would be a streamer. My plans for my life was to like go to school and to focus on school and just do that, right? Just like focus on school and work really hard. And that didn't happen. I tried my best and it didn't happen because a lot of other stuff happened. And I had to take care of my family, and then a lot more stuff happened. And then I was kind of ended up in the spot where I was in a bad place, and I had like I didn't have anything. I had no more goals and nothing to like motivate me. Nothing, no purpose, you know. And I remember I thought about streaming because I used to listen to a lot of ASMR to help me sleep since I was in college, and I really appreciated a lot of the ASMR. It got me through tough times back then, because I didn't have anyone. I just had the ASMR that I listened to every night when I went to bed, and I wanted to try making ASMR because I was like, oh well, these people made ASMR and it's really helped me a lot, and maybe you know eventually I could make ASMR too, and maybe that'll help someone else too. And that eventually led to me being like, oh, well, Like I ended up finding like VTuber ASMR eventually, and I was like I found like 3D VTuber ASMR, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, cause like I was really into 3D stuff, cause when I was young I got really into like Vocaloid and stuff, and I listened to like a lot of Vocaloid music, and so I watched a lot of MMD videos, and I got into 3D stuff. And I was like, oh, what if I become a VTuber? What if I become a VTuber? Because I like ASMR and I like anime and I like 3D models and you know it kind of just puts it all together. And I like playing games and I didn't have any friends to play games with, but I always wanted to have friends to play games with because every time I played games I had to play alone and I didn't have anyone I could ask to play with. But I really wanted to play with people. I really wanted to. So I was like, yeah, I could play games, and if I stream, then maybe I'll find people I can play with, and then I can make ASMR, and then I started streaming, and I had no clue, like where my life was going or what path I was taking. But I'm really, 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 really glad that I was brave enough at the time to actually start streaming and to just go for it. And I think it helped a lot because I had no friends, because there was nobody who knew me. I was no one. There was no one who knew me. I had never done anything before. There was hardly anyone who knew what I sounded like. You know, I didn't have friends to have to be worried about them seeing me making, like, being a VTuber and be like, oh, that's kind of cringe. There was nobody for me to be perceived by, for me to have to worry about them seeing me as cringe. It was just me, and it was my one friend, and that was it. And I guess I think that helped a lot. I think it helped a lot because there wasn't really anyone for me to lose. So I was able to overcome the fear and be brave and just do it, you know? And I never expected how it would go. I don't know what I expected. I think I expected it to like be like a small thing that I would maybe do for like a week or two. And then I'm here 5 years later and I found so many more things that I really want to do. And I've met so many people who have helped me so much, and so many people that are just precious to me. And I just, it's overwhelming feelings, you know? That's the funny thing about that OG. A lot of people thought I had a very mature sounding voice. And that was like, yeah, there's like the whole like MILF joke and all, but like that was originally where like people started calling me mom. They were like, oh, you sound like a mom. They thought I sounded like a mom, so I just became the mom elf VTuber. And I became the MILF. You know? I'm so sorry. I'm precious being a homo, thank you. I will not try VTubing on a train. No, I will not try VTubing on a plane. No, I will not try VTubing in a box with a fox. Oh. I shamelessly share Sushigoi Ho so you can sing it next karaoke. I could try my best. I don't think I'm gonna do that good, but I'll try my best. It's gonna take me some time to learn. I wanted to do karaoke again. I don't know enough Halloween songs though for like a Halloween themed karaoke. So maybe I'll do karaoke next month. Well, I say next month, but like after Halloween. So maybe like a day or two after, like next week or something. I did want to do karaoke last week, and I want to do karaoke this week, but I've got so many things I want to do and get through, and I'm struggling at the moment with like there's not enough time. Oh, there's not enough time. There's so many things I want to do. I'm also kind of hungry. I've been yapping for a while. How long have I been talking for? I don't know. I better make sure I there. Go eat dinner. I know, I gotta go eat dinner. I messed up. You messed up your food. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't make you burn your food. I would feel really bad. Oh, they cooked the noodles. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of a crybaby sometimes. I cry a little bit easily. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can be a little emotional sometimes. I haven't been in a while. So in a way, it was a little cathartic. I'm sorry. You need to cry, you have my mouth to hydrate. Oh, thank you for putting my tears to good use. But being authentic, just be yourself. Yeah, I will be. I will not hold myself back from being myself because I think I'm okay. You know, like the person I am, I think I'm alright. I don't think I'm like the best person in the world. I'm definitely not perfect. But I think I'm okay. I try. And it's enough, I think. I would hydrate, but I've been out of water for like 2 hours now. I'm sorry. You seemed entirely reasonable. No reason to apologize. I feel bad. I hope I didn't make anyone sad. I'm sorry. Love obviously means mother everyone loves for real. Aww. Man. What am I gonna do with you guys? I'm gonna give you guys all like a big hug. You get better than just okay, you're great. My impressions of you are very strong and very positive. I appreciate that. I try. I mean, I try to be strong. I definitely am not strong all the time. But I try to be. I try to stay positive, right? I try to stay positive. I mean, there's a lot of rough things, but like, if you're so strong, how much can you bench? I don't know. I right now, not much. My arm hurts. I got my shots yesterday. I got shots for the first time since I was like a teenager, I think. So I'm very sore today. I'm very sore. My entire like side hurts. I did not sleep well. Actually, I'm a little bit worried. I was taking care of my roommate last night before stream because they were really sick. And I'm like, oh man, I haven't checked on them since I started stream. I really hope they're doing okay. I hope they're doing okay. I'll probably go check on them once I end. If Kie is so big and strong, why won't she fight me? Why would I fight anyone? I don't know fight anyone. I'll give you a big strong hug. But not I won't fight. I'm the pacifist, not the pacifist. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like fighting. I don't. I'm a thing. I'm not a passive. Well, actually, I guess technically I would be a thing baby suck on, but like that's different. It's different. I'm not a pacifier. That's a rectifier. Wait a second. What? Wait, what? What's a rectifier? I was about to look it up, but I realized I'm still sharing Chrome. I should not do that. I'm hungry. My tummy hurts. I don't know if it hurts from crying or because I'm hungry or because I'm thirsty. Someone that rectifies? Yeah, I'll rectify you. I'm sorry, I gotta go get more water. I had Taco Bell yesterday. I don't need Taco Bell today. I'll have something, maybe gentle. Want me to email you fried chicken? Yeah, email me fried chicken. You already missed Taco Bell? You liked it that much? I'm glad to hear that you liked Taco Bell. I'm both hungry and thirsty. And I think I hear the microwave. Oh no, I think that might be the air fryer. My roommates are making food. But if you check the food channel, I did fried chicken. Oh. Oh. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh. Who's cooking? I do not know who's cooking. I do not know. I'll come up here. I'll come up here with you guys. Oh. Okay. I'll put on the BGM. I'll put on the BGM. Because it's just quiet. I'm sorry for being quiet for so long. I still have extra fried chicken. I want fried chicken. I want fried chicken. I'm hungry. I gotta go eat. I'm sorry that the marathon ended up being a little shorter for me yapping. But I think we got a good bit through the queue. Let me check. We got as far as last month, September 10th. So I started September 10th. Oh no, sorry. I ended at September 10th. You mean a PO box? Actually, I'm gonna open a PO box on Thursday. So I hope you guys look forward to that. I gotta open the PO box anyways because I think I have to do that for the merch giveaway stuff. But so I'll have a PO box open for a couple months probably. I can email you things. I think you could have emailed me even without the PO box, but yeah. Oh man, my tummy hurts. Oh. Now I can send you a Switch too? Alright. I mean, you can. That's very expensive though. That's very expensive. Yeah, thank you guys for being here with me today. And thank you for being here with me for all these years too. I guess any Watch Critical's PP car? PP car? What's a PP car? Now I can email it really? Oh my god. I gotta find some in the rain. What do we wanna read? Oh god, I cried. Maybe I need more water, my head's starting to hurt. I cried. Zan streaming? Hold on, let me find Zan. Okay, we'll read Zan. She's playing Zan nice. Okay. Alright, thank you for the suggestion, John. Thank you. We read Zan. You guys are gonna see Zan later this week because she's in my Pathfinder group. So yeah. I am gonna have dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner yet. I do not know. Maybe a quesadilla. But thank you guys all for coming today. And also thank you for subbing to the YouTube channel and following on Twitch. Thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow. There will not be ASMR tonight. I mean that would start in 20 minutes and that's not enough time to eat. So there will not be ASMR tonight. There will be ASMR tomorrow. What am I doing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow I'm continuing to play at Dead of Night, the horror game. We're raiding someone else? Wait, what do you mean no we're raiding someone else? Wait, what do you mean? What? Oh. That's okay. Goodbye everyone, thank you for coming. I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your night and have a good morning tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon at the same time. I think I scheduled for the same time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening, have a good rest of your night. Goodbye. Mwah.